Hello, hello, hello there, folks. Welcome to the grand finals of the amazing Circuit Cup, the best of three format, the one and only tournament hosted by Tsubaki. I'm Quarter, and of course, joining me is none other than Tsubaki himself. How's it going, man? It's been too long.
Hey, mate, been too long. Happy to see you. Hello, everyone. Hyped to be with Quarter. That is with me since the beginning of my Circuit Cup.
Sounds like you haven't engaged the Discord microphone on your scenes there.
You're right. I was talking only with the stream microphone. I'm sorry. I was thanking you, actually, but
oh, thanks.
for always being there with me since the start, mate. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the 6 months too, and Rishi for the 5 months. Take my prime. Love you guys. And yeah, hyped to see all of you. I hope you're hyped as well. This is gonna be fire, guys. The 16 names in the grand finals of this Circuit Cup. It's gonna just be amazing matches, one after the other one. Neko, Blackie, and Windy Waker. Neko, thank you for the 6 months prime time. And Windy Waker, thank you for your prime as well, man. I appreciate it. I don't have the webcam for once, but love you guys. Thank you. Activating the hype train before a tournament.
Dang, check that out.
Hyped as hell, dude. This tourney is fucking stacked. Oh yeah, god, there's like, really, this is gonna be a hell of a tournament. Everything is full Bo3, so it's gonna be a bit long. But guys, it's the finals of a 3 months Circuit Cup, so normal.
Yeah, every single one of our contestants are dyed-in-the-wool, amazing competitive players. We have a variety of different playstyles as well, ranging from our fast and furious contenders like Fulek to some more measured and slower paced contestants like Platt, Prody, and to a degree Dave Gablino as well.
Yep, definitely. I'm gonna check in everyone because I know everyone is there, just people forgot. Oh.
Classics, how?
Good, all classics looking Formula 1.
Just a crying shame. But yeah, I'm super excited to see precisely how all of these wind up hashing out there. Obviously, the losers bracket being best of 3 as well means that everybody, it's just going to be a constant scrum all the way to the top. There's a lot of separate opportunities, even if somebody falters early, for them to get right back up there. And with every single one of our contestants here being very powerful players, like the only person that I haven't seen on this list in a while is Doiko. Like, that's it.
Woo.
Which, incidentally, I'm super stoked to see how Doiko's adapted to everything as well. Definitely one of the authors of sort of toolbox aggression back in Kasiwa. So it'll be fun seeing how Doiko has adapted to a bunch of other things that have happened since. I mean, there's been a lot.
Yeah, I'm sorry, it was the first time I see something like that on Battlefield, so I was like,
Ooh.
Normally everyone should be able to see the brackets now.
Ah, there we are. I can see the bracket now myself.
Higher seed gets to choose if they want to invite or not, guys. Like I said, it's the reward of being in the top of the leaderboard, so yeah, higher seed will decide.
Excellent. Well, with that, we do see a number of separate, very interesting matches here. I have to admit, there's one that we were talking about beforehand that I definitely think is going to be a great early gander. Although, oh god, how do you choose?
We're going with number 1 seed, like we said a bit earlier, so we're gonna go with Platt. So, just one thing before we start, Shizenix, t'es là? Si un des exos m'entend et qui peut dire à Shizenix si on peut se donner rendez-vous au bateau, enfin à Denise. It's seeded randomly, I think. No, Dave. It's a leaderboard, so seeded from 1 to 16.
can even see that there, that we got 1 and 16 facing off against each other.
And guys, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Sorry. No, you go right ahead. I was just reviewing the whole sequential order that we're seeing right there.
Can I get some big love in the chat as well, guys, for Mr. Shizenix helping, like you can see, a lot for this tournament.
Whoa,
giving 1 million Pansuns for help for the prize pool of this grand finals. So big love to Shizenix, please. Would really appreciate it. It's all for you guys.
That's very generous of Shizenix to be able to donate that much to the prize pool. Really awesome to see. International Bank of EXO.
That's actually so true. Merci beaucoup, l'ami.
So, with that, are our contestants ready to start?
Yeah, guys, you can all start now. Sorry, I just wanted to make that trade with Shizenix before, so everyone sees as well where comes the 1 million Bransons from. It's okay, Shizenix is just gonna win it all back.
Haha, that's the real plan.
Maybe. But yeah, we are going, guys, with Magia and Alola. I'm dumb. Have your friend list, by the way, I can look. So guys, good luck. Of course, I see there is already prediction. A lot of love to Jackson doing that. Like always, helping in the back.
Absolutely, Jackson is really just dyed-in-the-wool, fantastic back-end individual for a lot of these separate things, doing work both on Battlefy and in stream. Just a great person.
Agreed. Definitely. For once, there's only 1 exotic matchup, round 1.
Wow.
That's rare.
I mean, I was saying this before as we were talking just before everything, but it's definitely a similar thing there. By the way, we are in.
Yeah, let's jump in. I'm gonna cut the music and only go with in-game volume.
All right. So Platt is running the same composition that he showed off in DreamHack there. It'll be interesting seeing if he's changed anything about it. In the meantime, Alola has been running something that I've been really pleased with this entire time. He's been running a Psypat alongside his Mudrid core, which has been really interesting to see. Yeah, now you'll notice we don't have a Schween there.
True. I faced that exact team yesterday and the DreamHack. Losing at 1 HV close.
Yeah, we were talking about that. Yeah, no, it's Alola's classic setup. I mean, he goes fast and he goes hard. It's definitely going to be an interesting setup that I do think favors Platt early, just from how I've seen him interact with aggro at this moment in time. Like, it falls a lot down to how he can force people into awkward predictive spots. In this instance, being able to threaten the Sting late Torment onto this Mudrid, it's gonna be pretty frightening.
Yeah, you have 1 turn even if it's resistance. I wonder how. I mean, Valorant is pretty free. Scaraball can even be banned if he wants to now, but don't think so because he still has Wolfie in the back. He needs to deal with that dealer, and then Valorant runs the game.
You're not wrong. We might even see the iridescent neutral Koish come out here. It's awkward, but
it has some place.
I mean, when the guys is immediately banned out, I mean, there's no denying that Alola has a certain degree of advantage here. But one thing that we have seen Platt take advantage of is, like, you know, isolating and just dealing with efficiently a lot of the things that most deeply threaten his team.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the Yeller is just as capable turn 2 of just throwing a suplex into Valorant, and not much would stop that. We see the Mashuk ban instead, so the Scaravolt is kept free.
I think that was really good because Mix was quite annoying for him, so we could suppose that ban. So yeah, that was a good ban for him, especially with Psypat still in the back too.
Mix would be pretty annoying, and yeah, no, the Psypat is a concern. Obviously, there's a lot of toxics here, but you only need 1 Nicho to like really heavily damage a spot.
And Machuk was definitely a wall for that.
Oh, for sure.
So yeah, he takes the Psypat and we'll hold the last pick.
because that's basically a silver bullet against Acronox if you can get hold of.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that threaten it, though. If that comes in on a whiff and there's an acid reflux staring it in the face, that could be troublesome.
Ooh, he still picks Amphatir.
Amphatir's an interesting one here as we go into our first game of this first best of 3 inside our first round, folks. We've got a lot to look at inside this game. I'm curious about some elements of that draft there from Alola, but I don't think it's all bad. Like if I'm looking at what this Amphatir is actually doing in this matchup, what is this Amphatir actually doing in this matchup?
Yeah, I don't know much, honestly. That's why I expected Vulfi to have another Scaravolt counter, especially because it's good friends, so...
No, the good friend Scaravolt has been pretty devilish, especially for aggro teams that want to be doubling into things. We see the Mudrid immediately swap, as is kind of expected there. The Yukama hopping in instead. Is this a Chem? Nope. It's just your standard Yukama. No grease either, but we do see the snare, which is going to snag what I'm assuming is still a double screen, and ain't no more.
That was good for him, because Yukama is not really too useful. At least you can unleash your damage into Yola if you want to, but...
You're not wrong. It does give Alola the opportunity to get a quick whirlwind off there. Like, if I'm Plaid, I think you just, like, Venom spread at this point rather than go for the Torment and just throw the Suplex into Vola.
Yeah. Can definitely see that and agree on that. The thing is, does Alola want to stay in there? Eesh.
Well, nothing eats the Suplex is the problem there. You could make an argument maybe the Saipat does, but no, that's not real. That's not a way to deal with that.
I mean, the good thing with Saipat is you get your hold up.
That's true. Getting the hold up is nice. I'm not sure if you want to take that kind of damage from it though. We see the swap on Gator though, which is interesting.
I was like, imagine that was still on Scara.
Yeah, no, I was like holding my breath there, wondering if the read wound up happening. And we do see the Suplex comes down like a ton of bricks onto the Amphatir. So one thing that is nice about this, in a twisted sort of way, is the fact that these two Tems are the least valuable Tems that Alola has.
Yeah.
So in terms of like weathering down the Yowler and trying to knock Platt out of his game plan a bit, these are expendable options for that, right? Like the Mudrid, the Vola, and the Saipat, those need to gain value. Amphatir's just kind of happy to be here. Looking at this though, the snare on the double screen, I'd call that like, a 6 out of 10 in terms of snare value. It's not like nabbing camo off of Yowler good, because like I would actually argue that's an amazing one. It removes the like versatility of getting to reset Yowler later on. We see the Bright Beam come out there.
Snare. Yeah, that was a good way of removing a snare as well. Good damage.
Yep. It's not exactly like the snare onto the Amphatir is the best use of that for Scara. And the water cannon still hits like a truck into it, and you kind of want to be preserving that. But we do still get to see those hibernates.
Taking profit of the last turns of Kamama.
Still a pretty powerful way to play Yowler. It's fallen off a lot in comparison to the more conventional matcha plays that we've been seeing at the moment, but not having to spend a turn to rest for that is pretty handy. Shame about the stamina, but Platt's philosophy has always been to OX like a man.
And anyways, like if we take that in count, if he runs late torment, then it means after Savage Suplex he actually has no more attacks if there's no combo.
You're not wrong there. It means that his rotation's a bit funny. And Alola's kind of taking advantage of that right now. Like, he's only got Suplex to hit this Mudrid with.
Yep.
And obviously, Scara needs to leave. The problem is, I feel like Nidrasil is just so safe
Yeah,
We actually still see the Acronox.
I wonder why though. Because if he doubles into that, it's still dead. Oh.
Now, Spark Soil Steam is deeply intimidating, but that's activated Comebacker.
Yep.
And, oh man, that was pretty immediate right there.
Who needs Oshidashi?
Yeah, no, it turns out Suplex does the job, especially if they hit you. That was a very ballsy play from Alola there, but you know, you get your damage off, and that's actually pretty valuable still.
The thing is,
Additionally, now that sorry, you go ahead.
He really ignored the Yolar too long, actually. He focused the other spot at the start when I think you just, especially with no Kinu, you just go ham in the Yolar and he dies pretty quickly. And then Valorant would have been quite free. Just with Vola and Ben, you actually finish the game.
That's a very good point there. I mean, the big challenge has been, I feel like Alola has been sort of suckered into paying attention to the other spots because there's either easy kills or things that still are very spooky there. And that's kind of part of Matt's game plan.
What's aerobic true? Not putting it in trance neither.
That does. I think.
No. Black.
No, you're right. It's 30%, not 40. What am I talking about? Sorry, I get my Trance and Puppet Masters mixed up. Get your head in the game quarter. As it goes down to just a Vola and a Saipat, it's looking like this first game has very quickly tilted in Plaid's favor. It's funny, he took a lot of time off there, but he seems to have come back with a burning vengeance. So, looking at this, obviously, you know, the arrow is still going to be pretty powerful here, and it's going to take back some momentum, but the problem is we still have a reasonably healthy Scaravolt in the back.
Yeah,
the Sting does come out. And the 3 Prio from Acronox is outsped by the 2 Prio from Saipat. That's basically a big old burning signal that this Acronox is going to go down next turn.
True. We can see the differences in speed investment there. And hello, Gilatimenta.
Yeah, I mean, I expect Alola to run glass cannons anyways, and Saipat really needs to be run that way to be in any way effective. Like, if you're not outspeeding Volphy, it's just an absolute agony trying to get things done. And yeah, no, this this Valorant is definitely tearing things up regardless here. Perhaps a little less one-sided, but the problem is we still have the Yaller in the back. We still have the Scaravolt. And there's only so much stamina that's left on these Tems. The Saipat's dead. The Vola's overexerted. It was a good return fire, but the sustain isn't there, unfortunately, given how much Plaid took in the mid-game.
Yeah, nope. I know even like Tesla Prison would one-shot it, so...
RIP! With that, game 1 goes to Plaid. So, obviously, Alola's got to make sure that he doesn't fall into that trap again. As you said, focusing the Yeller, obviously really important there. There's a reason why the Barnshee got banned.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. I think, yeah, I would just have focused the 2 turns in a row, and then his life would be really low, and I just avoid Hibernate and he's dead. Maybe you lose with them, of course, for the trade, but it's worth it if you can hold Valorant after that.
Mm-hmm. I mentioned this in DreamHack, but the other value of camo in this day and age is the fact that people are very reliant on their Plague Exhaust plays as a way to shut down a lot of stamina-hungry Tems, and that option isn't open when you're playing around with Camo Yaller.
Yep, that, and the fact as well that you don't take poison ticks is one of the worst enemies of Yolar, so...
A very strong point there. The burn also,
as well.
Heater Tolkien.
I mean, actually, no, Heater Tolkien still works, because Heater procs before.
Yep.
Come on, well.
If it's out on turn 1.
Yeah, sure.
Like,
if turn 1 against turn 1, yeah.
With that, we are into our second game.
Oh, really? Okay.
Mm-hmm. You gotta do the swap. What you do is you swap back and forth in menu. That's how I always get around it.
Will do, and we see again an Aga ban and a Barnes ban. Valorant first picked.
Yeah, I don't expect those to change between these two contestants.
I I think Mix comes in here now, to be fair, but maybe only my...
Nyx would be a lot stronger in my opinion, and we
Yeah,
do see it because you need that mental.
definitely. And then he needs to ban Midrid, and he can just ban Scaravolt as well as an answer if he needs to, but because now he has a Metric answer.
If it can stay alive.
Yeah. But like I don't think
Um,
Yolar can stay as freely.
Yaller is a bit more pressured. My concern is the Acronux here. With Mud Shower and Earth Wave, it's got a lot of things that can mess up mix if it's not necessarily prepared for it.
That's true. But I don't think Stingray Torment kills Mix. I mean,
No,
it's
I
a
don't think
Lola
so.
spread, so I am never sure, but...
I mean, glass cannon mixes are a thing you always have to anticipate, but I mean, it's still a late torment. We do still see the Mashuk ban. I personally still perceive that as very prudent, but it does leave that frustrating 50-50 of like, am I going to swap in Scaravolt here? Am I going to like it, the defensive pivot nature of Scaravolt into a toxic team is just so strong, which Plat's been showing.
Yeah, I think Scaravolt is just an amazing and everything that is like a slowish team.
Oh yeah,
But he's
both
forced to
traits
pick Wolfie now.
excelling in their own way. Like I love what people have been doing with Baton Pass half full, and good friend we've seen be really troublesome on both Prody and Plat's teams. With that, we're into game 2, and while the draft's very similar, I think the mix is definitely a tide turner here. Also, having the Volfi available this time, definitely important.
Yep. Especially
As you
because
said,
we didn't see handcuffs on Amphatir, so I suppose he has handcuffs, and of course the big answer against Scaravolt.
the board state control from Handcuff's Plague is really important in my opinion, especially when you've got the annoying swap factor that Platt has available that he's going to be throwing at you when he has the opportunity to.
Yeah, and
Now,
especially when you have a Valorant as well. You want to
oh yeah,
stay there.
you want to trap the things that you kill with it for sure.
So let's see what they do turn 1.
Well,
Does Yolar stay? That's the first question.
if Alola, like, what I'm expecting is happening here is both of them are calcing based on what they know of Alola's mix and Platt's Yowler, right? Like, if Platt can pick up the cheeky KO with late Torment, then I think we know what our turn 1's going to be. If not, then I do expect still like just a love tap. I expected the Emanip over the spikes, but I suppose the spikes is better burst damage.
It's just in case you switch, you cover everything with more damage.
That's fair. That's fair. Oh.
Let's see, is it Light Torment or Light Torment? Okay.
All right. Let's see precisely how much this winds up doing.
That's perfect, but okay.
Yeah.
Earthwave is still another turn, so he can even move after the cage and be safe.
Yep. The Yowler is kind of free to leave, is the other thing I'm noticing here.
He's not. Hyper plus C-Spike should kill, no? Seeing the damage from Feather C-Spike. I mean, you can Psy Surge as well, for sure, but...
Well, I mean,
And switch.
that's why I'm saying it's free to leave.
Oh, it's
doesn't
free to
have
leave.
to
Okay,
stay.
okay.
Yeah, no, you don't keep it there for clear and obvious reasons, but the Scaravolt's an easy swap in.
Yeah, that's why you think and take something to counter it, if you expect that.
Yep, no, Volfi comes in anticipating the Scaravolt.
And it is. Oh, and next turn he can even cage.
That would come at the cost of the mix.
Not really, because he kills Scaravolt first. Oh, are you in advance with me and you just saw Yolar survive with 1 HP? Yeah, good.
No, that was me seeing the Volfi
Oh,
go down to that. I just didn't expect him to even keep the Yowler in there. Just some ballsy plays from Matt again. The 5.3%, however, is just the icing on the cake. I expected him to lose his bear there.
Honestly, do we know the item of Scarabell? Because if you know it's not grease, you just cage and
Yeah,
there's
no, it's
Vortex.
snare.
Yeah, but oh yeah, it's snare, true. But you can still cage that. Why didn't he cage?
Yeah, you can still cage. Instead, though, we do see the confirm of the kill on the Yowler, which is very important in this game too. Alola already in a much better position than he was in game 1, for sure.
The thing is, if you killed... but then you let hibernate to Yola and that... Oh, and he wanted to avoid that. Okay, I can see that. I can see that. Because, like, really, when you kill Scaravels, Valorant runs the game.
Yep. Obviously, Plat needs to play around that. Like, the Volphy needs to die. It's one of the reasons why we're seeing such toxic pressure here. My concern is that Valorant's just looking to swap into this board, and the mix is pretty clear to swap out. So the problem then is, how do you cover everything else when you're doing that? We could still see just Tinks this turn and actually turn it into like a Sting Tink on Volphy. Saving the...
You can even double... Wait, does Wolfie die from one thing though? No, he never dies because Equinox is faster. So he doesn't die.
See, that's the thing. Even though it's Volphy's, sorry, Alola's Volphy, you don't need to... You don't want to risk the double and not KOing, is my sort of take on that.
No, I was more thinking you could trap one of the poisons for Valorant, okay. But nope.
We actually see the Saipat hop in on that spot there. Another really... Oh, it's the double swap. This makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, he wants Nichosai. Oh.
So, is that Stare into Sting? Nope, Stare into Earthwave. Well, that's more damage, but this also means that now since the Earthwave got procced, that's just a lot more that you got to worry about there. Upside is Saipat's kind of in mortal danger, and there are still swap-ins.
Is Hito? He can just Nichosai that spot?
The Nichosai hurts, but Nidrasil can take it, is my thought there. Like, it'll go down to 30-35% or something like that, but you don't kill a Nidrasil with a base Nichosai.
Oh, sure, but you just double that spot, that's what I was thinking, but
Oh yeah, if you're going for like just another FGAT or something like that, that'll do it.
Good friends? Yeah, that's the little problem, though.
Okay, so the HKS comes down into that spot, though.
Oof. I really have doubled.
Oh, even worse.
Is it that even worse, though?
Well, I can say so. You kind of, like, if that Nichosai had actually gone in on the Acronox, that would have been a dead Acronox.
I agree.
Like, sure, getting 50% on Scaravolt's nice, but Plat lives for opponents getting nice trades rather than trades that actually properly cripple him. Like, if he'd lost a 10 this turn, I'd have been like, oh man, Alola played amazing. Unfortunately, that didn't wind up happening because of a good read.
The thing, though, like I was thinking, is he can now... We know Saipat is quicker with 2 prior than 3 prior Acronox, so he can just Water Jet, Feather Gatling this Scaravolt spot and still dealing damage to whatever comes in there. Of course, you trade your Saipat for that, but he still has Ukama and Wolfie in the bag to deal with Scara if needed.
I don't think that takes down Noxalotl, though, and like that's one of the ways that you turn Noxalotl into a win con is swapping it in on something that you think is going to almost kill it.
Against Vola, I just don't see it being transformed into win. What?
Well, the Vola's at -1 defense now is the thing. It is arrow, though, so that's still concerning. So we do see the Ice Shuriken, as you suggested. The Venom Spread actually comes out, taking down the Saipat. A very rarely seen move that. It's refreshing seeing Acronox in competitive. Trying to see more ways for Alola to come back here that aren't just using the admittedly low stamina on your bird.
I just still wonder why he switches Volar and then to get the Dust Vortex up and be ready, but
that's a possibility, actually.
The thing is that Wilfie has no switches at all there.
Are we sure that a HKS kills this Nidrasil as well?
Not at all.
Then that's kind of awkward. Obviously, you know, hyperkinetic strike's taking a lot of dips over the patches, but we instead see our Feather Gatling go down instead as the
Yeah, he didn't have
Otherwise-
hyper up. He did it in last and then switch it.
yeah, that makes sense. I mean, this gets Arrow up a bit further, and at 57, this KOs. That I'm comfortable with.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, the overexert. Okay.
I'm surprised by that.
He
That was what,
expected to
anticipating
mix?
the mix swap in.
Probably. But that's
I
pretty
mean, he's got
good.
Nidrasil covering it as well, but the Nidrasil's going to die.
Because the thing is now, you can just kill Nidrasil, and the other spot doesn't pressure you at all.
Like, the upside is Scaravolt can now exist, and that's great. The problem is that you need to keep at least one other Toxic alive, so that way you can have a board state that doesn't involve Scaravolt just dying to Aquatic. I feel like Acronox is now death fodder, though. It's done a good job taking down a lot of the big threats on Alola's side.
Definitely has. And hello, Capsule. Nice to see you. Do you... you don't take a Scaravolt switch on that.
Yeah, I was going to say the Noxolotl felt better there because this means you get your hold up dealing with the mix. You can sort of get the Narc hit in on our Volorend here. It's not impossible. Although, Alola's saving that HKS for this Nox, so that's a bit spooky in its own right. Downside, though, is that now Scaravolt can come in again.
Yeah.
And while this is close, like, the Scaravolt's kind of the winning factor here. It has E-Storm online this turn.
Yeah, and it could be a bait as well. So he switches back like to Acronox as a fodder, make him overexert or switch, and then just acid reflux with Noxolotl.
That's another really powerful one. It draws fire from the Noxolotl if Alola takes that bait. I feel like...
Because I feel like Vola switches into Ukama and he just sees back into Scaravolt, but...
Yeah, but let's face it, Yukama still doesn't want to take that E-Storm.
I mean, for sure not. But what can you do?
So Yukama swaps into the mix instead. The Hyperkinetic Strike does come down.
Oh,
The
just make it
Noxolotl.
sleep. Yeah.
And there we go. Trance goes in. It's just above first aid kit range as well. Very important. But that overexertion is very significant, and the Electric Storm's actually going to be taking out the Volorend and hobbling pretty significantly our inexplicably named Yukama. I asked Alola about this name, and he doesn't even know. It was a gift from a friend. Oink Sup Sup will forever be a mystery.
Yeah, this is still really hard spot. Is it confirmed first aid from last match? Nope.
He could have swapped the gear up, but I'm just assuming this is the same team that I saw from DreamHack because all the other items are the same. Like we haven't had the opportunity to see a baton pass or anything like that. So the Scaravolt swaps in. Sorry, the Acronox swaps in again. Scaravolt goes down to a double in, which, you know what? That's fair.
Wait, how did he double in with good friends?
Oh no, that was onto the Scaravolt.
Oh,
You can,
true.
you can double into that just fine. Which is usually the best way to deal with good friend. It's like, you know, you bring out the good friend, and you're like, oh, you can't touch the other spot, and your opponent's like, okay, I'll just double in your good friend. You're like, oh, that's unfortunate.
But his double typing is so great when you don't have the good answers. Like,
oh no, it'll take an absolute beating if you're unprepared, which is really nice. So the Sting comes down, does not take down Oink sup there, but the acid reflux will clear this board and win Plat the second game.
Yes, GG VP.
Yeah, no, that was really impressive. With that, I'm going to go ahead and refresh our bracket to see if there's any other good contestants that are still in game there. That was a relatively fast one. Obviously, Alola still has plenty of opportunities to get back up to the top, given our losers bracket is best of 3 as well.
Yeah, we are not gonna stay there anyways because we just watch it Plat. So let's see a bit down. I mean, Turby is probably the one going. I mean, I don't know actually what he took. Do we jump into Turby Dev Goblina?
I mean, that looks like a good match. I've been really enjoying the way that Dave Gablino has made like a bulky mid-range team work right now.
Actually, like the first remake, he just didn't switch his team at all from before. Just like switched some items and moves.
Awesome. Well, we see pretty much the same thing going down here as we've seen previously. Quite a hard juxtaposition between early Sapanku and contemporary Sapanku between Turby and Dave.
Against mid-range. Dollars +1/+1. Protector still there alive. He has no. Oof. Wow, this is hard for Turby.
Yeah, you know, if this is the same set that we've been seeing on Double Screenu, then, you know, Dave at least doesn't have the Sacrifice or the Hypno available to him.
Yeah, no, should not have it. But like, how do you get rid of Yola?
Yeah, that's a big problem. You can't really double in and expect the actual KO here. Like, we're still gonna see an aquatic onto that, I'm assuming. Yeah, there we are.
Yeah,
but
2%. No damage.
Yeah. Oh man, and the Kinu almost lived that.
And this dies? Nope. Okay.
Yep, this is definitely looking like we're favoring Stodge over attack potential right now. But that still works pretty comfortably here. We actually have enough stamina, I believe, to not overexert from Hibernate. Not that that really matters. I mean, one of the things I like about Matcha is that it gives you the same strangle overexertion value energy as Calibus gets, in my opinion. It's like you can take a small overexertion when you hibernate because you're resting anyways.
He kills himself there with Serbo.
Oh.
Yeah, GG.
Yep, we've hopped in just in time to watch Turby crash against the Great Wall of Goblino right now as the Yowler is just not going down. Oh, that's overkill.
Was this game 1 or game 2 of overexertion? It doesn't really change anything.
It doesn't is the problem. I haven't seen any scores from either of these contestants, so I'm assuming this is game 1 that we just saw finished there in favor of Dave Goblino. So well played to Dave, well played to Turby. Let's see how they adapt.
Yep, let's see if it actually was 1-0, 1-1. And Diddlestick, I mean, if we take on the long game, so like we're talking about a stall, sure, Pillow will be more consistent, because you will just get more of it. Tao, if you play against a high-paced match, First Aid Kit is just amazing and way better.
Being able to go from like single-digit percentages back up to like high 30s, 45%, something like that, from a single gear trigger and a single point of your 4 regens is really powerful.
Because you can actually go back to 80% life under trance. It's like...
Saints alive.
It's insane.
Yeah, this is why I like those hit points mean more in this heavy special attack meta as well, because you get your +2 special defense from trance. It's going to be even harder for them to knock you back down.
Yep. But still, of course, in the stall, I would still say yeah, Pillow is worth it, but
I still know some people in the Baton Pass camp, but I'm not sure how well that's aged in this time. But looking at this match, we do see the Mix first ban and the Naga first ban. These are pretty predictable based on what we've seen so far. We've got enough wind resists here that Barnshee isn't as significant a threat.
True was the triple win there. And
And
still,
the Amphitheater, it's like, okay, are you really going to threaten Barnshee into me? Like, yeah, it's a silver bullet for Yaller, but the problem is it comes as a liability as well, especially since Dave has first picked Bulky Anavola, I'm assuming, and Amphitheater.
yeah, the problem is he doesn't really has actually a counter for that, because like Madrid takes the black too, so you can get a crystal death, but is it worth it? Not sure. I mean, actually, you double hate dies probably, but Amphitheater should be quicker.
You could go your own Vola here and just muscle through it with your Vola for a single turn.
And eat the Thunderstrike.
Yeah, like you eat the you don't like it, but you eat the Thunderstrike. Oh, instead we're seeing the Mudrid, which it's not going to appreciate that plague either.
Definitely.
Like
not.
a lot of Turby's options here are bad in this lead, but it's a matter of like how do you mitigate what Dave has and try to get him to not get early momentum from these KOs. Our second bans make a lot of sense. Get rid of that Kinu.
Yeah, definitely. Don't let the all RBG with the Kinu, especially when I mean, he still has Barnes this time, though.
I mean, that double screen Kinu is just so good at getting the stone walls off, is the thing. I mean, half of the games have been spectating on Dave's side has been like, oh, look, he got the stone wall down. There's absolutely nothing his opponent can do now.
Yeah, I found living an easier way to stone wall now with Kinu.
Oh man, that sounds exciting.
You play Reactive Vial. That's what I played yesterday too against J-Dragon.
Oh.
So he like Toxic Inked my Kinu at like 30%, but get HP back from Reactive
really
Vial,
powerful.
and then I have like free Stonewall. Of course, it's only for 2 turns, but at least you get it.
Oh yeah, no, that's still really good, especially since you're running a Sack Kinu these days. So, like, you operate under the assumption that you're only keeping Kinu until mid game.
Yeah. And Sterolin and Immergoose, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the grand finals.
Yes, indeed. We've got an absolute slew of great matches yet to come. We're still only in round 1, folks. There's plenty of games left here. This is game 2 of Turby versus Dave Gablino, one of the strongest players, I would argue, at the moment, versus just like... I don't necessarily net Dave as like, you know, best of the best of the best of the best, but he's generally consistently high up there.
Yeah, definitely proved himself more than enough times. So definitely a match of titans. Let's see who will win this. Have the perfect 2 types archetypes.
Yeah, this is like a pretty clear aggro versus bulky mid-range. Pansuns screen Amphitheater coming in clutch in this opener, obviously. The burn still hurting the Volarend a bit there. You don't want that extra damage on. The Synergy Crystal Dust, I'm actually... Oh, okay. That's a dead Amphitheater.
Yep.
So it's a 1-to-1 trade. Amphitheater for Mudrid.
Like, if he was greedy to try to Thunderstrike, he would just have died before moving.
Yeah,
so,
no, you had to Plague.
Yep, good Plague. So if you look at the back of Dave, Mudrid was like, so useless.
You're not wrong. You don't care about it as much, but it does mean that Tolkien's just that bit more safe. Like, an ill-placed Soil Steam into a Tolkien or a Dust Vortex into that, that's going to take half its health away.
Sure, but he still has Amphitheater and Ukama.
Also, Deluge is a thing.
That is true. That is really true.
Like,
Good point.
I'm sure you can attest to the perils of having your Volfi or your Volarend get, like, deluged in the middle of something while you're trying to get it to actually exert pressure on the board, and then it's like, oh, well, okay, guess I just can't now.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you. Just for that Crystal Deluge, it was worse killing it.
Yeah. So the Volvi's obviously pretty comfortable on this board. It's not excessively threatened by anything. The Plague's gonna hurt, but it's not like super bad. The Fiery Soul, oh, this is a great bait for the Fiery Soul if that's what's coming out.
I mean, not really. He saw that coming. Wow, what a great turn for Turby there.
Oh no, the combo going down on Vola, and because there was no anaerobic proc on the previous turn, because that would not have knocked out the Mudrid, this Vola's already down to like under 20%, and then like the burn on top of that, that's gonna bring it down to like 10% in a bit.
Yeah, everything would just kill it now at this point. You can even just Windburst with Vola. I mean, Amphatir has to go away though. You don't want to die from a Fairy Soul.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
Fiery Soul will absolutely tear into it. The problem is the secondary pressure to stop Nemohamed from coming into the board just isn't there. Unless we're seeing Dave like swap to Mashuk, which feels like terrible, or into Volfi, which that's a lot of damage you're putting on Volfi.
Yeah, Okama, you just finished the Valorant and you don't take too much damage.
Oh,
Could see that.
right.
And yeah, Voldemort, Turby gave up. He didn't find the solution to stall, so he just played.
Yeah, no, Turby just swapped into aggro instead. The thing that I approve of and appreciate that he brought to the table, though, is that he's very much popularized having a dual water core. We like before he wound up flexing it in Club Wars, I didn't see Osiara Yukama on the same team like anywhere, but at the same time, like now it's all over the place.
Yeah. And now we're gonna see double plaguers everywhere.
Oh, yep, here we go. So, the Aquatic Whirlwind comes down, and that's into the Volvi, which eats it pretty comfortably, because this is a fat Volvi.
Metric will probably die from that.
Yep, but better it dies than anything else in the back.
I mean, that token is so huge for Turby.
You're not wrong. There's very little that Dave can do to fight against it, and losing the Mashuk is really significant. Like, that's one of your answers for Amphatir gone. That's one of your answers for Yukama gone. It's just rough. Like, I'm pretty sure a water cannon still takes out Valorant from 10% here.
Ah, with +1 Tom, not.
It's tough. I mean, I think it would...
Should be close, really close. But yeah,
My problem is I don't think the Blizzard outspeeds the Valorant's Nox Bomb, and you just don't want to take that.
You know, I kind of agree on that. But you need to switch, yeah, you need to switch token for sure.
Yep.
I think I would have brought Fatirto and bring Bunch on a free entry, but he's probably focusing on Ukama anyways, yep.
Yep.
But he didn't focus Valorant though.
And the reactive Vile procs on Yukama.
Oh, if it's Noxious Bomb now. Toxic Plume. Yeah, that doesn't kill. So he gets the Aqua Whirlwind up.
That's really powerful. Yeah, no, Reactive Vile getting swapped around from just being an item that you slot on the guys has made a lot of other Tems very interesting.
True.
Matt G is asking whether people start round 2.
So honestly, I think you guys can start round 2, because loser bracket otherwise will take ages if we wait all the time.
That's a very fair point. We have a lot of people that are still going to be we're still going to be able to spectate, so there's a lot of fun things there.
Thought the same, like. So yeah, everyone that has their match round 2, you can start and do it.
All right, folks.
Which anyway is only one match already.
Hey, that works out. Looking at this though, I think it's pretty clear that Turby has an undeniable advantage. A token can take out all of these Tems, but the token on Turby's side is actually the hardest thing for him to take down.
$23.4 on the E-Manip. Not bad. Taking a lot of stamina there.
Yeah, the attacks on the blue bar are very important, obviously. And the double exhaust is going to be really crippling for Dave trying to bring this back. Because, like, at
Just
this
make
point,
it
you're already
better.
at a disadvantage. The
Yeah.
beta into the Fire NATO, into the exhaust and overexertion that he's going to be doing on himself if he's moving right now, which he has to.
See, let's see the damage. Close.
Not quite enough to take down the Barnshee, and the overexertion is going to cement Turby this second game.
So was that second or third? Because I still wonder how they like we're still only match one after we finished Plat's Bo3. You know what I mean?
You're not wrong. If either Turby or Dave are in chat and can enlighten us, then that's always a great thing. But yeah, I mean, Dave games can slow down a fair bit. Probably not that much, but it's a possibility.
True. I just speedrun my games. Let's go, Magia. So after round 2, when you guys are done, please wait a bit.
Oh, yep, no, that was game 2. That was game 3 out of them, and Turby wound up winning it. So that's Turby versus Shiznix as well, up in round 2.
There we go. So we still have. Should we actually start with one of the round 2? We can catch them since the start?
You know what? I think that's a good idea. We do have Turby and Shiznix potentially, or alternately we can. This is an awkward position because either we keep specking people we've seen yet, meaning we go back to round 1, or we double dip a bit. I personally think we can afford to double dip once here because Turby's got a fun team and it's interesting looking at it. And Shiznix, I'm interested in seeing what Shiznix has done. Shiznix has definitely been one of the trendsetters for a lot of what aggro has been bringing right now.
So you prefer we jump into Turby Shiznix? Okay. So
hey, I'm not saying I don't want to spec Neko Blocky. It's just that we've seen a lot of plat lately, you know?
oh yeah, no worry, I didn't like take it like that. So let's do the votes and the predictions at the same time. Turby and Shiznix. We have to watch a bit like the helper for this prize pool.
For sure.
Oh, they're already in game though.
Oh man,
Just
that's
by
the
curiosity,
challenge.
just by curiosity, I want to see that pick
Oh,
and ban
no.
face. Oh, we have the double flex Luma again.
All right. We'll hop into this draft instead.
Wait, I just was by curiosity in the waiting time, but
Okay. I'll keep an eye on Shiznix and Turby.
triple.
Yeah, I'm interested seeing Neko Blocky picking up the Barnshee again. I know that she's been experimenting with a couple other wins in that spot. We're actually back to 3 wins again there as well. This has been a pretty common thing as of late.
Do we want to just watch that one though? Do we hop and
Well,
stay in there?
Shiznix and Turby are not in game yet. They're
Yeah.
playing. They're being coy.
Jackson, you know how to do that for the refund? Nice.
Ah, fantastic, Jackson carrying us in the back there. Let's just hop into Plat and Neko Blocky. I mean, these are 2 titans once again.
So yeah, I mean, good we jump it in here.
Yeah, no, that explains why there's a bit of a delay. With that, we do see that Plat is actually allowed to bring his Nagais for once, which is I'm actually surprised by from Neko. While Neko runs like less aggro than like I would say Shize, Turby, or Fulek, it's still up there. Like on a scale of 1 to 10, I'd put it at like a 6.
I mean,
7.
I really wonder why you wanna ban Matruk. Was it triple?
Like, one of my thoughts here is that you still have the Amphitheater, but it's like all the speed differentials here are going to be so devastating.
Yeah, I was more thinking like if you ban Scaravolt, you can just then go Vola something, and you will just kill Nagais anyways.
This is free real estate for neutral Koish. Like, we see a Madness buff, Harmful Lick turn 1, Lick again turn 2. The Exhaust isn't there in time. The Nox Bomb isn't there in time. This just feels really strong.
Yeah, I kind of agree. Because Amphatir was not a problem. If he picked Amphatir there, then Plaid just has to take
Yeah.
Nidrasil and doubles into it. And
Yeah. And we do get to see the mythical neutral Koish. I remember the first time I saw Plaid Steam, I'm like, whoa, neutral Koish with no Ketsa. But it's interesting seeing how he leverages its power into Seadora.
And guys, no one is gonna bet on Nico. And thank you, Jackson.
Oof. It really do be like that sometimes. Very unfortunate. We still have 20 seconds for any exotic French members to, rep their champion.
Yeah, I sadly cannot bet, so.
It be like that.
Oh, there we go.
There's the differential we were looking for.
So, we saw Acranox second ban and a Midred.
I'm interested in the Acronox ban. Like, removing the trap feels nice. I'm not sure whether that was like the strongest ban though. Like, on one hand, it's a very strong answer to Volvi in some ways, but you've got the Gallus. You can kick it in the face.
Yep. This is quite a harsh already on paper.
Yeah, no, it's looking a little grim here. But it's entirely possible that Token and the OCR there are going to be some of the things that are going to be necessary to bring this back. I know it's strange necessarily saying that against a primarily toxic team, but the Aquatic Whirlwind, well placed into the Scarvolt, can be a massive deciding factor there. The Volphy is another really important thing, since I still have a strong hunch that this is the same fish we saw in DreamHack, and it's iridescent. Then this Volphy could be really valuable on the second turn for that Dust Vortex. Problem is, Lick into Psysurge Lick with a +2 on the Psysurge. That Volphy ain't living.
Yeah, he cannot Madness buff though. It's just because that Noxious Bomb flag would just kill it.
With Reactive Vial though?
The thing is, Noxious Bomb does 70% nearly on if it's full attack, it would just kill even with Reactive Vial if it doubles in.
Okay, so if we assume that there isn't the greedy play instead, then that still means the Plague does more as well though.
Yeah, sure. I mean, anyways, he dies from double up. If he cannot kill one of them with the double N now, then that guy dies. At the same time, do you want to lose Volpy when Scaravolt is there?
Kunders has a quick question there. Is the higher seed invite also the rule for the losers bracket?
Yeah. Higher seed gets always the choice.
So Neko blinks and actually swaps out the Volphy, bringing in the Heater Tulkin. This in some ways is going to be very important, lowering some of that immediate damage on onset. That Lick though, oh my god.
The damage is real. Let's just say close to 70. I mean, I was right, close to 70. Like,
Yeah,
67.
No, right. That's a pretty serious bit of damage right there. Not sure if the Plague would have taken it down the rest of the way afterwards.
I mean, if he Madness buffed.
No,
yeah.
if you'd Madness buffed, you totally would have died. That's fair. If there was a double.
If there was enough.
But I mean, why wouldn't you have doubled if there was no secondary pressure on Nagais? There is the second question from that. But my next question is, what on earth survives the combination of aggression that we're seeing at a plat this turn? You got a Psy Surge coming in to take down the Tulkun. The Lick is going to take half of Volaren's HP, easy.
I mean, honestly, like, I don't really know what even Tulkun comes doing here under DA.
Now looking at that, I do feel like it was just there to get the heater to stop easier 2 KOs and everything else and disrupt these combos. So the Psy Surge comes in onto the Gallus. That's mirroring damage into Nagais from that. So that winds up bringing it down to 25% right there. The Vola gets Hypnoed. It is not capable of getting that secondary pressure into Nagais because of that. Harmful Lick is still free onto Gallus.
Yeah, I would overexert for that though. But double Gallus should kill.
I mean, yeah, you overexert, but you only got so many turns of Decidor anyways, and the guys is at very low health.
Spleen, Bo3. Everything is Bo3. It's the grand finals, so everything is Bo3 except the finals. It will be BO5.
Speaking of which, the actual grand finals are best of 5, yes?
Yeah, was 1-0 for the one staying in the winner bracket.
Woohoo! So the winner starts at 1 win. That's interesting.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, if you're muted in the stream, yeah.
That'll do it.
So, if he decides to double, even not care about overexerting, Gallus is dead. At the same time, is there something that can come in here and take Harmful Lick plus Beta? Not really.
I don't really see that. Okay, other things can live it. Do they like it? Absolutely not.
You're right, you're right. Vola switching to getting Hull on something. Or Shiara, yeah. Because next.
Serba's up is nice.
Especially with like a slow team like Plat, you can Serbo and then Aqua.
Yikes! If this is a Fury, that's even better, but nope. Just a beta.
Fury would not be better because then he overexerts and gets more damage from the mirroring as well.
It's not a bad point, and it wouldn't do enough to chip anything in the other spot there, because then if the Volphy had come out instead, then that's a whiff. OCR eats it, Vola eats it. No, that's fair, that's fair.
Now you bring Vola, yeah. And then Cerberus and Feather Gatling, the Naga spot, and you actually hit everything.
Oh, that's a point. Even neutral Koish there does not appreciate this.
Nope.
There is one combination of double swaps that Plat can do to actually keep things alive here, but I think Nagais just goes down for sure. I think you swap Noxolotl for
Koish.
Yeah.
And you let Naga die. Yeah, that could be an option.
Yep. Like, what else is Naga doing? It's a gnat's fart of its HP. Decidor is about to go down. Yep, we see one last hurrah, a beta burst onto the Osiara, getting it down to almost half of its health. 44% there is pretty good.
Yep.
The combination of these two attacks shouldn't put Nox in trance range, though.
No, putting it just in a perfect spot for another Feather Gatling.
Yeah, that's actually pretty spooky right there. Upside is Scarra's pretty free here. Aquatic Whirlwind is obviously something that's still threatening by Neko.
Yeah, plus 1 special attack. I honestly don't think Oshara needs that, but that's another story.
Yeah, there's been some... Okay, like, if we want to get into a separate tangent later on OCR and the ways in which people perceive its imbalance, like, Serba's getting the +1 special attack I don't think is as egregious as the way in which Hurry Ward enables Osiara.
Yeah, but if you remove Hurry Ward, Oshara's trash. If
Oh
you
no, I
remove the
mean
plus one,
there's
Oshira is still good, but
there's a middle ground rework here is the thing. Like if you just make it proc on the first time it comes in, then you still get all your hold options up.
yeah, nerf protector like that, so nerf everything like that. I agree.
Then we don't get, you know, aquatic whirlwind every time it comes back in.
I'm sorry, Tsukban. I didn't mean it like that, but then Ukama is just better if it doesn't have her reward.
That's a very good point. I mean, I do stand by the fact that OCR getting all of its hold options early and it becoming this kind of like very assault focused water and such a glass cannon renders it distinct from Yukama in a really refreshing way. I was very worried that in making OCR good, they would make it just another Yukama.
Yeah, no, yeah, definitely. A glass cannon version of Ukama. Oof. If that was... that's a read. No, okay. Match still. Blah.
Good friend triggers.
Yep.
Oh no, that was just onto the Noxolotl. Even better. So
Sweatband
that
snares.
hits the sweatband as well. So that's a 10 out of 10 for the snare. You always want to be sniping sweatbands with those.
Like, I mean...
So-
AoE would be, feels... Oshara needs to go back, because when it comes back on the field, then it has against Cerberus.
So, right. The easy read here is hit the Osiara spot with suplex. Because you're expecting that to turn into a Volphy.
Probably, or... Yeah, no, Toucan has Tornado up. I don't think you want to sacrifice it like that.
I mean, Tolkien's coming into an E-Storm, right? Like, this is an easy E-Storm turn, even though you know the Volphy's coming in. Unless you're just going to be reading that anyways, and, like, throwing a T-Strike into Vola while it's only got one special defense up, but that just becomes 2 special defense next turn anyways.
Yep. Yeah, Valorant has to style, but Whistle's attacking the Yolar for comebacker. Ugh. Scarvolt's so annoying there for Neko because Oshara has no more stamina.
Yep.
If you expect Scarvolt to stay, I still think it's 100% worse to like just go ham into it, but...
And what, go for a Cerbatias this turn? I mean, yeah, that would be pretty powerful, but you're sacrificing your Osiara for it.
True, but
And,
killing Scarvolt in the meantime.
You're not wrong.
Probably because +1, but not sure. Actually, wait, it still needs 1 turn for Serbo. I'm dumb. It Serbo, Aqua, now needs, yeah, needs 1 more turn.
Oh, yeah, of course. It would only have Tsunami up
So
right now.
that's not good. Needs to go back.
Yeah, no, there's really... This Osiara is out of steam.
So what do you switch into? Like, Wolfie is actually
It's got to be
not
the
that
Volphy, but
great.
then you're swapping it straight into a show-off Yaller.
Yeah. Isn't it just better than to sacrifice Tulkan and hold the Wolfie? So yeah, he doesn't take the... Let's see if Neko took the bait.
Hold up, the double swap.
What? But then Valorant is like... Huh?
That took me by surprise there.
Oh.
We did see the Osiara...
It's not bad on the Kosh though. Because now you can still get Oshiara.
Gets trans and first aid on the Nox, though.
Yeah, but Feather Gatling should come. Yep.
You're not wrong.
Let's see.
Ooh,
Yeah.
That's a ton of damage.
So he's at range for another Feather Gatling after that.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, so now you need to sacrifice something though. Oshara needs to go back.
That did lose us the show off on the Yaller, though. It's much less threatening now. And looking at the HP differentials here, Neko Blocky's in a good position to push if they can keep this. Like, at this point, a suplex onto Volphy is not as likely to KO, and you've got a pretty clear-cut execution on this Noxolotl this turn.
I'm really thinking there. Where's the best play? Still think you don't want to bring Wolfie. I thought you get your Tornado. Ich.
Yep. So Tolkien swaps
Yeah.
in instead.
Feels better to sacrifice Tolkien.
That's fair. You need Volphy to be at a good enough health to threaten the Scaravolt.
So yeah, Feather just finish it, of course.
We do still have the option of the Yowler getting
Hibernate.
its Hibernate off, which is important, but the problem is we don't have any trap plays for late Torment.
The thing is, does Cerberus kill Oshiara at this point? Otherwise, you can just bring Oshiara, Cerbo, Feather Gatling, Yolar. It's dead if you don't die, and then you switch your Oshiara back to Wolfie to get just stamina to be able to Aqua Wild into Scaravolt after that, and you just win.
That's a big yike for sure.
But you need to survive this time. I think you just survive. It was the stamina left there, the Cerberus. But doesn't agree.
Nope, we see the Volphy in this turn. It does need to get its hold up if it's actually going to threaten the Scaravolt.
Why? Wasn't my play just like perfect there?
Whether it's perfect or not, it doesn't appear to be what Neko Blocky is reading at this moment. The Osiara still vulnerable, and it would be OXing if it wants to come back in and Cerbus.
I know, but then you kill Yolar, kill Skara if it stays, and if it switches, then you still kill Yolar, and you have a switch back for Oshiara to Wolfie. Okay, so trapped, was already snared. Wolfie needs to survive this round though. Hibernate, yeah.
We see the burrow.
See, that was my problem. You're not aggressive, you're gonna regret it.
Yep, and the sort of repositioning on Platt's side there, getting the burrow up, meaning that now, okay, Vola's HKS doesn't magically outspeed Volfi's Dust Vortex, right?
I hope it does, because otherwise, it should be, honestly. If it's not like a Formula 1 Wolfie.
Oh, Neko doesn't, I think, run like a Formula 1 Volfie, no.
Me neither, so I think you can still hybrid Dust Vortex kill Skara, but...
Yep, no, that's fine. It does OX the Vola, though. The Dust Vortex comes down, and the Scaravolt does not live that. This isn't your half-full, I got all my health back on Baton Pass variant.
The thing is, you lose Valorant for it. Oh, yeah, actually, no, it lost hit +1 too.
That's the problem. The +1 loss was actually very significant here. And at this point, the big thing that does happen, though, is that Valorant can kind of get nailed down here. A narcoleptic hit out of Noxolotl does a significant amount.
Yeah, and you cannot really switch now anymore. But he overexerted, and you don't kill Noxolotl.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah. That's why my play was better.
No, I'm not denying it. It's just I always try to bounce between what we see and then what the opponent, what the players play, right? Like it's unfortunate to see when you like got this optimal play in your head and then the actual contestant does something completely different. You're like, no, you would have won. But this is where we live.
And at the same time, it's actually way easier to see when you don't play the match.
It's very true. It's such a different perspective having your head in the zone. It's just an entirely different headspace.
Yeah. Completely agreed on that. When I rewatch some of my matches and then I'm like, why didn't I see that? Like, shit always happens.
Yep. No, it's just how it be. Sadly, we do not see the confirmed KO on the Valorant, meaning a suicide HKS or a Feather Gatling.
That is harsh.
Noxolotl will, I think, be the deciding factor here.
Yeah, not killing Valorant. They're abling for Feather Gatling just to kill the Nox and now do another plug into Yolar, make him just use stamina, to be honest.
Yep. One of those circumstances in which matcha would be better, but honestly, I think you just take your lumps on that one. Like, I don't think that in Platt's team matcha's like the better item. It's just looking at this scenario being like, ah man, if you could drink your tea right now, my friend.
Yeah. On the end game, matcha is always better, but on the early game, chamomile.
Oh yeah.
Just you don't
as Platt's been saying, you know, you got to speed run your matches. No, that's just a Feather Gatling into Nox.
But that's actually really interesting, making him at sure range of Oshiara. Whatever he kills now, He just gives a space for oh whatever. Never mind.
Remember, we don't have Oshidashi. We only have late Torment, and
Savage, yeah.
yep.
And he just used it. I said it like earlier now. Not have the habit of a Yolar with only one attack.
The funny one, and it's not worked out very well inside this draft. Definitely something that Platt's going to want to reorient in his second draft.
Because I think late Torment is like, it's a good option, but it's a niche option. Because you need to specifically be able to start with like a cage user like Vilfi or Moveland Harry Ward and things like that. But
the Acronox is a very good
Acronox too, yeah.
combo play for it, but it's hard finding other ones that will do that on Platt's team.
And the problem is he's forced to ban Barnes because of that as well then.
That Neka Blackie will be taking our first game here.
G. This is the next hello.
Just checking our bracket again right now as we see who else is up and running. We have Rishi versus Reiner Vansen, with Reiner Vansen up 1 point on Rishi. We also have Bennett versus Klazex. Bennett taking the lead against Fulek after an early 1 point from Fulek.
And a month's break. Bennett is always surprising.
I'm very pleased to see that. I know that Bennett's been equally shaken by the current patch.
Yeah.
I know that he's not a fan of how things currently are, but it's nice seeing him still able to adapt and work inside it.
Agreed, always funny to see him play. And to, yeah. Nickel played that so well. Definitely played that really well.
No, definitely. It's very important to make sure that you don't get absolutely hosed by some of Platt's better tools. But now the Cage Mashuk is probably open.
Yeah, this time banned the Naga because
you don't let neutral Koish lick you like that. Resistance badge neutral Koish needs to be seen to be believed, but wow, once you see it,
it does damage for sure. Even if stamina is a bit annoying.
Yeah, no, Harmful Lick is a very stamina hungry move, but honestly, you know that Tem's got a shelf life anyways, because you only have 4 turns in which it's really online.
True, yeah, it's really an option there for when Naga is up with you or against you.
I've never seen Platt pick it outside of a Decidora.
So what is... Okay. I was wondering the answer, but isn't that just like, yeah, a free scar vault?
And now it's more reasonable for us to see the Volfi ban.
It still has Mudrid and Oshiara.
Actually, with the Mashuk ban, Madrid does seem more reasonable. Because you've got a lot of tools into the Volfi.
Yep, more, at least, than Madrid resistant.
That's the... Madrid, you've got like neutral Koish, which you don't want to pick, and like...
And has way more moves as well. Not like Wolfie that only has 1 move every 2 turns.
Yeah, that's the thing. The Dust Vortex is a lot easier to bait out than Soil Steam. Soil Steam is so ruinous on Madrid.
Yeah, they just made Madrid really...
Well, with the combination of Soil Steam and Crystal Deluge and Dust Vortex, like, oh boy.
Even Crystal does with synergy and that speed, like always personally.
Oh, for sure. We've seen like a lot of max speed Mudrids outspeed with that 4 prio. A lot of things that by rights it totally shouldn't have. I know a couple games in Temtem Cup, Ali was very astonished to find her own Amphitheater, which is run at a very high speed, get outsped by those crystal dusts. And it's like, what?
What is happening?
So, a bit more conventional draft this time. None of the Deceit or a Lick Cheese. But definitely still a strong draft from both contestants. I can't necessarily say that there's somebody that I'm favoring in this second game. Like...
I think it's more fair on paper this time. I think Neko just wanted to pick 2 wins for all the poisons in the bag, even if it has to lose some tempo early game. The thing is, like, will Neko be able to just take that tempo back? What do you
That
do?
is one of the questions, especially when you're playing Plat, because Plat's going to take any opportunity that you have to slow down to just take some position.
Yep. And probably one switch. There's one switch into. Oh, actually, Vulfia and Gallus. Could even be a double switch Vulfia Gallus, but to make sure.
Oh, do we see the Gallus? Nope. It's just a wind burst off of Tolkien, so the Thunderstrike that's going on to nope.
Oh,
This
read.
was a good read because you want to be sniping Anavola early.
And still doing some damage into Yolar. So really good.
Yeah, no, that's a pretty strong turn 1 out of Neko Blocky there. It scares the Scaravolt away as well. Acronox still feels pretty free here, though. The reason why I say Acronox over any of the other Toxics is while Nid's stronger into Volphy, and Nox is a bit more balanced here, Acronox, it's still got that double screen. It can take a wind attack off of Tolkien if Neko's hard reading the swap, which I would expect because you go like a Dust Vortex wind burst into that, conserve your prio for the kill if you've got something else coming in, and then like
I think you just double into Yolar because you know it's switching, but yeah, maybe I'm wrong because I think it kills if you double Yolar there. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Dust Vortex should kill.
What's the Dust Vortex kill?
Ooh.
Oh, it just doesn't. And that's a. Oh man, I did not expect that Tolkien to survive. It's gonna die to a stiff breeze, but that's a rough trade for Plat.
Yeah, because no more hibernate possible there. And Gallus is actually so strong into Plat team. It'll only fire tornado, but
the only other things that scare it are Scaravolt, which does not like a full health Volphy existing.
Nope.
And Acronox, which can be kicked in the face.
Yep. And I suppose it's Chamomile Gallus, so.
Yeah. I mean, if you're running Acronox into that, then you're not Sting Venom spreading it, obviously.
No, yeah, you still have Earth Wave, but yeah, I mean, you're dead before that normally. Yeah. So, what is the play now? You just plug into
Mud Shower these days, but Mud Shower gives you the mirroring as well.
That still works, and then you just kill yourself on Nidrizzle with a fire tornado. Yeah.
That checks out. Neko very swiftly gaining momentum in this second game.
Good damage. Oh, and only a spore. Oh.
Rip. That can just be bushed away.
Yeah, well, I really expected the Toxic Ink incoming.
I gotta say, so did I. The Toxic Ink would have done better against literally everything but Gallus, but then you also still don't mind it on Gallus. Still, the Valorant does come in on the spare spot here. Acronox in on Plat's side. I'm not enthused by this remaining board. Obviously, you know, Scaravolt can't come in, but it's like you're just stuck here trying to make sure that you can have a effective option into Neko Blocky's team. You've got to take this Volphy down quick. Oh, that's for the Venom spread this turn. That's what's happening here.
I mean, would it still have worked with Toxic Ink too? Because you still get one tick for this turn. But yeah. Anyways, switch is incoming. The Gallus taking his hold, definitely a good move with Chamomile, no damage. Yep.
And then we see the Noxious Bomb come into the Nidrizzle, which is enough to finish it off before it even gets its hit off, and then we get the Anaproc.
Yeah, taking it just for Scarvel later in case she has to stay in there. Pretty good.
So while Acronox now has Earthwave up, we have this distinct problem where it totally dies to a double in.
Wait, does it? It's 2 hold. Wasn't it only...
I thought it hard swapped in.
Oh, it
No,
hard swapped.
it came in on a death.
It
came in on
came
a
on y'all or
Yala.
death and just
Yeah,
didn't...
we got one more turn of hold for it to happen there. I just assumed it came in on a swap.
Oh, yo, no worry. I'm just like, just seeing by myself if it has it or not to be able to read better what's coming.
Yeah, no, Acronox needs to get out of here, but I think that honestly, Plat's just in a rough spot.
Yeah, Scara has... Oh. Okay, decides to kill
So the hook
Acronox.
kick and the toxic plume for the minus attack on Acronox. That's unexpected.
Snare swim ban.
Used to the mud shower.
I was mirroring.
Yeah, no, that's the problem, is the mirroring still does you a big old concern.
The thing is, you can actually just feather Gatling the Acronox spot and switch your Gallus? I mean, is Fire Tornado up? Wait, no. It did Burrow, so that was a 1 hole. So yeah, Fire Tornado is up.
Yeah, Fire Tornado's up.
Yeah, Barnch is just a nightmare for Blad's team. He has to ban it.
Yeah, even though you've got Scaravolt there, you have to lock it down. While we've seen him lock down some Barnchies, it's like...
Yeah, the thing is, he's blue, so if he doesn't ban Barnch and then Neko just bans Kara...
Yep, then there's no answer to it whatsoever. It has to be the first ban.
That's a +2 Vola. Yeah, definitely tanks it well.
And this is the challenge of your friend Scaravolt as well. You like half full is a lot better at, even when Anavola's online, just sort of chugging through that anyways.
Yeah, I mean, the boost damage is definitely real.
That +1 special attack does so much for it. In the meantime, though, good friend, I mean, obviously it's still my favorite trait. I really enjoy the way in which it forces spread damage on the opposing side. But it comes with its own disadvantages.
The thing is, if you double Noxalot spot, everything dies. I think Neko at this point, because she didn't switch Gallus, just doesn't care if actually Nox Fire Tornado Gallus, because then the mirroring would just make it at a range for everything behind. I mean, this Vortex one shot for sure, but at least makes it at range for Oshiara.
That's pretty reasonable. At this point, though, I do like, okay, so the challenge here is that good friend Scaravolt means that you can't see a double up.
That is honestly true and fair, and I'm didn't think about that one. So when I preserve the Valorants for the 2 Toxics in the back.
Okay, so the Crystal Bite comes in on Acronox, which eats it.
Yep.
I'd say comfortably, but I'm not entirely sure on how comfortable that is.
Another burrow.
Get another burrow on there, and that does mean that we have to see, like...
Scaravolt leaving?
Yeah, no, the problem is that Gallus outspeeds the Volphy, and then you still take a Dust Vortex to the face.
Yep.
You kill Volphy in time.
And what is this, like, okay, Noxala, but that's like a risk. I think if you just kill Acronox, at least you're sure to kill it next turn. Because yeah, if he switches and you double into that spot into Nox, you just put it in trance.
And first aid.
Yeah, good. Well seen from Neko.
And then the double gash, and then the challenge is this Scaravolt's hopped right back into a terrible situation. Trance hasn't procced on Nox. This is looking about as bad as a plat board can be. Neko Blocky up 2 Tems. No answer solidly for the Scaravolt. Sorry, for the Valorant, because the Scaravolt's literally about to go down. Nox at worst possible health percentage.
And yeah, Gold, I agree with you. Though Neko played that really well.
Oh man, yeah, no, I 40% on Nox is like seeing a 41% on your mix. It's just like, oh no.
That's so true. Where's my chain hill?
Exactly. With that, we see a Toxic Ink into Gallus, as our final coda to this particular matchup. As Platt will tap out, Neko Blocky wins 2-0 against Senior Platt, advancing to round 3.
GG,
With that,
well played.
how's everybody else doing in our draft right now? If I could do a quick gander over to losers bracket, we see Dave Cablino has won against Doiko. Sad that we didn't necessarily get to see Doiko, but still interesting to see how things are progressing. Regardless, Purdy and Kunders are facing off against each other right now, and Alola won against Trot, advancing to round 2 of the losers bracket. In our round 2 right here, Reiner has beaten Rishi, as previously been assessed there. And we still got Turby Shize and Bennett Klozek. So do we want to check out Bennett Klozek?
Yeah, we didn't check them at all, so let's go there. So, oh, and we are at the perfect start of the match, guys.
Hey, this is about as good as it can get. And we see a Scunch Rolder in the back for Klozek. Very interesting to see. Bennett running just good aggro stuff at the moment alongside a Scaravolt.
We see Scarvolt everywhere.
Scaravolt's just a really easy splash. It does things into Nagais. It just it big punch.
The funny thing though, like in every aggro, you always see the 3 picks we see there on both sides as well. Oshara, Amphatir, Tolkien. Like
we've started calling that oats in club just because it's everywhere. Oshiara, Amphatir, Tolkien, right? Good little acronym for it.
Oh, the same percentage that you just said earlier was Nox.
Oh no!
Oof.
Oh, that's such a catastrophe.
Ow.
Right. The one delicious advantage here is that Scunch doesn't have its priority up. You die to Osiara's spread anyways, so you just have to get out of there. But you can just take down the Scunch. The problem is Scunch is leaving. That becomes a Tolkien. Actually, does it? No, it becomes Amphatir.
Becomes Amphatir. Good. And for what you were like saying earlier, it's actually like the old meta was the Fantastic Four. We have now a new Fantastic Four, that's all.
Well, I mean, there's an argument that we get one of those every meta. We had one of those last time as well. It's just always interesting coining what the new one is.
What's the force for you? Let's see if you have the same in mind.
I don't think there is a fourth in this one. Like in this one, it's just you got your oats.
I think there is a force that is nearly everywhere too. To be honest, like Wolfie is.
Well, Wolfie is pretty consistent.
Wolfie is the other one, in my opinion.
It's not everywhere. It is almost everywhere though.
And like Madrid is like Kuroko from Kuroko no Basket. He's like the ghost of the.
Well, yeah, like Madrid. I would, if we want to do the Fantastic Four parallel, I would say that Madrid is our Valish.
Yep. That's Cerberus. Both taking the +1 special attack. But Amphatir is there. What can... I mean, Classics can actually just print the same thing, yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense for Classics to not have hard swapped into anything and just let the Scunch die there. Better than getting chip damage onto anything in the back.
The big question more is for Ice Red, like, you can Plague Oshiara, and it of course works against Rolder. So do you read that? Do you Electric Thunderstrike to expect the Tulkan? Or like, which one does Classic expect actually? That's the hard point finding it there.
I think that Plague Thunderstrike covers both of those regardless. Oh, sorry, no, what am I talking about? We can't see both of those, but Plague Aquatic. Yeah, doesn't Plague Aquatic just do that?
Sure, but then you hard over. I mean, the problem with Aquatic though is like, are you quicker than Amphatir? Because if Classic's Plague, Oshara just dies.
Right. That's not a good gamble in terms of whether you outspeed an Amphatir, because the odds are stacked in Amphatir's favor there with that extra turn-based speed. You don't want to be taking that risk.
That's why I think both Oshara just switches. But yeah.
If both of Oshia are switching, then I think it's easy just bringing Scaravolt in for a turn,
Yeah, I agree.
even
And
if
Plague.
Rolder hops in, because then if you're getting a Plague on Rolder, sure, you hate having Scara in front of Rolder, but you can just swap that sucker out again.
No, not really. You trap Roller and I suppose it's hand because I'm Fatir too. That's
No,
just
I
his
was saying you
position.
swap Scaravolt out.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, but I mean, if Ice Red, Plagues, and Rulers comes in there, then he just dies from another Plague before he
Oh
can do
yeah, I suppose
whatever
it does
to
just
Scarlet.
die. You don't really have to swap out in fear of an Earth that's just going down.
Then you cheer up, and then you fire tornado. Just quick.
It is nice that people are actually running Cheer Up to get the fire moves on Scara online.
Honestly,
Like,
I love it.
I was running Magma Cannon on it for a while, and it still felt very inconsistent in comparison to just making sure you get the hold up on Fire Tornado better.
Yeah, because getting fire tornado turn 2, like, you like to see it.
Oh, for sure.
It's
It
either that or
helps.
Burrow, in my opinion, but yeah, depends on Naga
We
too.
have seen some wild cards in there. I know some people still run Shelter on Scaravolt.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, those are the two best options. And then
Yeah,
you
no, I
have
get you.
Magma Cannon, and like you say, I mean, no shelters. Like,
Yeah,
with
no,
a full
a lot of
bulk
people get-
Scaravel, good friends, maybe.
I mean, I will point at some of the very heavy defensive plays that we've seen from some Scaravolts, even in half full. Kunder's half full Scaravolt getting one
Yep.
sacrifice off, Shelter basically being just a sacrifice UOX for. Still pretty powerful there, but you do lose out on those precious turn.
Yeah. And you don't
So
have a
with
lot of
that-
pressure neither with your moves, because you're, yeah, full bulk.
Yep. In the meantime here, Amphitheater getting its sparks up, and Bennett still managing to take down the OCRS. Classics is just saying, all right, you've served your purpose. You may die now.
Yeah, and it died.
This is actually a better spot for Classics, though, because it meant that he didn't get chip on his roller.
Yeah, you need to switch Caraval now. You don't have a choice, because he cannot really cage, because then he just dies from double plague anyways.
Yeah, you can't cage here, but
Oh, what?
could swap in Tolkien and try to get... Actually, no, there's no reason to swap in Tolkien. That doesn't add to the damage of Stone Ball. It would just add burn, which doesn't matter on Scara.
Wait, what? He stayed with Scara? I have Fire
That's
Tornado
surprising.
and I missed something? Oh! Yeah, amazing.
Wow, Scara finding a way to outspeed there. Was that just because of Speed Arrow? No, that
No.
had to have been just a standard
Yeah.
outspeed because Bennett still got Speed Arrow.
Yep. And now, like, Roller is sure to die. You have Fire Tornado up for Amphitheater, so you can expect a Bright Beam.
That's a yikes. The cage comes down this turn, however.
Yeah, to kill him next time.
Yeah, with the Tolkien in the back. I completely agree with you.
Let me try to find a reason for that. I know, Bright Beam. Okay. Wow. GG.
So I think Classic was just
He
putting
gave up. He was like, okay, then fuck this game. Let me just see something.
Exactly. Oh man, Rolder telling us who needs stamina, and you know what? At least you take down the Amphitheater here.
Lesser tier merit loss. Let's go.
Exactly. But yikes, almost a 5-0 from Bennett into Classics.
So, yeah. That's the annoying part with Caraval, because even if you have answers for, you need to play, how do you call that in English? Jouer chat à la souris. Play the mouse and cat game? Is that English?
Gross, yeah, no, for sure.
Okay. And that's so annoying to do, like, it becomes
Yeah.
a read game, and if you read wrong, then you're screwed.
Oh, definitely. It's one of those Tems that immediately splits things in terms of how you're going to read its actions because of the Burrow, because of so many other things there. I mean, that was a weird fringe case, but it's fun seeing how many of those pop up. One of the things I've actually seen on Scaravolts is Earthbreaker for that as well.
Yeah, I actually saw some lately too. That is rare, but I'm like, why?
Well, no, it does in the mirror, it can confirm a 2 KO on Scaravolt when you don't have many other options
True.
for it.
On a half full, actually, that gets +1.
Yeah, that's
Attack
the other
too,
thing.
yeah.
You get the +1 attack on half
Because
full.
on a good friends, I really don't see it being that
On good
good.
friend, it's less viable. I agree, but I think that good friend is more likely to run full bulk. Half full, you can get away with not running full bulk because you get those delicious other bonus, like sort of bonus elements.
Yeah, no, I can definitely see that. We don't have a score at the moment, so I suppose it's still not done.
Yep, just gonna go ahead and double check that from both of our fine contestants here. In the meantime, we've got Turby and Shizenix going at it as well in the far side there. They've been grinding away. Rishi has picked up a game off of Dave Gablino. And Daddy Splin and Fulak are going at it to see who is going to be facing off against Platt in the second round.
Oh, are they in? Oh, wait, Bennett is offline.
Could have been a black screen. Those have been fairly common as of late.
True. Let's wait a bit. I see Neko in there, so I think she's waiting for her next round. So what do we have in loser bracket? Oh, Ishir won against Dave Goblino.
Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. So Rishi won
Sorry.
against Dave Gablino. Daddy Splin and Fulak are in their game 3 right now as well.
Let's go. But yeah, because it's BO3, nothing is still done for Dave Goblino.
Yes, indeed.
So let's see if Bennett is online again. He
Nope.
is.
Oh, there we are. Just as I said nope, tabbed away and back, and there he is.
Perfect timing. So.
Yep, now we're just going to wait for them to both get in game for our round 2, folks. It'll be interesting seeing how Classics adapts to that. I want to see what their pick bands look like, personally, because I want to see what both of their full teams are.
Yep.
I know that Classics almost perpetually brings spice these days, and I greatly enjoy seeing his teams, both in draft and in action. And Bennett, I just want to see what Bennett's up to. I know that, as I said before, he's been... what's the best word? Crestfallen. That's a nice word for where I feel Bennett is.
I have no match. Wait, oh, was that the last?
Oh, was that the final game between
Okay, like, yeah, that was the final.
There we go.
Okay, so Turby is the last one missing, and he is in match then. Turby
Well, that means that Classics does go down into loser's bracket facing Alola, and this does mean that Bennett will be advancing to round 3.
Thank you, Bennett.
I was just sitting here waiting for a match that ain't happening. It'd be like that.
So, Turby, let's see, is there still a score already?
No. It is turn 3. We do not see the score between them.
No, it's probably 1-0 somewhere.
We can assume as such, unless they've been chatting it up and like throwing the GGs around there, and you can look at that as an admin.
And actually,
possibility.
It's even double aggro, so it's maybe even already 1-1.
It's entirely possible.
We'll see, Funky how. Turby, you're missing some names there.
Ah, man, you're right. The Barnsheet, the Mix, and the Tolkien need to get nicknamed. But it's always nice seeing what Turby adds to his collection. Definitely one of those people that, like, you know, he adds that extra bit of panache.
True, he has so many players in his bank. Even I am in there.
Are you a Saku?
No, I'm a Shween. Because of the lately performance with Shween before last night.
No, that's actually fair. That's interesting, though. I haven't seen you rock Shween in the entirety of this meta.
Yeah, no, since the Protector patch, yeah. Didn't. Where's your physical attack tracker, Turby? Shall made it Tsubaki Akino.
I mean, they ain't wrong though.
Like, I don't know why Turby chose that one. It's like Funky How on Amphatir. I mean, I definitely understand people naming Valash Funky How, but why
I
Amphatir?
would understand the Tiki book on Amphitheater more than a Funky How. Tiki book being Amphitheater being Tiki book's favorite Tem.
Oh, okay, that's why I didn't know that.
Yep,
Nico,
yep.
okay, Nico. C'est pas super. Shall we wait? I
Oh,
mean, yeah,
big
because
value.
we are at the last thing, Reiner, so at this point, just wait and everyone starts at the same
We've
time.
gotten up to semis, so it makes perfect sense for us to actually wait at this point.
Now loser bracket can go as well.
Yeah, the mirroring takes there doing a ton into Turby's lineup. And once again, these cursed percentages off of these mixes. Look at that, 41.4%.
Feels bad, huh? The thing is, like, if you know you're quicker, so you can even hurt the mirroring just to get into the master.
You're not wrong, but that's so risky. Like, you're even-ipping a Gallus just to make sure you don't get killed. And, like, you can't do that with an Amphitheater on the board. Obviously, it doesn't matter right now. Mix isn't on the board right now. Tulkin's looking to still just be in a miraculous spot here.
So, like, if you double... The problem is the Gallus, because... Like, if you double Amphatir with Fairy Soul and Aqua Wall, wouldn't you kill Amphatir? But Amphatir's probably quicker. So do you just kill Gallus? Because Aqua Wall went on Gallus spot, like, nothing likes it. Madrid dies, Gallus dies.
What's stopping Turby from just swapping in Amphitheater in the Osiara spot and then just Fiery Souling the Gallus anyways?
I mean, it's an aggro Gallus, I suppose it dies, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely dies.
Like, sure, you don't like the mirroring, but the second hits of mirroring are never as hard as the first, since they're based off of the actual current HP of the Tem.
The thing is, like, Shiznix has two options there. Do I try to kill Oshara that is, like, an easy swap? Or do I tend to strike Tolkien?
The Tulkin T-Strike would be pretty juicy, given how many things don't appreciate fire in the back.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, Tolkien is really great for Turby in that matchup, so...
Challenge is...
That's why I was thinking about killing
it. Staying on the field, then it's kind of a sitting duck, right? It's used its prio, it's the easier swap out.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, you're stuck using Cerbatios here, which might kill the Gallus. Turby does save the Tulkin, though, bringing in the mix on that side, hoping perhaps for a small bit of extra damage there from the Thunderstrike. But no, it's a double in onto Osiara, taking it out.
That feels so bad for Turby.
I mean, that was a good double in on Shize's side, like making sure you have the stabs there to make sure that Funky How really hates coming back in to eat that.
And Mix dies.
Mega grim. But this does remove some of the better hold options from Gallus. Now...
Yeah, now you can actually proc puppet master attacking Gallus.
You're not wrong. That would still potentially come at the cost of Tolkien, though. Like...
Yeah, you need to double Amphatir to
You want to,
kill.
like, Fiery Soul the Gallus, and then just Crystal Spikes the Amphitheater.
Yeah, you lose Tolkien for that. No, actually, because of the burn, you don't
Your
lose it.
mix can knife fight the other mix. You have Funky How for the Madrid. The Amphitheater is the thing you need to get damage on, but both of these Tems need to die this turn. But Turby still has, like, the Amphitheater, if it plays its cards right, can knife fight the things in the back. It's like, you hate doing that with one Tem versus two when Madrid's hitting back into you with what could potentially be a Synergy Crystal Deluge, but, like, you take what you can get.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely seems nice at the moment for Shiznix. So many options. Because, like you say, he's forced to Fairy Soul into Gallus and Crystal Spike into Amphitheater.
Yeah, I don't see any other way for this turn to go, because like if you try to play around with that, Mix just dies.
I mean, the thing you could do is like read the Gallus switch in there, because there's not much reason him to stay into a Madrid and just double the amphitheater down.
Oh
But
no, Mix could swap in on Shize's side if that's tooled to live a Fiery Soul, which isn't hard to do.
yeah, that's what I mean. And then you can just sleep whatever you want to.
It's tricky, and it definitely makes sense them taking this much time for their turns here. There's so many different ways that this could go. We see the Amphitheater swaps out for the Madrid. Is this a double swap?
Nope. But yeah.
No, but the Fiery Soul lands on Madrid instead. It's a double in onto Madrid, so the Crystal Spikes lands there as well. Mix will be going down this turn. No! The hook kick goes down on Tolkien, meaning the Tolkien still has Prio available.
Yeah,
that
but Sharp
will
Steps
probably get
up.
outsped.
The problem is Sharp Steps is up too. Like both stems outspeed there probably from Shizanik's spot. So like Mix is dead.
Well, I mean,
he really had to try to proc. Wow, that was so hard. I think I would still have tried to proc my puppet there, but
hold on. Can't Shiznix just swap Mix now in Crystal Deluge? I mean,
yeah, it was just lose. Turby could not win anymore.
Yeah. Okay, so this is a classic Turby tapping out before he has to watch the chaos ensue, which I respect. And with that, we'll find out what game they're in. Like, there's every possibility that that was a game 3.
Yep. And Reiner, yeah, I agree. Today, of course, the loser bracket will take longer than normally, but for a grand finals of a 3 months circuit cup, I think it's normal with a top 16 to do double BO3.
I think that that's a fine thing to do. We if nothing else, we had precedent for that in the Temtem Cup, which also had a best of 3 in its losers bracket.
Yeah, true. And would I be able to play it? I love to be like only in BO3s.
It's better than having to grind your way up through best of 1s. It's a very different environment inside that.
Yeah, and a lot of RNG too if you're blue or orange.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I love Temtem. Oh my god, the BO2 thing is so amazing for a league. You cannot do that for other things, but for a league, it's insane.
No, the best of 2 was very good for ensuring that both contestants had the opportunity to lead and be led into.
Yeah, and it's just the most fair system.
Mm-hmm. While we're harping on that, is in this little interstitial period, the thing that I enjoyed the most about the best of 2 format is the fact that it meant that everybody's matches mattered. Even if you weren't in the runnings for top 8, you were put in a nice kingmaker position.
Yes. And actually, it was the end of the match as well, just seeing it now, refreshing. Shizenix go through a 2-1 against Turby. So yeah, it's gonna be Neko Blackie against Raynar Vanzen and Shizenix against Ice Red.
Well,
3 exotics.
I think that there's no reason for us to not spectate Neko Blackie and Raynar Vanzen. That's going to be a fantastic matchup. And Raynar Vanzen being our only Panzerknacker contestant, definitely worth repping on screen.
Yes, sir. So, guys, whenever you are ready, we can jump into the semi-finals. I mean, not really, though. Of the winner's bracket, let's say like that.
Oh yeah, it's the upper bracket semis.
And yes, Bennett, you can all start, both of you. So let me do predictions.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. We're not going to be doing both brackets consecutively.
Hey, guys, the tournament is only 12 hours today. God.
Oh, man. I mean, I've had those. They happen, and you're like, okay, well, we just got to pace ourselves.
Like, as a viewer or a player or a caster, just please no.
It is very refreshing to have more time orient, like sort of forgiving tournaments for time. And with that, we are in.
Yep.
So I'm expecting the team that Reiner always brings. And it's the team that Reiner always brings. It is, once again, he's one of the most dyed-in-the-wool Size Munch players that I've seen. He's been honing his Size Munch for a very long time.
I mean, Size Munch is great. But in a meta where double Plague Oshiara and Naga, if you're not aggro, is
You
everywhere.
have to be so careful with it. I
And,
agree. It's in a side pat position where it can kill a lot of the things that kill it, but Volfi doesn't die to it, and neither does Amphityr, as you so rightly pointed out. And we do in fact have 3 things on this team that are really dangerous into it, and the Mashuk being the best partner for it is immediately banned out here. We do of course still have the Valish as well, a pretty frightening Tem that's kind of fallen off a little bit, but only a little.
I loved the physical Valash I ran before the last patch. Was actually
Sharpening
so
Valish has
great.
been very interesting to see.
Yeah, make it a raid boss and then you're good to go.
Yep.
Why the Barge ban Toyaka? Because Machuk is banned, so I think it's one lesser reason of banning it, especially with double crystal.
There's just so many other things that you need to ban here. I like the
Tolkien,
okay,
I like
so we
it,
see the
yeah.
Tolkien ban. Tolkien means that now your Valish is a lot more free. Like, we still have 2 Earths. One of them's Mudrid, so there's there's a big old asterisk there. But you know, you do what you gotta.
Like the best answer for it is Oshiara, but double Plague Valorant, like.
I mean, we have a lot of answers here for Mudrid if we look at it. The Gyalis, if it's given the opportunity to, will take it out. Size Munch, if you're running Hook, I don't know if Hook just one-shots, but it's probably going to still do a significant amount of damage.
I never tried that, actually.
Hook Size Munch has been catching on in comparison to Dimmok because Dimmok, of course, has diminishing returns given the rise in HP. So people have shifted to Hook because it's another way to get your attack up. It's still 3 prio, and it's value.
True. I still prefer Stonewall, but that's like depending on your meta, on your.
Oh yeah, of course. That depends on the size munch that you're running. Problem is, slow size munch in this world is a rough one to try to swing.
Full bulk, sir. Always full.
Scallywag, is that you?
I mean,
okay.
we're not so far.
That's fair. So we see Vola Volfi out from Reiner. This is a very safe opening into Nekoblocky.
Yeah, just covers a bit of everything. Amphityr can, of course, come there and be a little bit annoying. It's actually best answer, probably. Or Vola. Yeah, his own Vola.
Vola is also really strong into this. You can't quite fight back as much as you want.
The thing is, I think Amphityr is better, just for the back.
Yeah, Amphityr is just better into Reiner's team. Yes, you still have the Gallus and the Valish that are very spooky, but like...
all the rest, Amphityr is just amazing, yeah.
Yeah. Tolkien... Okay, so Tolkien can also be really frightening for it, but you've got an extra ban. You can just ban the Tolkien.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, either Vola, either Amphityr, but I would say Amphityr better too.
Okay, throw us a curveball, Neko. Go like Barnshee. No, goes for Vola. This makes sense. It's pretty. It's once again, it's comfy, I think is a good phrase here, because then you've got your Aquatic and Nox into the Volfi. You could just be Feathergatting the Vola, and both of those are fine options.
Yeah, because I don't think Oshiara can really stay in there, to be fair. Yeah. So
if Oshiara does stay, then it's probably dying, or coming very close to death. I suppose the more reasonable way to look at this is if the Valoran stays, it's because it can live.
Sure thing. I mean, Valorant lives for sure.
Right, the Oshiara.
Oh,
Man.
okay. Was I what?
Sorry, I did that thing where I'm saying one Tem and I'm like, oh wait, I didn't say the Tem. Crap.
A bit confused there.
Yeah, no, sorry about that.
But yeah, not having
Gallus, I don't object to that actually. Given that Neko's another person running some very special attack-heavy teams, not having the mirroring Gallus to worry about, not having all of that melee pressure, very valuable, especially if you want to lean in on Mudrid at all.
I don't know which one was the most annoying, like Seisminch or Gallus, to be fair there, but of course Seisminch has a bit more weaknesses into that.
I'm kind of surprised to not see... No, I suppose that a Mimit doesn't necessarily work on this team. It's just very nice for Size Munch and then like a couple other synergy partners.
Double size match.
Oh, yeah.
Double rack.
Oh yeah, double synergy wreck.
Double big balls.
Oh yes. So, Gallus and Barnshee are our final picks out from Neko.
Definitely
We see the
Temtem.
token get picked on Reiner's side. Okay, this isn't like a compromising draft for Reiner. It's not like exactly what you want, but you also got rid of the Amphitheater, which is one of the most sterling threats for Reiner, like that were coming out. Like, yes, you've got the crystals for it, but we only got Frekdox through, so yeah, that's fine.
Yep. He really needs to be able to save Valash at some point for the bunch.
So, speaking of which, what's stopping Gallus from just hopping in this turn?
Nothing really. Depends like on the speeds of the Gallus, of course, and the speed of Wolfie. But because he's just gonna unhold.
There is an
Vortex.
argument to be made that you don't actually want to swap anything here as Neko, and you just want to get a ton of damage onto the Wolfie.
Yeah.
Because then you can save the Gallus for the Valish.
Yeah, and he saves his Wolfie Barnshee, Oshara for the monkey, but
Yeah.
I mean Oshara would die then, but is it a fair
Yeah.
trade? The thing is though, actually no, Neko cannot do that, because then Tolkien runs for free.
Ooh, that's a point. None of the other okay, so like mirroring Gallus is like, a soft way of dealing with it. So is Volfi, but OCR is the only really solid way of dealing with it.
Yep.
So with that in mind, that does mean that we kind of have more redundancy on dealing with the Valish. So either Volfi or Gallus.
I suppose Gallus is the best one then, because you take the holds at the same time, you don't get trapped because Chamomile anyways.
Yep.
You even get a Toxic Bloom synergy next turn, so you
You're
need to
not
like
wrong.
do one attack on Wolfie. No, actually no, it's aggro Wolfie. It dies from hooking.
Yeah, no, it just dies to hook kick, but you can get the plume out, and that feels great here.
Yeah,
We
for
actually
Vola,
see
yeah.
the Vola get trapped instead, as the Feather Gatling is going to take a lot more stamina there, but that's not critical, I think.
Oof.
Nox Bomb going into Gallus does absolutely nothing.
Okay, so question now is like, first thing of all, does Vortex kill? What is that as a kind of a Gallus? Because if it's like a full HP, of course it doesn't die, but I don't expect it to be a full HP. Are you quick enough?
It's
Is it
hard
just
to
hooking?
gauge that off of Gallus, because even on a fast team, you can run a slow, bulky Gallus just for the mirroring value, and just piggyback off of the base speed of Gallus.
Kinda agreed. Especially like if you look at hook kick on Wolfie's spot, there's nothing incoming there that just likes it. Everything takes at least neutral or 2x.
Yep. Tolkien is the best thing for dealing with that, and you're not burning Gallus anyways, and that also means you're taking damage on Tolkien meaninglessly.
And then with Vola you keep focusing. Actually you can even double with Noxious. Actually no, Noxious well not that great against those two.
With the Valoran still available, there's
Toxic
an
Plume?
argument that Reiner can just keep the Volfian and just go for the Vortex, but no.
Toxic Plume there.
Reiner Blinks does bring in the Tolkien.
So I think that's still a Toxic Plume, to be fair. If you expect, oof, no, then never in the mind. He's not doing it.
That's another Feather Get.
Yeah, because of the burn though, doesn't die. Sharp Stabs should do it.
Okay, so I kind of like that play out of Neko, because if you're expecting the Dust Vortex into Gallus anyways, then you just took a ton of mirroring damage on Volfi. So that Volfi's already hobbled. You didn't need to focus it this turn.
Yeah, I mean, and the switch is quite obvious, so. Though I really would have liked a Toxic Blue if he ignored Valorant, but yeah, no, for sure not.
Yeah, the plume would have been nice just to like lock down the Vola, but killing the Vola is another really good way to make sure it doesn't do any damage. That felt bad.
I mean, I think it's more damage than Noxious Bomb because of the burn with the dick.
The only thought that I have there is that, like, all that really accomplished was getting one more poison tick onto Tolkien and one more anaerobic buff onto Vola. Those are both good, but I think Vola still goes down this turn.
Yeah, but Valorant was trapped anyway, so, like, I think it was the best value she could get was Vola in that turn.
Fair enough.
Like, I would need to call it to be sure, but Noxious Bomb was Burn Tick or Toxic Plume there. I think it's like same thing because of the Poison Tick.
You could be really greedy as Reiner here and just go monkey swag.
And Heat Up? Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I think this is the opportunity where you can. Like you don't really want to reposition with Vola right now. You kind of just want it to die.
Yeah, I think Reiner smartly should just not kill it and attack the Gallus.
Absolutely. Just let the Vola stay there and not really do anything, and then just double it. Like hit the Fiery Soul on the Gallus, take it down next turn with a wreck, or whatever comes in.
Yeah, because after Heat Up, you unaligned him anyways, but
Mhm.
maybe you could switch.
This turn, we could see a swap back into Volphy, but I think that's risky as long as Gallus is on the board.
Yeah. Like, Reiner doesn't have great switches there anyways.
Okay, so we do see the Volphy this turn. I was wondering whether this would happen to, like, cover the Osiara swap. The Osiara swap doesn't happen. It's Barnshi instead. That's harder to catch. And it is a double swap into Osiara. Okay, this is just the no, you cannot have your Seismunch board.
But Seismunch is heated up and ready.
Now it can just dab out. Like, you can get a Plague into Osiara this turn, you can swap into Valish, and that doesn't feel bad.
My big question there, like, isn't Tornado Aqua Walvin just killing Wolfie? just a question.
I honestly don't know.
An aggro Wolfie for sure.
Then a lot of this comes down to what Reiner's running and whether it's an aggro Volphy or not.
Because you tend to sacrifice your HP to get that speed.
That's very true.
But Reiner is not in a full aggro comp neither. So, like, if it's, let's say, more normal, 160 speed maybe.
160's not slow for a Volphy, but it's not like...
Yeah, but it gives him enough HP to survive that double up.
Yep.
The other question, is it Hanfang Airspec?
We've seen that the... Actually, we don't know where the Aloe Vera is.
I suppose it's Hanfang. Oh, actually, it could be on Tolkien too.
That's the thing. If it's Hanfang Tolkien, then it's Aloe Vera Barnshi.
Yeah.
And I don't remember that from our previous games.
I don't even remember which trade, because I always prefer neutrality.
Neutrality is great at the moment, but a lot of people are still running Airspec.
Yeah, but just every, like, Plague user... I mean, I don't know. I just find neutrality so much better.
For me, it's the chip damage that takes me over the other side, and the fact that it works with Cage.
Yep. And there's a lot of situations where that happens.
Yep, so we do see the Plague come in there. We see the Tulkin bounce in to eat the Beta Burst. Oh no, it's a Hypoxia into that. That's a lot better. But is that a Cerbatia's Wrath? Oh god, it is.
At the same time, Oshara's trap, so you just kill... I don't know why to bring Toolcat, though, when Oshara's the only...
Okay, my thought there is that something had to die, and he wanted to keep health on Fractax. Because now you can bring in the... Oh, yeah, no, now you can bring in Valish.
Valish, you have to bring Valish, because Aqua Walvin is up.
Yep.
I mean, he killed himself, but...
This also means that you can't actually get a Madness buff off this turn.
No, yeah, you definitely cannot. The thing is, like, I would probably double into... does Oshara kill himself with Aqua Walvin there?
I think it does, but I think you plague Crystal Spikes anyways.
Yeah. I mean, you would have like a dead on Barnsh though for the for the Seismunch being more free, but it's quicker.
Ouch. Okay, that's impressive.
What the hell?
Okay, this is a funky how Valish. I love it.
Okay, I didn't expect that.
Nope, Reiner's full of surprises, and covering the Gallus swap in is what that looked like.
Yeah, but that's harsh now. Yep.
I mean,
Now it's just cops.
yeah, except Barnchy has no stamina.
Yep.
Did Barnchy overexert? I missed that.
No. Wait. No, I didn't.
Okay. One sec. Man, I wish you could actually go back in the turn, like, you know how it shows the
Yeah.
turns progressing? Imagine if you could go back to previous board states to check things like
That
this.
would be so amazing for casting.
Yeah.
But I don't think so. 7.1, 25% as Vortex runs up. Not sure. But I don't think it oxed. Didn't see like the
looks like we
damage.
got that corroborated in chat as well. Yeah, no. So this means that Monkey Swag is not free to come in, but it's gonna come in.
Yeah, Scarshing. Ooh. I mean, I expected him to kill Wolfie, so I don't know about the Valor switch. Oh, smart.
That's good. Yeah, no, I completely forgot that that was an option available to Reiner. That's obviously really good for a variety of separate reasons. It does mean that Volfi's now at no stamina, so, you know, that's bad, but an uppercut into Volfi just deletes it.
Yeah,
I don't think you can afford to let the plague go down, though.
I was gonna say, like, a plague should kill exceeding damage from hook kick, so... And you don't have any synergy to rack, so yeah.
Right, this is just max speed size munch, somehow outspeeding.
Neko with Blackie Wolfie.
Yeah, no, it's totally possible. Yeah. This is, despite some strong things here, I think that the combination of, like, what Reiner needs to do to keep his win cons alive is going to make him lose more position without gaining anything valuable against Neko.
Yep. Because it's nice getting the +2 on the monkey, but when you cannot have a single use of it.
Well, yeah, now you've got to swap back Frekdax, which you can do, but it sucks. You got a Dust Vortex Gallus, which can be swapped into anything else that eats that. We actually see the Valish come in on our other side there.
Yeah, it's just gonna double it.
Yeah, no, the combo of Sharp Stabs and Plagues takes down the monkey before anything can happen. Very unfortunate to see.
Taking no risk. And GG.
Normally I'd say it ain't over till it's over, especially with a Valish at like untouched on the table, but seeing how fast and how furious this Valish is, it's gonna melt the moment it gets breathed on.
Like the Vortex incoming?
Yep.
Oh, wait. Oh, it's physical.
Yo! No res badge though. Yeah, this is what I was fearing. There are too many defensive swap-ins for Dust Vortex. And none on Reiner's side. And with that, it's an overexerted Volfi with +2 special defense and a dream that Reiner has left. And congratulations to Neko Blocky for taking that first game in quite stunning form.
GG. Neko Blackie on fire.
Yeah, no, Neko's just been in a real good spot lately. Coming off a couple separate tournament wins, generally been high placing, just doing real good.
Yep, definitely agreed. Won a tournament as well lately. So, what are the other match? What is like Bennett and Chisenix? Like a lot of people don't put the score, so I can then just not see.
Yeah, this is the challenge. Then we can't see like, okay, how far are you guys in your little grinderoony there? We do see that Alola has beaten Klazix, getting up to the third round of losers bracket. Dave Gablino has beaten Rishi. Fulak is up a game on against Platt, and Turby and Kunders have yet to state their scores if they have stated them.
Yes, sir. Quite interesting to see. Dave Gablino from 1-0. I mean, from 0-1 to 2-1.
Yeah, no. Dave Gablino has been bringing himself back there despite losing in the first round against Herbie. It looks like he's going to be grinding himself up into the losers bracket there.
Alola, I'm alive. Actually, for the little thing with Alola, it's normally Alola was 17th of the leaderboard, but Setsuka could not play, and so get Setsuka plays. Let's see if Alola gets to the finals.
Yeah, no, if Alola gets the championship off of Setsuka not playing, then that's miraculous.
That's an amazing coincidence.
So,
We have a Wolfie ban instantly.
yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You can't let that go through if you want everything else that you actually need. I think that that's a better ban than the Tulkin, given the fact that you still have things to deal with the Tulkin. Granted, that thing is Ociara, but you've got a lot of other ways to do small damage to it. And let's be fair, it's not going to appreciate a Size Punch's wreck if Reiner can actually get one off.
Yeah, definitely not. He needs a synergy Reiner for that, and like getting Machook and Gallus bands didn't help.
Well, the problem is, how do you stop Neko from doing that again, right? You gotta lead Sizemunch Gallus intentionally.
Not great, yeah.
That's grim.
That's impossible. Like leading Gallus is already low. I'm so
yeah, it's
sad
like leading
so
Whiplum. You just don't want to do it.
True. And classics, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that Classics has not found purchase without Lowaddle. Definitely, man, in terms of people that have made Lowaddle work, Classics is 100% up there. I will always remember the game in the first DreamHack qualifier where I saw him just Lowaddle you to death.
Yeah, I remember that. Actually, that DreamHack was so annoying too, because we ended the DreamHack on 3-3, because I kicked him out of the semifinals with 2-1, and we did 2-1 then on the finals as well. Like,
now it was wild how we managed to take that back.
so, oh, he's still in. Okay, still pick it to Gallus first just to get it. I can understand that though, because it's really good. You ban Tulkan next, and then you have options. Just need to be careful of Madrid.
Yeah, it's not that hard to deal with Madrid. I say that, but then it's like, you know, it comes in when you don't want it to. But that's something that you have to play around as a Madrid user. Man, there's a part of me that still wants to pinch myself every time I see Madrid being like high tier.
Total leaders are controlled by Tsubaki. They permaban Lowaddle. That's your fault.
Oh god.
Since then, I hated them.
Look, Lowaddle's just hard to work around if you don't have an answer for it.
Yeah, definitely. You just cannot.
Don't like it.
Honestly, you cannot take care of Lowaddle if you don't have answers for it. But putting answers just for like the two people that plays Lowaddle is.
Well, it becomes a stall check is the fun thing about that. If we want to like rabbit hole into that for a second, like the fact that if you don't outspeed it, then you have a serious problem is like one of the most significant selling points of it, given the fact that it has really unfortunate typing. Its defensive stats just keeping it afloat inside that.
I mean, I agree with that, but like the other reason why Classic stop at using him is at the same time against aggro, you can just do nothing with him.
You're not wrong. They ban out from the guys, then it's like, well...
Yep. And then you're like, you cannot play it. So it's really not an overall pick, but an interesting niche pick, yeah.
Well, yeah, it's the sort of thing that you bring against certain lineups in a balanced team. But, as we see, that means that you're not bringing a Tem that you can actually use into aggro. With that in mind, definitely fiery-looking draft this time. Sadly, no Monkey versus Neko Blocky. I think that is a much safer play there, Reiner. There will be other people for you to flex Monkey swag on.
Yeah, I mean, Gallus is way better for him. I still was expecting Tolkien ban, a second ban, but Madrid will do.
We have the Ociara, and to a certain extent, the Volphy and the Gallus still. Like, those are all, like, that's one hard answer and two soft answers for Tolkien. I think that's probably enough.
Yeah, Ociara definitely being a good pick in there against everything except Valorant, so... Could make a strike to nerf Shiara. It's all kind of better. Oats? What is that?
Oh, Sierra and Fatir
Oh.
Tolkien.
Oh, okay. Add a V to that, maybe. No, I actually don't want him to be nerfed. No, don't add it. Don't add it. I don't want the nerf there. Kino nerf is enough. Come on.
What's that? What's that? Nerf?
No. OAT is good. It's good for me. You can nerf those three. Good.
Oh man. So I mean, hey, the moment the Volphy gets nerfed, that means people can start playing Grumper again.
Yeah, true. Ban those 4 and then
Yeah.
Urs are the meta winning.
It's not unreasonable. Okay, that still leaves us though Tukai and Yukama in terms of like other Tems.
True.
For water at least.
Rocking with it a bit.
Yep.
Noxious Bomb not gonna kill the Volphy, but making it close. Oshara being trapped, and there's only one more move. Do you get it off? That's the other question.
Both Volas are just getting themselves built up there. We noticed that Reiner's just swapped in, obviously, keeping the Gallus safe and not dead. And most importantly, available to come in on a better swap. So the OCR just dies here, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, except if it's like a slow Volphy, but I don't think so.
I don't see a situation in which a Volphy doesn't outspeed with Plague.
And who can need Hellfire? Give Hellfire to Scaravolt.
Look, it's real simple. Just give Tolkien, like, I don't know, Smoldering Kiss instead of something.
Give Scar. Nah, Fairy Soul's actually not that great on Scaravolt because it's too slow, but.
Oh yeah, that 3 prio on Scaravolt sounds great.
Give him Hellfire though, then yeah, sure. Full Hellfire.
Why did we see this though?
Oh, wait, what? So it's quick, wait.
We saw a Plague onto the Valorant, maintaining that. Okay, so the Noxious Bomb was what took out the OCR. I was like, you're not keeping that alive for another turn there, are you, Reiner?
I mean... Oh, and so Wolfie doesn't die. You ignore him? Because Toolkite can come
that's nice about that is there's no reposition that's allowed there. The extra stamina drain was nice, but...
Punch? I was thinking you could even bring out Toolcan. So you get the burn on the Valorant as well. And you can just Noxious Bomb and the Fairy Soul the Wolfie, so if it switches to whatever... Well,
that's a big old
damage,
sign
but...
on your head saying swap to Gallus.
Like... Now he has a lot of choices for switches. I mean, a lot. Just crystals.
Yeah, no, it's all crystals to swap in, which means that this is the Tolkien turn. But Vola can't swap.
Oh wait, there's so many good things in the chat there. I'm still disappointed they nerfed Yolar instead of adding beer spray, which overexerts and does 50% extra damage to Yolar.
God. Yeah, no, I do enjoy how the chat just gets on a tear sometimes.
Yeah, give Tolkien Flout Crystal, please. My fire course was in YouTube. We had Tolkien with nothing.
Man, we got ourselves some proper wish lists right here. We see Gallus swap in on the Vola spot. A bit unexpected there. And the Volphy just goes down. I feel like that Volphy could have still had some use.
Gives off the 100 speed. Yeah, okay, I need to focus on the game too.
Oh, no worries, man. I mean, I too want Zalbian to have 100 base speed. That'd be lovely. Or just like, I don't know, 10 more points in both of its defenses. That'd be nice. Oof.
Yeah. Give Saku the poison immunity.
Oof. Which is what? Give it Mithridatism? Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, no. Like Shween, you know, immunity.
Immunity.
So
then you lose out on botanist value.
Oh, oof, that's not a problem to be fair. So
okay, so
and
Yeah,
Strong
I'm a little
liver
concerned.
Saku, I love that. Sorry, excuse me. Go
No
ahead.
worries, no worries. I was just saying that I kind of was frustrated by the Volphy death here. Like, that means suddenly Gallus is a lot more threatening. You need Gallus to really deal with your opposing Gallus now on Neko Blacky's side. Like, without Volphy, how are you dealing with that?
Honestly, good question, because Oshara, of course, can deal big damage into it, but then you still have the mirroring.
Yeah, you just get all of your damage reflected back on you. We don't know what the speed tiers on either of these Gallus are like sort of into each other, and I don't like the Gallus mirror match these days because that's HP you're not spending getting smacked around by special attackers.
Yo. The good thing Ryder could still do is a Toxic Plume synergy to get a -1 on him.
That is good.
But yeah, he needs to find a spot where he's able to do it because already 54% Crystal Bite should be close to that.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Gallus does come in on the Barnshe's side.
For the Aqua Element mirroring.
That's a little curious. Okay, so the Aquatic Whirlwind will come down for the mirroring here, but that also means that the Crystal Bite's probably going to take it out.
Yeah, but that plus Noxia Bomb kills. Oh, that's... Wait, maybe not that.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm surprised that these Tems lived. That little bit of extra bulk on both of our sides here, and that little absence of aggro, just being that tiny thing that pushes it into the not death range.
Yeah, now Chimilus is still better, man.
I mean, Team Elusive's just such a hard ability to break. Like that, if we want to talk another Protector versus Benefactor conversation there, Team Elusive, like how do you make Burglar the better trait to pick there?
Just dance. I don't think so. Not possible.
Not that I'm in any way opening up the discussion for how to...
yeah, there is a way. Sorry, there is a way making Burglar better. Just make the trade, and whenever you hit and then me, you remove his object. Yeah, then I will take Burglar.
I see. We go power creep. Gotcha. So with the Valorant swap into sharp stabs there, that's actually pretty powerful. That turn definitely swung around a little bit for Reiner there. Obviously, the Tulkun is waiting in the wings, and it's going to be really frustrating this turn.
The beautiful Lumaflex back with the burns, definitely helping.
Oh man, I love the fact that we got two of those in Exotic French now with Bandito from Fulek as well.
Yep. I'm sorry, I will not be the third.
Oh, do you have a Luma 2i?
No, that's why I will not be the third. That's why I said no, I'm sorry.
Dang. Well, no, I was just wondering if you were going to be like doing another 2i evolution or something like that instead. But no, I don't tend to see you run those.
Nah, not really. I mean, I spent a total 45 hours with double account on 2Y week, but didn't get a single one. So.
RIP! A lot of people
Change
suffered
subject.
during 2i week.
And then you see our lovely plus OP getting 4. You're like, we still love you. But...
Trust me, I know that envy. Everyone has a Luma Ori now except me.
I will join your club then.
Okay, good. We can be sour together. So, Valorant's definitely getting doubled in this turn. It will actually go down to the burn alongside everything else. That's surprising.
Oof, yeah, taking it out. Gallus with no more stamina on the field, not feeling great.
That would have been the turn to Plumes, though. If nothing else, just due to the fact that, you know, it dies afterwards. Sure. But Aquatic Whirlwind will scare away the bird.
Especially because you cannot... I mean, yeah, you need to switch, actually.
Quick double check there. I'm seeing Gallus at 10% stamina. Did it overexert?
It did not. If you have 10%,
okay,
just know. The thing is, like, Tulkun is needed, so... Probably have to switch Barge there for your Tulkun and just...
The Crystal Bite... Like, how is that punished?
I mean, you just kill Oshara this turn. And then you bring Tulkun back. It's your only choice, yeah. Brave players with Fairy Soul, yeah, maybe not.
Oh yeah, you Fiery Soul into the Valish swap. Do it.
If that doesn't kill, you have Tornado up. I mean, that was how Valish speed, so...
Yeah, honestly, the extra crystal dust could potentially do it.
Oof, anti-lemming. Big grats to him. God, I still didn't hatch one single Luma.
Ah man, I'm in that boat as well. I'm still waiting on my like any hatched Lumas, but that's just the way of things. With this in mind, though, I honestly think that Reiner's in a fine position to take this second game if they can keep the pace there. The chip damage on Tolkien and Barnshee, like Barnshee goes down to a crystal dust here. Tolkien doesn't like swapping in to eat that, and so you like just want to get a tornado off this turn.
The thing is, you just want to kill Gallus probably now. So, even if you have to feather Gatling, so you feather Gatling and there try to tornado the Gallus as well. So he's at range for a fairy soul.
Oh, that's just madness buff
What?
turn right there, right?
Then you leave the tornado, so I'm not sure about that.
Okay, so no, we just see the crystal spikes go careening into Barnshee there, as the double gash will go in onto the Tolkien, taking it down to 28.7%. Vola is still alive,
Getting
but
the
now I believe Jutsu is... No. We got one more turn that came in on a death.
Yeah, that's why I probably switch it to get... I don't know actually what hold we want to get, because you cannot fire tornado, then just double and kills it. So I don't really know why that switch.
You've got a fiery soul, but... Oh no, Ninja Jutsu is up. Never mind.
Yeah, that's like... GG.
Yeah, at this point, this means that game 2 will be going to Reiner Vansen, definitely finding his feet in this second match. Not trying to make Monkey work into this lineup, felt a lot more comfortable there, throwing the OCR around when you needed it to, just letting the Valish clean up late game. This is a much better way to use this team into Neka Blocky.
Yeah, but she only needed one move off Tulka, so I'm still trying to understand that last switch there. Would it have survived the Ninja Jutsu? Without the double gash damage? That's a question.
That's a good question. Hard to say. I think it might have, given that we do not have, like, this is not a physical Valish. It's not there to put out Ninja Jutsu damage. It's not base jumping.
But yeah, I mean, no proof because didn't calc it, but I think it would survive without the double gash damage. Let's see. Yeah, overexertion to that. GG.
Indeed, and with that, game 2 goes to Reiner Vansen, bringing us into a game 3.
Mulga destroyed the bunch.
Yeah.
Making it spicy, guys. Who will take the win and advance to the small... That's already like the little winner bracket finals after that, no? Yep.
Yeah, no, we're not very far off our bracket finals.
The winner of this is assured to be in the top 4, so in the prize pool.
In the meantime, losers bracket has settled out here. We have Dave Gablino versus Fulek, and Alola and Turby are still at it. So some reasonable progression inside.
Yes, sir. It's gonna be hyped. Because yeah, top 4 are the only ones taking real money. It's $100 for the first one. I mean, plus the 1 million prize pool Pansuns, but you get $100 for the first one, $50 for the second one, $30 for the third, and $20 for the fourth.
Damn, those are still some really nice splits for percentages there.
Trying to give rewards for really the 4 highest one.
Yeah, no, it's a good way to split it. It means that the top 4 really get value from having made it this far, which is important. So
they're still not... Oh, they are in now. Let's go.
Excellent. So our game 3 is just going to be coming underway.
And we see instantly a matchup ban. Oh, they actually took some time into it. We're late. I believe in you, Reiner, even though I voted against you.
That's the real way to hedge your bets.
So, what is gonna be Reiner's ban?
I think that the Volfi ban was really strong, and that Reiner should still probably go for that, especially since the Mashok's been banned. That's one of the main things you want to do into that.
Yeah, Valorant was always a pain for Reiner as well.
But you've got tools against Vola.
True.
Like,
Definitely
there's
true.
so many fewer against the Volfi is the thing. Like, of all of the things that Reiner has to face there, that's the thing that kills the most on his side, and that he can answer the least, right? He's got like maybe Fiery Soul, but then you get clapped back. Aquatic Whirlwind, but you get clapped back. Vola, which doesn't do enough. Valish can't really do anything to that unless you've got Jutsu up, which
Yep.
and then Gallus, but you get clapped back. Like, none of those feel good.
You're right. You're right. Let's see the first pick. Oshara Bing. Of course, against 4 of them good.
Yeah, no, OCR still feels fine. You can counterpick against that relatively easily, but then that leaves the door open for like a Tolkien in the second spot there, which could be pretty devastating. I mean, we could even see a quasi mirror board of like Ociara Volfi into Ociara Amphitheater, but I think that Reiner needs to get that Gallus on the board again. That was far too valuable. Nope, we see the safe Volfi Vola in here as the Gallus on Neko Blocky's side gets picked.
Yeah, because that's like really free for him. He can just double into Wolf and kill it. Do you want to lose Oshara though? Not sure. I'm so tired of Oshara, man. Like,
Yeah, I know a lot of people feel that.
I'm okay with it. It was my team. Yeah, I mean, can understand.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's still a very one-dimensional Tem. It's just very hard to throw around.
It's just way too strong. Let's be honest. I'm just like a salad player, so of course 6 of my Tems are good into it, so I don't care. But
Oh yeah,
like in normal
It's-
comms, Oshara makes holes.
the thing that I always say is it's the Rotary Cannon Aquatic Whirlwind that does it for me with that. It's the fact that you get that 3 prio every time you come in.
Yep.
The Serpentio's Wrath is great, but you're often more vulnerable when you're clicking that.
Yeah, but when you have a 3+1 special attack, that's insane. It's just insane.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong.
So, what's gonna be the plays in there? So again, you can trade Wolfie against OCR here easily with Double Gash Aqua Whirlwind. Wolfie just dies, nothing can come on the spot, so just everything dies. Like, everything just dies. So, that's an option, but do you want to lose Oshara when there's still Tulkan and the Monkey in the back as well? I know you have Amphatir for the Monkey, but like, yeah, there's Valash and Tulkan as well. So, I don't know if you want to take that trade.
A lot to deal with the Monkey still. Obviously, okay, Madrid is a massive risk into this.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think, yeah, I agree with Neko. I don't think I would like to sacrifice my Oshara into that. One Valorant is actually just a good switch. I mean, Feather Gatling gonna hurt a little bit, but then he's ignoring Gallus as well. Is that a good idea? I'm not sure. Oh, and Noxious one. Okay. Well then, definitely a good switch.
Yeah, no, that feels pretty comfortable there. It's trapped. You've gotten your special defense up on that. You still have the ability to hit into the Gallus with a Dust Vortex potentially, but I think Tolkien's still a fine swap into that as well. Sure, you don't get the heater on Gallus, but then you're just nullifying Valoran's ability to throw Feather Gatlings in.
My big question now is like, which one is quicker? If Gallus is faster, Wolfie cannot do a single thing. If Wolfie is faster though, do you want to take so much on Gallus?
You've got good defensive swap ins for that. Amphitheater comes in and there's no punishment.
I mean, this Vortex is still X1, so still does damage. Like, if it's Noxious Bomb, this Vortex,
Not
Amphateer
enough
actually...
though. Amphateer's got reasonable bulk.
What's a double in? Amphateer dies. Does Vortex
Oh, with a
Noxious
double
Bomb?
in,
Yeah.
sure. Okay, if
Yeah.
Renner reads that and a Nox Bomb goes into that spot, sure, the Amphateer's dead. Like you have to read that though.
Yeah, for sure. Like, if I'm expecting to be quicker with Wolfie Toe, I would read a switch, but...
That's not unreasonable to say.
Well, there's so many options.
So, the other thing is, I think you're fine eating a Dust Vortex on Gallus anyways, if you're planning on hitting the Valorant here. If we're seeing a, like, Feather Gatling Hook Kick or Crystal Bite into Valorant, that's just fine.
Yeah, then you Crystal Bite Valorant, but you Feather Gatling Wolfie, so yeah, it dies with the mirroring. Yeah. As an option. But that's still a lot of damage. Is Valorant a problem?
Like, Wolfie dies to a wet fart. Like, anything will take it down.
Wet fart. Actually, Vola, I don't have... I mean, Amphateer is an option, but once the anaerobic is stacked, like, good luck. Yeah, it doesn't take any risk. So then, if you did the play, like we say, like Crystal Bite, Vola, and Feather Gatling Wolfie, sure. But, no. Oh, that's great. Wait, why didn't I even think about it when he has the both on board?
Oh,
I'm so stupid.
Yeah, Toxic Plume is pretty strong as an option there.
That's insane as an option. Like, just completely put it out of my brain because Wolf is on the field, but...
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I didn't expect the Wolfie to swap. But given the fact that, yeah, that hook kick probably would have still taken out the Wolfie, you know, sometimes you miss a beat. So, what? About that Tolkien that still feels great into this board.
Yeah, the thing is, like, how speed is the monkey? Because actually, you can just kill it otherwise. No, you cannot. You cannot. He doesn't have hook kick anymore, so you cannot. You need to switch. No,
you can't kill it. But you can hobble it. Like, even if you're getting your... okay. What are you doing as Reiner with this monkey is my next question. Like, you're at -1 attack. You have to heat up to try to get everything up.
Yeah, no. You just rack probably. Don't think you want to switch too much neither, because you're never pressuring. I think still Neko switches Gallus into... I mean, switches Gallus off. Why not Amphateer doesn't have so much uses in that matchup?
At this point, Amphateer is still useful, because you've got Tolkien, you've got Monkey Swag, you've got Wolfie.
Yeah, but if you want to eat, if you expect like a wreck, that's what... You cannot put Madrid into that.
Oh yeah, you can't put Madrid into that, but like at -1 attack, it's not going to be killing anything.
Actually, you can. Yeah, because of the -1, you probably can't put Madrid. He doesn't die from Feather or Noxious Wreck, maybe.
Ostiara will not die as well. That's pretty comfortable.
Is it Noxious Bombing or not?
Oh. I always wince a little when I see the big balls play do so little damage. It's very easy to whiff a Size Munch's Wreck. I remember a lot of people got very ambitious at the beginning of Sipanku, doing like Gulzy Size Munch to try to get Charged Iron Filings into Wreck, and it's so hard to get that priority to work.
So here you have actually, yeah, that's true. But you have two options here. Either you can Cerberus just to take your +1, but I don't feel it's worth it because Wolfie could just come back into there. When you can just Aqua Whirlwind and whatever comes in that spot just doesn't like it. That's why I would have more Feather Gatling to Valorant instead of Monkey this turn.
Yeah, Valorant has kind of been uncontested, but the -1 attack has hobbled it pretty significantly.
Yeah. But I meant
like, sure,
Neko Blackie Valorant should have Feather Gatling the other Valorant because you switch it Oshara in, so you know Aqua is going there.
Well, no, what I'm saying is that, like, I think that Neko Blackie is using the fact that that -1 attack is on Reiner's Valorant to not have to deal with it yet, when you still have things that can deal with it in the back.
That's true.
Because it's not killing anything this turn. You've got Takma on Horst. Horst isn't dying. It might die this turn.
And he overserves hardly too as well if he doesn't Noxious Bomb there.
Yeah, exactly. So like the combination of those, I think that still works out.
Could switch into Valash and Toxic Plume though, but
yeah, the Valash into Toxic Plume helps, but that doesn't kill Osiara.
Nope. So yeah.
And since that Valoran's almost dead, it's like, do you really want to do that?
Well, imagine she clicked Turbo Raz there. It's not the safe pick as Volphy, but if she did.
Ooh, yeah, that doesn't cover the Volphy swap though.
No, yeah, I know. That's why I say it's not the safe play, but like,
yeah, no, exactly. But oof, and it still doesn't die thanks to the minus attack.
Yeah, I think like that's what we said earlier. Like from the other Noxious Bomb, you know, it survives. That's why Toxic Plume could have been an option, but and that's why I say like imagine Cerberus now Aqua +1. Oh, but now it's dead.
Okay, that's cunning.
You cannot switch anymore. God, if that was really a Cerbo.
No, I think you just YOLO Cerberus Wrath here anyways, just because otherwise Reiner, like you gotta keep Reiner honest here and force Reiner to like wind burst into you.
Yeah, agreed. But wait, no, not wind burst. Need Fairy Soul because then Cerberus otherwise.
Oh yeah, no. So, well, that. Yeah, no, you do.
Yeah.
It's a shame. Like, you want to conserve stamina, but you just can't. Also, I don't like the free path this Mudrid necessarily has.
That's in a good spot. No mental stuff, so that's really good for Reiner, but
that's a saving grace. Problem is, you don't need mentals to Dust Vortex.
You probably have to take Amp. No, Valash is super quick. You cannot do that. So Gallus, you double into Tolkien. So whatever comes dies.
If Reiner's expecting the double, then the absolute daring play. I don't expect this to happen, but if it does, and this does a good thing for Reiner, amazing. I'm just saying, if you're expecting the Tolkien to get doubled into, you madness buff.
Sure. But you still don't kill Madrid there?
You don't kill Mudrid there, but then you swap into like Valorand next turn to eat a hit.
Ooh,
no,
wait, I didn't expect that.
Out. That's a shame. Vala just swaps in to take the hit.
I think
expecting a Dust Vortex onto there, I'm assuming.
Because you always focus Tolkien there. Yeah, just Tolkien is the threat. So wait, why double? Oh. Yep. Then had hook kick up, true. Rip. I mean,
okay, so this means that Ola can with the double in from. Oh no, wait, Sharp Stabs outspeeds.
Yeah, Sharp Stab C does kill still.
Volphy is a swap in for that.
True. But then you can adapt and just switch after that. Probably.
Oh, okay. We do have a Plumes option for Reiner here. It's, again, like, you're playing with fire, but I think at this point, Reiner has to play with fire. It's the only way he wins. At this point, like, Reiner has lost a lot of momentum, and he needs to do something ludicrous to get back into the game. Swapping in Valash and Plumesing this turn is something ridiculous to get back into the game if you're expecting a finishing touch on Tolkien.
Mm-hmm. Yep, can see that. And Malzahn, never. I mean, she just has one synergy, so...
But that's like the only thing I see that's good here.
Yeah.
And we didn't see it.
Yeah. And Valorant dies probably.
Yeah, Valash would have lived that. This is like that other game from Neko where it's like, you know, the suboptimal play happens and like, no!
Madrid value to...
At this point, you can get another Crystal Dust off before the Volphy is able to do a Plague into you, and then you kick the Volphy in the face.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, just so easy. And then if he doesn't take care of Madrid, well, Madrid is still there for Valash.
Yep.
So, like... Though Valorant cannot do a single attack, so is it worth it? I don't think. Yeah, I agree. It's not worth it, because if Vola attacks there, it just kills himself.
Mhm.
Oof. The
The
mirroring.
Sandstorm, rip. Despite a strong comeback in the second game, it looks like Reiner Vansen will be going down, and Neko Blocky will be making it into the upper bracket finals. I'll say again, it's not exactly over, but we do once again have Valish unbuffed against 4 Tems. One of them is Mudrid.
Oh.
Yes!
There's no overkick at the moment. But
It's just gonna die anyways. Nice try.
Nice try,
Reiner. But that madness buff needed to happen a couple turns ago if you were gonna go for that. And that's the problem with the Gallus getting on the board there at all, is the fact that the combination of Mudrid Gallus just shut down Valish so hard.
Yeah, that was definitely well played. But Reiner still has a chance going down to like the upper bracket of the loser bracket. That's not English, but
Reiner will still have a chance being able to show up again in the lower bracket final if they're very fortunate.
against Turbi, because Alola lost against Turbi.
The dream is dead.
So thank you for participating, and GG for being in there.
Absolutely. Congratulations on making it as far as you did. Getting all the way up to round 3 in the losers bracket is no small feat when it's a best of 3 all the way through.
Yep, and there's only big names in this top 16, so GG.
Yeah, exactly. And anyone you beat here is definitely a powerful thing. With that, we see Shizenix has beaten Bennett, so we have a exotic upper bracket.
Yes, Nico Blackie against Shizenix. So, Dave Goblin on full leg has still to play out to beat there. Shall we take like a 5-minute break before jumping into the finals?
I think that's a good idea. That gives me a chance to stretch my legs, hydrate, everything like that. Gives us both a chance to rest our voices and gives everybody a chance to stretch their legs in between these games.
True. What I'm gonna do in the meantime, normally I put be right back, but I'm gonna show the new emotes that are be incoming tomorrow on the channel.
Spicy.
So we'll do it like this and this. Hop. 5 of the new emotes incoming tomorrow. Capsule, ta dédicace est au milieu.
Oh, look at those. The Luma Volfi is great. I also like the maniacal Gulzy there.
Yeah, I mean I played with in the dream hack was it
Yep.
and just enjoyed it with the Shrine combo, and like every time he comes on the field and it's just so good.
Oh yeah,
So,
for sure. Yeah, I feel like Schween's still not in a bad position as a support. It's just hard finding a non-gimmicky use for it.
yeah, the problem is more the double plaques everywhere.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It can live one of them.
Yeah, true. Even 2 if you're full bulk, but then you're so slow.
Oh, yeah, but then you're so slow.
No buffs. But yeah. So yeah, guys.
You just go reactivate Schween.
There you go. Let me put that back. And guys, 5 minutes break. Be right back, guys.
Hello, and welcome back to the grand final of the Tsubaki Best of 3 Circuit Cup. We're up in our upper bracket finals. I'm Quarter, and of course, this is Tsubaki once again, coming back from our break. And we still have a whole bunch of powerful games yet to come. We still have to wait a little bit for loser's bracket on the bottom side there. Dave Gablino and Fulek are in their second game, at least at the moment. Reiner, Vanson, and Turby are slugging away, and in the meantime, Bennett's just waiting for who he's facing.
Yes, sir. And welcome back. Sorry for the little break, guys, but it was a perfect timing for it. So, Neko Blackie and Shizenix, whenever you are ready, you can then jump into it. And yeah, I want to spam stall and speed. Speed up.
Ah, yeah. Big rip to all our turbo choreography people in chat. Very unfortunate, but you know, it'd be like that.
Yeah, they kind of destroyed it. Maybe later.
You know, everything can change.
Yes, sir. So we'll do a prediction as well, of course.
Naturally. Honestly, I think these teams are fairly even into each other, and obviously, you know, Neko Blackie and Shiznix have scrimmed against each other countless times as well. I'm assuming.
I don't know if Neko like scrims a lot because I don't see her a lot. I mean, I scrim with a lot of EXO, but nearly never was Neko. She's more like a bit on her own.
Fair enough. It'd be like that.
But they should know each other's team because, of course, club wars, tournaments, we all stay with the other ones most of the time.
So. I mean, it definitely what I'm getting at is there is a lot of familiarity between these two. I expect both of them to be playing each other rather than just the team.
Yes, sir. So they are in. Let's go. Prediction is up, guys. If you want to bet for one of those two. They are both in the top 4 guaranteed. One is advancing to the grand finals, and the other one will have to try back in the loser bracket. So
yep, just reminds us that we do not have a full nail in the coffin for either of these players and their chances to hit the grand finals as is.
Yes, sir. So we see.
Double Vola.
Don't vote for me.
Rip. I don't know. I feel like Neko's got a lot into this.
Yeah, and just like a quick little thing, Arkham, about what you said. It's mainly those two are always those I use in my salad teams. I just always use them anyways, and one was for a specific person, and the Kino is, yeah, just beautiful. Love it.
Figured that was the reason there. Volfi doesn't feel bad here.
It doesn't do much neither, but because Black Feather Gatling will do a lot still to Wolfie.
All it does is trap something in.
Yeah, that's true. For the next turn. Gillis is up.
Neko's still running handcuffs. She only ran sweatpen for a little bit.
I actually wonder why letting Gillis open. I think it's still strong against Shizenix comp. Take Gillis and Oshiara to cover it for the Madrid, probably.
This is interesting to see. I suppose it also... I'm trying to see anything else there that really works into it. It's really just the Madrid and the Oshiara.
I mean, Arkham, there are 5 other emotes incoming. Just wait. I'm finding this, so like, I got so many spots, but ordering them 5 by 5. Because, like, still €50 each time.
Oh boy. That's a reasonable rate for your artists. With that in mind...
I hear you. Was that in mind?
Yeah, I was just like, with that in mind, we certainly have a shocker of a game right now. Obviously, this is kind of a passive turn 1. But I think there's a good bit of counterplay here and there.
The thing is, what do
Also,
you
yeah.
want to trap? That is the big question. Because you could otherwise just switch Valorant into Gallus and, for example, trap Amphatyr, but then you have Bright Beam as a problem. But
Bright
Crystal
Beam
Bite
does
should be
eliminate
slower
that.
than Black, so...
The problem is Bright Beam's very easy to work around. Like, so if we're expecting Bright Beam and we actually like sort of have both Mudred and Gallus on the field, then that's just kind of mortifying. Hell, Gallus and then anything else can sort of make short work of that because it's fairly easy to ensure that another 3 prio option both underspeeds the Amphatyr and then also outspeeds the Gallus.
Yeah.
Like Barnshi's Tornado, for instance, would probably do the trick there.
Oh, switches Wolfie. Okay.
Or even the...
So, okay, did the other play. But if you don't trap... Oh, Valorant switches too.
That's surprising.
Is it a Plague or a Tender Strike? Yeah, Tender Strike. Like, my play won.
Yep.
Because I would be trapped there and then Amphatyr dead. Of course, that's good damage though, and Sharp Steps is now at the range.
That is a lot more than I'd anticipated on this Amphatyr from that. So that's like a max attack Valorant into a bare, like almost no bulk Amphatyr.
Yeah, probably max special attack, some stamina, and all the rest in speed.
Yep. Because Amphatyr can live those pretty comfortably if you invest, but you have to invest.
Yeah, bulky Amphatyr is actually quite solid.
Mm-hmm.
But then you're more like a lag trapper, spark user, but...
Yeah, it's much more passive, but it also doesn't die.
Yeah, and if you start attacking him and then leaving him because there's another big trade on the field, relaxing, trade.
Yeah, relaxed is there, yeah. It's all good, we got what you meant.
Thank you. And for what Malzahn say, that is actually quite true, except for like me and some others non-aggro players, but...
That is kind of one of the solid sets that we're seeing going around right now.
Yeah.
It has covers for almost every top tier threat is the thing there, because you've got combinations in there to make sure you lead well into Osiara, into Tolkien.
Yeah, and Gallus is one of those that even if there's a nurse against you that is super effective, well, he'll still super effective against them too, and most of the time quicker if it's not Midrid.
Mm-hmm.
So,
it's also kind of a clutch second anaerobic sort of thing into special attackers because of mirroring.
Yep. It definitely has uses.
Mm-hmm. Well, time and time again, it's been a deciding factor in a lot of these games. So, Amphatyr is one of those tems that I would say you can probably still get to live and get to run away here. If you aren't expecting a double in, like the cheese hound in me says, swap mix here to get into Puppet Master off a Sharp's Death.
Honestly, I was thinking the same thing, but wait, he didn't? Did he C-bite just to be safe? Because of... Yeah, never mind. Just too fast, and yeah, mirroring will kill it alone. So Noxious Bomb will kill that Oshiara. Wait, the mirroring value coming again there.
That was so amazing. The mirroring buff just devastating here.
Definitely a good start for Neko Blackie there.
Yeah, no, that was pretty astonishing. But I think Shizanik still has a leg into this, but obviously losing a couple Tems without a lot of value back really hurts.
Yeah, it doesn't feel too great. Though this time Neko Blackie has the synergy for Midrid as well. So if like Shizanik goes no with Valorant Mix, maybe.
I don't think you can afford to bring Mix in now. You still have Crystal Bite, right?
I mean, you kill Gallus normally before he attacks with 36.4. But I understand.
Mudrid can come in here.
Yeah, Madrid can definitely come in there.
I kind of prefer the Madrid Vola board. But no, we see Mixtrid. Just feels a little spooky given what can happen here, but it's likely the Gallus is just...
There's no way Gallus outspeed Madrid.
Yep, and Volfi is so comfortable into those hits.
It isn't up for none of
No,
this. No, sorry, I was answering Arkham Knight. My bad.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I was about to say, like, yeah, no, Deluge isn't up, but like, Soil Steam, Volfi still laughs at that.
You're right, Volfian coming in there.
This is kind of why I would have liked the Volarend on the other side of that, but I suppose you have the energy manipulate. Oh, is this just a double into Vola?
Oh, trap, so you don't move. No, still had to kill Gallus in case. Good damage.
Ooh.
But no more stamina.
Oh, and now you can just deluge the Volfi.
Yeah. And kill, but I mean just energy manipulation of Valorant actually.
Yep. No, all you do is let it kill itself.
Don't choose your stamina for that.
Mm-hmm.
This is why you run max speed Gallus Kappa. I mean, I know some that does that, but yeah. You're getting wrecked so quickly. At the same time, that's mirroring value. I don't know, you don't have HP.
Yeah, the mirroring's a lot less valuable when you're not at max.
Yep. Full speed Gallus.
So we're expecting the deluge. That's pretty easy. Emanip definitely goes down there. There's no swap on that side. Reading the deluge, what counterplay does Neko have?
I would probably bring Madrid into Volpi just to have my own Crystal Deluge up. Because you don't take too much damage from it. Let Valorant like just die.
You can just Nox Bomb into that, killing your own Valorant, but waking up your Madrid.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Smart. That could be an option too.
The big green plays.
Yeah, because I wanted to like kill myself on overexertion, but I was of course thinking more about damaging them. But because if you do another Feather Gatling into Madrid, he's just at a range maybe of a Seed Dust. Wait, 42. Maybe not.
You can just hit it with Earth moves anyway.
I mean, yeah, Wolf is still in the back as well. No, you're right, that's pretty smart with the Noxious Bomb. And then Valorant dies, you can bring Barge.
Yeah, because, I mean, the biggest momentum drop on Crystal Deluge is that you don't normally have the ability to hit to wake your dude up and, like, not really regret doing so. Like, double resist on Toxic is pretty comfortable for that. Especially when you kind of, like, what else is this Valorant doing at this point? It's just kind of taking up space.
Yeah, the thing is, like, if I was Shizinix, I think you have to play the greeted thing and you expect it and just then Earth attack. Because if you just play by the book, you cannot take back that game. So, let's see. No, still Crystal Deluge. Okay, well, that's great for Nego.
Yep. Okay, so the next question is, does the big brain play happen?
Does the 5-head Noxious Bomb into Madrid happens?
Yes!
Let's go! Hopla!
That's what we love to see. Yeah, so now the Madrid, while it does not have synergy for its own Deluge, it can still threaten Deluge. The Isolated is actually really frustrating for it, though.
That is actually true. Maybe you wait a turn. You just kill. Wait, who has arrow? Neko has the arrow, so if it's both full speed, she just do like Dust Vortex and hold.
Dust Vortex Soil Steam feels mortifying. Actually, to double Dust feels mortifying into this.
You plague probably the Madrid side, and yeah, just attack mix. Because then either one, there's one dying. Dust Vortex mix and plague Madrid would be my play.
That's pretty reasonable. Also means then Volley gets trapped on a disadvantageous board if it's swapping in to eat that.
And then you have Crystal Deluge next turn with a Barn Switch.
Yep. Yeah, that all checks out. Looks like Neko Blocky's in a strong position. So I'm trying to see what else Shiznix has to try to play around this. Because if the Valorant comes in, it can't necessarily do much, but it's a lot better at eating these hits. However, it is base. So we do see the Vola come in.
Yep. Why cease? Why? To be quicker. Wait, what? What?
Ah, it was the dust vortex into that spot.
Okay, it was just double Dust Vortex.
Yeah, it was just double dust.
So now you have the Plague.
Yeah, Plague still threatens. There's nothing that Shize can do into Volphy this turn.
Yep, GG.
Yeah, no, that was very strong from Neko Blocky that game.
Well played, definitely. 1-0 at the moment, and Nico's saying, don't vote for me. Yeah.
That's what they all say. Talwin, I ran into him on ladder a bunch of times, and he said there, oh man, I'm a terrible player, and he damn near takes the games from us in the club war.
It's always like that, huh? They say, oh, no.
Yeah, it really is always like that. They're like, oh no, I'm horrible.
So, up.
So, definitely feels like Shiznix needs to make sure that it all came down to those early turns. We're just losing value early. Like this is something people constantly say about the current competitive environment, is that the first few turns really make or break a game.
Definitely engage the tempo of the game. So, yep. And Silicon Snipe, I can actually not tell you because I don't know.
I would assume it's air spec.
I could go watch it, but like, if the other one doesn't know, like. And in aggro, most of the time you see air spec, but I know she loves neutrality too, so.
Neutrality is really good.
So we see again a Valorant first pick. Will it be the same?
Oh, come on. Let's see the Valorant Amphitheater mirror this time. We have the potential for it. Come on, we can do it, guys.
Yeah, tending to it. And Wolfie. There's Amphitheater. Again. Nope.
Yep, so that's the Vola Volfi.
Yep. And we have the Gallus on the other side. Insta-ban Madrid.
And so then looking at that, so the insta-ban on Madrid makes a lot of sense there. We're going to see, so we see a respectful no Madrid zone here.
Yeah, they decided just to ban it, easy. Bucket change is a technical term. And Jettimenta costs more than that.
Oh, what's going on there? It's a bit more expensive than that. It's like 50k or something like that if you're throwing things into it, I think. But not too much more than that, from what I recall.
I mean, erasing and re-TV training, I would say you're like, yeah, 15k, 20k.
Mm-hmm. So with this, we get into our second game between these two charming exotic French contestants. Shiznix, definitely one of the trendsetters of aggro. Neko Blocky, just a powerhouse. I don't think there's many other ways you can describe it than that.
Aggro player works.
Yeah, no, aggro
Does
player
she
at the
always
moment
love
definitely
that?
work. This is true. Man, it's been a while since I've seen her play anything like Mastion, though.
True, Massin, and I heard a long time ago, yep.
Long ago in a distant land.
Where Anna Hare still had some views.
Oh god, it's a shame. It's gotten a bunch of moves. None of them have really helped it.
Yeah, no, I mean, double type and trade, like, just...
Everyone's waiting for the mythical evolution that didn't arrive.
True. At least good trades. And even then, like, Ursus. Good at the moment. I mean, I know there's double plague, but I feel every team has at least one Urs.
You're not wrong. You generally want at least one Earth.
So we see a Volpi switch again, because yeah, double Gatbait Gatling or Noxious Bomb, you don't want that. A Heater, not bad. Tokamamal. Focus Valorant, knowing it switches again. Good read from Shizenix. 35% close to it. So double up just kills
Yeah, that was a
guns.
pretty strong early volley right there. Definitely worked out better for Shizenix than Valorant.
Definitely.
But then Neko blocking
Neko.
rat. Wow.
I
Sorry, you
understand.
don't just call to players by the first Tem that took the most damage? For shame.
Let's go.
So yeah, 54% on that Valorant's still pretty reasonable, like pretty serious in terms of a first volley there. That's going to go down to another double in. I'm trying to see what would be able to best eat Feathergat, like sort of, Wind Crystal on Neko's side. And the problem is the token's already on the board.
Yeah, if they double up the Gallus is just dead. You can even try to Hyper and Fairy Soul to be quicker than a normal prior move.
Yeah, that's not unreasonable.
Because then Vola doesn't die, Gallus die. I mean, though you take the mirroring damage, I have to take that in fact.
I mean, this is the thing that I like about Gallus, is that, like, it doesn't matter whether it's on the board or not. If you're throwing special damage into it, it just sucks.
Agreed. Gonna make a full physical team.
Mm-hmm. I've been looking more into physical because of this. I mean, if nothing else, it's good for, like, diversifying your lineup. I feel like we've had a lot of very greedy teams that are very special attack focused, but, like, just because you're running Tolkien Amphitheater doesn't mean everything has to be special attack.
Yeah, no. But most are.
You're not wrong.
So, yeah, Fairy Soul. Noxious Bomb by safety. Well played.
Yep. And that's going to just live. Thanks to the ever-present Tecmo Mask. This is another of the exotic French specials.
Yeah, I think every Oshera in exotic French has Tecmo Mask.
It's been pretty consistent. I do see, like, I see baton pass on some horses in general. I see, like, the occasional very rare double screen. Sweatband has really fallen off of it.
Yeah. I think your role is really just like you said earlier. You're a glass cannon, you come, you do one hit. If you can do two, it's amazing. Otherwise, you got your value.
Well, this is the other upside of people sort of finding out how best to use OCR, right? You don't try to live longer than a couple turns, and if you do, great. That's winning more.
Yeah.
But you just make sure that you can live to do your first volley, and that's really it.
Definitely agreeing with you there. So, what are we gonna see? Token
Probably
switch.
a token swapping out for Amphitheater if we were expecting the Aquatic Whirlwind to hit there. We see Mix enter the board instead. If this is an Ampha swap, then that's actually a really good sort of predict from Shizenix. But nope, it's a Gallus.
Definitely good as well for Neko Blackie there. Oh, a double switch. Okay.
Well, I love it when the thing that I expected to hit the board does hit the board, but not in the way that I expected. The Toxic Plume, really good on Gallus here.
Yep. That's maybe what she saw as well, was a Warren that didn't want to take it. And because Gallus is chamomile, you can still just remove it.
Yep. Camo Gallus can just swap out again, but it does inhibit the immediate plays from Neko. Like, before this, you would have been able to... You might still be able to Plague Crystal Bite the mix and just kill it right now.
Or you do like G-Dragon, you just play a special attack, seize by Gallus.
JD did that?
No, he's just writing that like a troll. So, though Crystal Bite Black should still kill the mix. Don't you think so?
That's... There's a lot of fun things out in the world. I don't think Sea Spike's Gallus will ever not be a meme, but we all know that.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a meme.
But I just feel like Plague Sea Bite just already kills it.
Yeah, me too. That's why I really think you still always Black and Sea Bite there, because what does Amphatir uses? I mean, of course, finish Oshiara. But other than that, like, getting a Thunder Strike on Vola... Wait, what?
Never mind. Nega, you know what? Screw this Valorant in particular. Get the exhaust in on there and just let my Amphatir die. And is this still going to be a Crystal Bite?
I think she expected a switch. Oh, that's... Sorry, -1 is...
Okay, we were both thinking that this Gallus was lower invest than it actually was. -1 attack, I don't care. I know that Shizenix is running like a frail-ass mix. That's what that was.
I don't have the habits to how to see a mix like.
Oh, man.
From a -1 attack Gallus, one shot. It was not even close. It was not even like slowing at the end. I don't know.
Yeah, that was amazing.
So, what is the next play? I mean, Gallus needs to go back on the bench to remove that -1 attack at some point. Valorant has no more stamina at all.
Okay, so
Toucan could come there actually, because you bring Toucan.
Wolfie needs to come in.
Ooh. Didn't expect Oshiara going in there. Because... Okay. Cannot attack Gallus, kills himself.
Yeah, no. If you do that, then it's another of those hilarious I attacked you and died moments. But,
Because if you bring Toucan in there, even if Oshiara can, then you switch back to Wolfie, Sharp Stabs to Oshiara, I suppose.
I think Gallus can stay in a turn.
Yeah, sure. I mean, he kills Oshiara. No.
Kills Oshiara by existing, and in the meantime, Wolfie can take a hit. So you just rail Valorant a little bit. I don't think that's bad.
You hook kick Vola, yeah.
Or you just double gash Oshiara anyways, knowing that you get outsped. But we see the Valorant hop in instead.
That's smart, because no more uses of it. Oh. Well.
There we go.
There you go. Valorant overexerting into that? Oh, just double gash? Not dying though. Overexerting. But like what? Yeah, Amphatir can come and just kill with
now we have the Sharp Stabs for it. Like, we got Sharp Stabs Nox Bomb.
Yeah, he needs to Plague.
Yeah, that would be reasonable.
To kill the Gallus, I bet you still get a Noxious Bomb into the face.
Yep. It's a Morton's Fork for damage on Amphatir. You take over half your health either way.
Yeah, and then Toucan can just finish it. So yeah, probably like you just said, you Sharp Stabs and Noxious Bomb and you cover everything. Gallus could come on a switch and just bait it, but bleh. Toxic Plume is a great option for the other slot, but...
If Shize swaps in the Gallus and just Toxic Plumes, that's pretty good.
No, Valorant from Shiz is overexerted, no? Isn't it?
Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? Dang.
It is. I mean, wait, it's quick. Wait, where's the Sharp Stabs?
For me, it was just a crystal bite instead. Yep.
Ooh, that's good then. Expecting
Yeah, it's
him
pretty
to
good.
focus, that's good. Without the -1. Would be a nice one shot. Though, the thing is now, Toolcan
Token
is free.
sweep.
Yeah, Toolcan sweep.
So that means that Neko Blackie pretty comfortably takes this second game unless we can see some serious aggression fomented out of Shiznix. So we see the Volphy come in here just to like sap the last remaining bits of life.
You try to make again exhaustive Valorant, I suppose. Does Vortex not up? Is it? No.
I don't believe it is. However, I'm pretty sure a plague from this point is just enough to take care of Amphitheater.
I mean, if it's enough, then it's amazing.
Like, you don't swap in Gallus this
Especially
turn
with
because
the
you're
mirroring.
expecting more pressure from that. But, like...
You try the sharp stabs, I suppose, but...
Sharp stabs would totally do it. I mean, the plague goes first is the problem.
Does Black go before sharp stab Gallus?
Probably.
Oh, you meant from Amphitheater. Sorry, I thought you meant from
Yeah.
Because sharp stab doesn't kill yourself. That's the good thing about it.
This is true.
You don't have an overexert. Actually, can have an attack. I thought that would overexert, but... And save Gallus? What's the point, though? Like...
Yeah, Gallus is at like 8%. It's just gonna die.
And the other Gallus is quicker, probably. Oxvola is nice. Yep, definitely.
Yep. Although... Actually, no, never mind. Every time I'm like, oh man, Neko's board's really frail, I remember the full health Tolkien in the back.
Just need to put it at range or fire soul. I mean, I suppose you just Vortex and your biggest attack possible on Gallus. Well, actually, do we just kill Valorant with Gallus?
Yeah. I think that you could potentially just snipe that KO. Like, at this point, all Neko Blackie has to do is just create as much space as possible with these 10s. Like, the Tolkien already wins this. The question is how hard and how easily it does it.
I mean, yeah, G-Dragon, I understand your point. I think Neko just didn't want to take free damage on the toolcan that is like the win con. Because Voran no more stamina. Gallus probably wants to kill Wolfie because this Vortex just kills it.
I mean, Dust Vortex also kills Volphy.
Well, yeah, but you don't care. You take the trade. Like...
I mean, yeah, this is fair. It's just that nothing that I'm seeing here gives Shiznix the tools to take care of the Tolkien in the back.
I still think Valorant is more annoying, so I would probably try with Gallus to attack the Vola, but... And does Vortex Gallus? Is that range for Fairy Soul at 65? That's my big problem. Well, decides to do that. Let's see, can Tolkien finish this? And you killed the Vol.
I mean, the answer is very yes. Like, you one Fiery Soul into Valorant, one
Fire
like,
Tornado Gallus and you win.
Yeah. You don't have the hold up for Fire Tornado in the next turn.
True.
Like,
She never bringed it actually.
Yep.
Because I'm not sure Fire Soul kills Gallus at this point, honestly. Depending on the Gallus.
Now, I think this Fiery Soul kills this Gallus.
Okay.
But, it's rough. Like, once again, our argument for max health, Gallus just rings true here. But outside of that, like, once again, a lot of the other stuff is pretty easy.
Well, gold. Normally you only eat one hit now, because Valorant dies before anyways. And then Oh, well, easy.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay, never mind. That answers our question there.
It's only one attack. I was right. I said only one attack.
Yeah, well, you were right. You got it, it got exactly one.
Little tornado.
And yeah, this is pretty clean sweep at the end there from Tolkien, as we both had anticipated. As Neko Blocky makes it to the grand finals in another rousing display. Shiznix is knocked down into the losers bracket, but has another chance at the top.
Yes, sir. G, well played to both players.
Yes, indeed.
Both in the top 4 anyways. Like, Shiznix is gonna be now the big boss of the loser bracket.
Okay, you're never gonna guess who's holding us up in losers bracket.
Kirby.
No.
Oh, wait. I need to refresh.
Bennett and Dave Gablino.
Oh. Wait, it's one aggro, one mid, right? Okay, well, let's jump into that and
All I'm saying
there.
is you can take the stall out of the team. Sorry, you can take the player out of the stall, but you can't take the stall out of the player. That's what I was getting at there.
Ooh, yeah, Bennett in a hard spot there.
You're not wrong though. Mix exists in a theoretical sense. Tolkien Tolkien also is equally in a hard spot, but I didn't actually catch whether Bennett has speed arrow. Well, it does manage to get the Fiery Soul off before Dave's Tolkien is able to slap back, meaning now it's just a Nagai's, a Mix, and a Dream.
The dream. So yeah, Naga is... if it's a new and it has Naga Fury Toe, yeah, then we can talk about it. Because then you can Naga Fury Sea Spike into Amphatir and you probably win.
Sea Spikes into Amphatir feels great. And yeah, no, you Fury.
Yeah, you don't have a choice. It's your only win play because then Thunderstrike comes.
Yep.
And that should be enough. And mixes, yeah, Thunderstrike into Naga.
Oh, this is so close. If this is a beefy Amphatir, then...
Yeah, that this is really...
The game's just won. This all comes down to whether this is a frail Amphatir.
You have one chance.
And
he takes it by, like, really just nothing.
Oh, such a hair. So that was, I have no idea what game that was because Dave and Bennett have not recorded their scores. I do know that at least Bennett's in chat, I believe. So if either of them can let us know in chat what the scores are there to see whether we need to linger around for another fantastic game from them, that'd be great.
Yeah, I think in my next Circuit Cup, I will add the rule when you make a win, you put the win.
Yeah, that would probably be good.
I will talk about my next Circuit Cup a little bit when we will have a little break in between the matches.
I'm
yeah,
really excited for that.
Bennett won 2-0.
Are you able to give a little... Oh, fantastic. Are you able to give us a little hint or doodle right now in terms of the time that you're planning on setting your next one at?
The time? So, oh, when it starts, you mean?
Yeah, like, are you just setting it up, like, next month as the starting point? Or, like, are you giving a longer break? What's the plan?
I'm not gonna wait too long neither. I would say it would start like probably in 2 weeks. In the next 2 weeks, because I'm gonna go back to work soon. So I will not be able to like put fixed dates every time, but I will of course say 1 week in advance at least the date of the tournament when I know I'm free.
Nice, nice. That's a pretty reasonable way to do it.
And yeah, it will be a Circuit Cup, but in and it's a 3v3 Circuit Cup, but
Ooh.
you can change the team at each Circuit Cup, because actually it's not the team that gets points, it's the members of the team. So let's say one team is first in the first tournament of the Circuit Cup, each player gets 10 points and goes into the leaderboard. And then I will take the top 16 after all of those circuit cups, and the top 4 players will be captains, and choosing then from seed as rewards, one by one, a member for the team from the top 16, so only good players anyways. And yeah, will be hella fun. I want to make something unique, so...
No, that sounds very unique. I remember you talking about this in confidence, and it's interesting hearing it again out loud, because that is a very unique tournament concept that I think is going to fit in very well given how many circuits are happening here. No one else is throwing on a 3v3 circuit. That's such a fantastic niche.
Thank you, I appreciate it. And yeah, really what I wanted is that everyone is able to play with everyone. It's not that, yeah, it's really each player getting the points, not the team.
Fact that the teams are what's getting the points, that's really cool. Because that does mean that it's not just like, the star gets to dance around and get whatever best pairing is best for that day.
Agreed. So I hope everyone will like it, and I will post everything and the rules, etc. on Discord anyways soon. So, in the meantime, we're gonna wait that Bennett and Reiner are ready to go. The winner of those is gonna face Shizenix to see who will go back into the grand finals. Het va en finale Bennett t'as intérêt à venir. Neko qui relie Shize. So, I forgot the prediction though. Oh.
All right, let's have a look-see. And it does look like both of our contestants are in. This is a weird matchup. Also, I like Bennett's team. Obviously, a lot of it's very... I'm sure Bennett would describe it as banal, because once again, I know that he's not necessarily pleased with the position that he's been put in to win. But I do think that Mimit on this core feels very nice.
Yeah, we see the full Bennett team this time.
Yep.
A Mimit. Imagine if Mimit took Harry Ward instantly.
Well, this is why you just run Ice Shuriken on your Osiara.
Yeah.
Or kick if you have big balls. So in the meantime, we got Reiner's team. We know it, we love it. It's a little comfier into this setup, but that OCR is still a nightmare. And like, we still have the dreaded trifecta here. OCR, Amphitheater, Volfi is just too much for it. The vote is strong in this one.
Yeah, we have a double electric on this side, so that's a bit better for Reiner compared to the other ones we saw against him. But what do you pick there, Voila? I cannot pick my truck. Yeah, the problem is you cannot leave his toolcan for free, neither to Bennett.
Okay, so he goes for the Size Munch to ensure the Size Munch synergy against him. That's ballsy, but that does secure the mix matchup. And that's really good into Tolkien and Skara.
Yeah, but that's a forced switch turn 1.
Yeah, it is, but you've got a Vola on the field. Vola's consistent enough to be able to take it. You've got a Gallus in the back.
Ooh, I would just have picked Scaravolt there. Like, you kill Vola with Scaravolt and you kill Seismunch with Oshiara. Let's go.
You're not wrong. Speaking of which, the fact that we do see the double, okay. Is Bennett doing it? I just said that as a meme, but if we are actually seeing like an Ice Shuriken Osiara to get the double off turn 1, then that's gorgeous.
And now you ban Mudshuk, so everything in the back doesn't like it. I mean, there's still Oshiara that much.
We still do have Gallus to be able to come in. Okay, now we see the Osiara ban. That's a bit more reasonable.
Freeing Toolcan is not a bad time. Freeze time.
Yeah, it's freeze time. But this does mean that we have all of our melee synergies, and honestly, that's a lot that Bennett's given Reiner.
True. Actually, I just paid attention to that, but did you like see that we are in a double Bo3 16 players. It's not even 4 hours. We didn't start
Yeah.
directly. We did a little break.
It's
And
because we let every match continue as standard.
yeah,
That saved us so much time.
till round
And we
3
still
at
got to see
least.
so many optimum matches inside this as well. It was a really nice little spread.
Love it.
Yeah,
So let's
indeed.
see. Is it a freeze or not? That is the big question of everyone. Or did he just want to
Yeah.
pick Mimit to
So
have
we-
it free?
I mean, yeah, if you want Mimit to have it free, that's great. I smell an ice shuriken. I can't help but do so.
Double Ice Shuriken on Valorant? Would be so funny.
Yes! Yes!
He doesn't have eyes in his head. There you
Double
go.
Vera too!
Boom! Get frozen. 200 IQ. Yeah, who needs Tsunami on Oshiara? Let's be honest. It's useless.
Oh man, when you can get the ice shuriken turn 1 like this, it's like, you know, you just get your turn 1 freeze. This is how you play Mimit with Osiara.
The problem is now, he says Matrix switch on the Gallus, but like, and, do you want to double Aqua Whirlwind? A mirroring
you don't
Gallus?
don't even double Aqua Whirlwind. You know what you do here?
Double Cerberus.
Exactly!
plus
You
one.
big balls it.
But Oshiara, the Mimit doesn't have Cerberus. You cannot do it.
Yeah, no.
You
go ahead,
Blizzard
you
Cerberus.
Blizzard Cerberus.
Yeah.
Then you Cerberus.
Agreed.
And then Aquatic next turn.
Because then if Metro comes in, it's still getting damage.
Oh no.
It's so cancer.
That's so ruinous.
Like,
no.
everyone's saying Oshiara too strong. What's worse? Two Oshiaras.
Just gotta find a way to make it work. So when are we seeing our double Hydro? Clearly the most OP option there.
For sure, for sure. Oh wait, what? What?
Uh-huh.
So let's see. That's norm. I mean, no Blizzard. So then Cerebro and Aqua, but that doesn't kill them.
Turbo and Aqua, that doesn't kill it, and that's a lot of chip. This does mean we have double Blizzard into the Mashuk. But the Crystal Bite is going to be... Ooh, that's devilish. That's Sharp Stab's range. There is another Aquatic up, though.
Yeah, just. I mean, though, if Oshiara Aqua Wild wins, there's no more Oshiara.
I mean, yeah. But you have an Amphitheater for Monkey Swag. That becomes your only answer then, though. Like, if Bennett is hard nutting this final turn, then that's like... That's really swingy.
Honestly, I think you still switch the main Oshiara and hold that +1.
Yeah,
Aqua
and then you
Wild.
just... okay, you could just YOLO Cerbatios on your Mimit. Actually, no. What you do this turn is you Blizzard with it.
Oh, you can bring Scaravolt. Not much use in that match. Takes well the damage coming. I mean, okay.
You're not
But
wrong.
no.
We see the token come out there. It eats the Sharp Stabs, which was the appropriate bring in there. The Cerbatios does come off from the slightly bluer Osiara.
Oh, yeah, you want to finish the Gallus?
Yup. That's going to be a mirroring take alongside
Ooh,
Silver Exert.
Even that damage on Matruk though.
Yeah, no, that was still really good. But the Wastewater will be taking out that Mimit.
Did his value, let's be honest.
You're right. No, that was a good opening play. It's just that looking at raw numbers here,
Yeah, Reiner has advantage.
yeah, Reiner did kind of win out from that.
But-
In addition, that came at the cost of like 2 out of 3 of the best counters that Bennett has for Reiner's Monkey.
Yeah, but still, the thing is, you have an Oshiara with no life back, but with a +1 Aqua Whirlwind. One-shotting Monkey and probably nearly Valash.
You're not wrong. We also have 2 Toxics still available. I'm expecting Valish to enter on the Mashuk side. Yeah.
Could be choice, because nothing can really tank a Tornado anyways. You plague the Monkey and Tornado on a Matrix spot and you're good shit.
Yep. And this means that you're like that still sucks, but then you still keep the oh no, we see the Valorant come in there instead.
Well, in my opinion, Yggdrasil, Neko had more value. In raw numbers, Reiner had more value. Oh, reactive vial. Okay. Well, that means you can Thunder Strike.
So there's the Tornado. We see the Reactive Vial. Thunderstrike can now come out on Monkey Swag, but that's awkward because now we can actually see the synergy Mashuk power come in, and Bennett doesn't have any swaps for this.
The thing is, like, I don't think it's... If you double Machuk there with Fiery Soul, Plague, Machuk is dead, probably.
We don't know the speed of this
Monkey.
size
True,
match.
that is true.
So I'm not entirely sold on Tolkien outspeeding. Like, it's likely. I'm not saying that it's like a guarantee that Size Munch outspeeds here. I'm just saying that that's slightly in question because I know that Reiner has been working on the optimum monkey spread for himself for a while here. I just don't know whether that's put it faster or slower than Tolkien.
The thing is, when you just take Half-Life from a Plague, I suppose you still have some bulk.
Well, the thing is, he could be going bulk speed and relying on heat up to do the majority of the damage.
That's true.
Because we haven't seen it just go in swinging bare, right? And when it has, it's been very underwhelming.
But I still think if you go bulk, you go HP, so...
It's awkward. So, Tolkien does swap here. We get the Scaravolt in on a predicted wreck turn? Bro! Excuse me.
Let's
Okay,
be
here's the
honest.
The cards are on the table.
I didn't expect a Toad that overexert on a wreck. I mean,
Bennett.
you sacrifice Caravel?
That's a big sack.
Oh, yeah, I'm Fetter too, okay.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm talking about.
I mean, Size Munch got heads value, let's be honest.
Yeah, this is kind of what I'm talking about here. It's, Reactive Vial really saved it there. Definitely a very powerful choice. Turning out to be a powerful choice on a variety of separate monkeys. Actually, a really good item on Smazzy and Little Cup now as well. But so now, okay, the next question is, do we have a Dim Mock still on this monkey? It's not going to matter.
It overexerted, anyways.
Oh, he overexerted, of course. Never
so
mind.
now you probably just do Ice Shuriken and try to finish Machuk with Token. Do you have Tornado? I'm not sure about that one, though.
I think you just let Mashuk die here.
Yeah, but Token... Yeah, that was my problem. If Token is too slow for the wind burst...
That was ballsy off of Reiner, but honestly, still very good.
That's why I would probably have tried the Fairy Soul, but I don't know if that killed, so...
So now, because we know this is max speed Valish, the Crystal Dust actually outspeeds the OCR here.
Yeah.
But Fire Tornado is going to kill the Tulkin, so it all then comes down to Volorend at no buffs versus a Tulkin.
Yeah, but Noxious Bomb coming in here now.
Yep, no, that's going to be a Nox Bomb. The Fiery Soul does not KO the Valish. That's also significant.
G.
Yeah, no, Reiner solidly took that game off of what I can only describe as Bennett underestimating Size Munch.
Bennett throwing Scaravolt to a wreck.
All I was saying, like, really what I see there is that he didn't read the wreck. That's the only thing I can think of when I look at that turn.
For sure. If you put Scaravolt in there, is that he read it completely, something completely different.
Exactly.
But yeah, let's go to game 2 and see who is gonna take the upper hand in there.
Most certainly. Now, okay, we don't even have time for back chatter right here. We are going straight into our second game.
Yes, sir.
JT looking for the old CSI Miami, yeah, with that one-liner in chat there.
We were like all so hyped with the...
I saw that Scara hop in there and I'm like, Bennett, you know what's coming, right?
But we're still also hyped that the first turn was the double ice shuriken, like, let's go.
Oh my
You know,
god, the double ice shuriken was amazing. Like, no, the double mimic plays there, really powerful.
I'm Reiner's sole supporter.
This is an interesting one.
Monkey and Oshiara. I mean, you just bring your own Oshiara and then what? Because we know Aqua Wildwind doesn't one-shot a Scaravolt. So you kill Oshiara, you kill Sizebench, and you lose nothing? What? I mean, Sizebench switches. There's just no way.
So you swap into your secret good friend Scaravolt, you see.
Oui, Turbi, je vais pas... Je vais pas mentir là, vu que je suis pas dedans, je vois que des agros là. Ah non, il y a Dave, il y a Dave.
Yeah, it is starting to get a bit homogenous up in the top ranks, but we do occasionally have teams that start to shake things up here. I think that Reiner's is a good example of that, honestly. Like, sure, we still have Tolkien Volfi, but outside of that, everything else there is relatively fresh. Okay, there's an Ociara as well.
Yeah, Reiner is a bit fresher.
Bennett's definitely rocking what I would consider to be all of the good stuff. I'm interested. I'll say it again. Like, the Mimit is the other thing that I'm very pleased to see. It's kind of fallen off a bit in highest end usage, but I do still think it's just such a powerful Tem.
Yeah.
I know there's a large following of people that are either very for or very against Mimit. Like, some people say it's S tier, some people say it's like very overrated and very gimmicky. I will just continue to highlight the fact that that's based off of your capacity to use it as a player.
I was gonna say, it just depends in which hands it is.
Yeah, exactly. The number of times I've cast a game and it's like, oh man, they didn't check their right slot, and now their win con is their worst enemy. Like, it's just a nightmare in the wrong position. Looking at this game, though, Bennett's in an undeniable advantage, as you said in this opener. We do have the Tolkien to potentially come in. That feels terrible, so I honestly feel like this is a debate for Gyalis.
Like, Sizebench had to go, that was sure.
Yep.
You still have a free Aqua Wildwind into that spot. Not too bad. Thunderstrike incoming too. Yeah, Half-Life.
The Thunderstrike's not going to be coming in on the Gyalis either. And Half Full lives these.
Yes, sir. I know Shara died. So I don't know about that lead.
Very grim opener there from Reiner. That felt like the sort of thing that Bennett saw coming a mile away.
Like, directly recited in the pick and ban phase too, like, why? Sure, Valash has now a pretty good opportunity to Madness buff. Do you Cerberizer with Oshara? Probably.
We do know that Frickdox outspeeds, so yeah, this is a pretty good situation for it. Scarad dies if it stays in because Sharp Stabs. Volfi is the best possible swap in and scares the bejesus out of both of these Tems.
Yeah, and if he attacks that spot, means he ignores Oshara, that's gonna get a +1 special attack.
Honestly, I almost would have liked a double swap out of Reiner that turn.
Yeah, I mean, he had to, to be fair.
Like, if okay, all I'm going to say here is if we saw Valish hop in on Frickdock's side on the Ociara side that turn, that we just had this board as a double swap, I think that would have just been infinitely better.
And Sharp Stabs? Well played,
but no! So now the burrow's free.
And now you can have a fire tornado. Because he has, or a dust vortex, because he has to double.
Oh, that hurts me. So despite that being a pretty comfortable Madness buff turn, we didn't see a Madness buff. We saw a confirm on the Ociara because the Ociara is a nightmare for Reiner's team. It's obviously still a very, very frustrating thing. But you know, what can you do?
Yeah, I mean, big hands up to Ice Red there. Reading perfectly what is gonna happen. Uh, Ignoring this Caravolt is gonna be a nightmare now for Reiner, I feel like.
Yep. I feel like ignoring the Scaravault there was just such a damning move, because now at this point there's so many different ways in which Bennett can just capitalize on this.
Yep, and it's his Bo3. I don't know if it's still the same because he's playing more an aggro type now, but... Oh, well, never mind. Double switch. If he does Vortex Fire Tornado into the Gauss slot...
Yep.
That's one.
That is the read. Oh, nope. We see the Fire Tornado into the Seismunge instead.
I mean...
Okay, with that read from Reiner, it's like, I don't want to come out here and yeah, okay, there we are. Bennett just takes that. Reiner taps out early, recognizes that was just a really bad game.
Yeah.
That was only going to escalate from there.
Oh, dude. Instantly, man. Instantly in again.
Yeah, with that, we are into our game 3. Reiner hopefully has learned from his mistakes there. See, this is one of the upsides of having an early win, though, is that you can kind of bounce around that.
Agreed. Especially when you win the coin flip, because that means you can start blue, lose the second game if you lost, and then be blue again on the third one.
Yeah. Oh man, if that's entirely what he was doing there, then that's a massive meme, but okay.
I mean, Ice Red was higher seed, so he decided first match. I mean, in normal tournaments, you can do that because there's no seeding.
This is true.
Temtem in 0.7.2. Whoever starts blue wins. I'm not saying that.
I don't agree with that at all.
I'm not saying that.
I've seen far too many teams that play way too well into blue. Way too well into orange. I know that's a meme. I'm just gonna say it out loud for everybody who might take that and run with it. Like having last pick as orange, having reactive ban as orange. All of these things are really strong.
So, to be fair, there are teams that will always be better in blue, like everything that is more stallish because you want your buffer and then you just pick the best one into that. When you are aggro play, getting the counter ban is insane. It just depends on your style and your team.
It is very person dependent. I think that's another good distinction to make there, actually, and I'm glad you brought that up.
Yep, agreed, and with pleasure. So we have again a double.
Our second ban is Gialis. Sorry, I cut you off there.
Don't worry, I mistaked anyways. But yeah, double Oshara always present.
Yep, no, you can't start a game without 2 horses. It's actually against the rules.
Imagine if Bennett had a Valorant against that team. Boo.
Oh, that would be pretty nice. I still like the Scara here, though. I think it's very comfortable into this opener. Thanks to the pick and ban phase here, like Reiner's kind of forced into a position where he wants the Tolkien, but if he picks the Tolkien, he has nothing to swap in for this opener.
I hate this copy pasta. Bullshit. Can you understand it?
Oh boy. Yeah, no, I understand it. Ce qui fait gagner dans Temtem.
That's bullshit.
Oh dear.
Little Cup meta win.
50%. Get out of here.
Seems I'm hearing too many protos there.
Oh man.
Rock, paper, scissors game.
Oh no, if you say rock, paper, scissors, that's just Arkham, right?
I'm Prody too. He always say that, to be fair.
Oh, yeah.
So, we see that burn tick incoming before the damage, definitely reducing what Scaravolt takes, so even the double up should not kill it. Yep.
Oh, it's close, but thanks to the bulk of Scaravolt, especially with that +1/+1, it is enough.
Yeah, really thanks to that burn as well.
Yeah, no, it was entirely thanks to the burn.
30% lesser damage is huge. Imagine if that trade was like 2-wire. Each time you come on the field, you can have heater proc.
Oof.
Oh god. Let's make it even more busted.
Okay, all I'm gonna say is that I made an entire soundbite for how frustrating Common Factor is in practice.
Stop giving
the number of separate games I've seen where it's just Common Factor comes in, the entire premise of 2-wire is to nullify things, and that immediately backfires.
Yeah, there are so many situations, like, it's a win, you want to bring it against Toxic? Well, screw you. You cannot.
If you did that, why not just bring Splitter, though? It's like, usually people bring Common Factor to, like, keep another Tem alive.
I mean, it's really great with Fostech team building, for example, with like 3 4x weaknesses to water and things like that, sure. But, back to the batch. Scaravolt needs to switch for sure.
Reiner has lost the Ociara in this exchange so far, and thanks to Baton Pass, that's not necessarily for a very strong trade. We see now a Size Munch on Bennett's side, and Mimicky Swag might be a bit of a problem.
Seeing what Mimit always copied, isn't it a special attack one? Like, everything is special attack too?
I wouldn't be so sure of that, just because even on an all special attack team, there's actually merit to bringing like a max health Mimit, just to make sure that you can more opportunistically take other people's Tems. I think it's always max speed. That part we have no argument with. Also, okay, big meme time. If this is Hook Size Munch and this is a special attack Mimit.
It could be funny, but yeah, maybe not.
Yeah, probably not.
You play Heat
but
Up?
It would be very entertaining to see. You're right. When you're playing Heat Up, you probably don't. This is the thing. You don't play Hook for just the +1 attack. You play it because it's better 3 prio than Dim Mak.
I mean, I agree, but there are so many good moves. What do you remove then? Because you still have P-Jab, Uppercut, Rack, Stone Wall.
You don't run P-Jab and Heat Up.
I mean, I don't run Uppercut on mine, but yeah.
I mean, fair enough.
Depends on the synergies on your team.
This is also very fair, actually. I know a lot of people that just shy away from Heat Up.
Kills. Yep.
So the combination of Wreck and Nox Bomb will be taking out the Tulkin, but the Volphy got in scot-free there, and it's looking real spooky this turn. Mashuk is available as swap-in, but I'm trying to see what Bennett actually has to deal with this Mashuk now that Tulkin's gone down.
Blizzard or Shiara? You can copy Vola. You need to... Yeah, you cannot copy Vola. It's impossible. Not on that spot.
Nope. Volphy's in on the wrong spot for the Mimit to be useful this turn. That needs to be a... Okay, it's just a Scaravolt. This is actually... Okay, for all that we memed in terms of this game, Reiner's coming out ahead.
Yeah. I mean, Plague will just kill the monkey, so he needs to switch. Does Vola... I mean, Vola attacks. It's a hard overexert. I don't even know if that kills. A Noxious Bomb there. Toxic Plume, probably.
Toxic Plume's a better bet. I can see Toxic Plume doing maybe 7% to Scaravolt, but that's a rough one.
Otherwise,
I definitely 100% think Mashuk swaps in here.
Yeah, but that's why you scared of Vola, switch Scaravolt into Mimit, and then you have a double Volphy and a Valash on the other spot, I suppose. I don't know, because actually against Mashuk doesn't feel too great, but...
Yeah, that's the thing.
Oh, Warren doesn't switch.
There wasn't a reason for Valorant to swap there. It can either overexert or rest.
Yeah, but if he plagues, imagine.
Yeah, I'm just saying if it's resting, then you don't care about the play.
True.
Yeah,
Then
Matcha
the
Valorant.
strike was
Boom.
an option.
This is something we've been seeing more of recently as well. Matcha Valorant is very strong because it takes those, like, Valorant is one of those tems that even back when Sweatband was at its full power, you were totally capable of just taking a turn, just not doing something on the board as Valorant, feeling confident that if it wasn't a state that was going to kill you, you weren't going to get forced out. So this makes Matcha, if you're not running it on Bear for whatever reason, or you're just not running Bear, a really good pick on Vola.
This is quite harsh.
Yeah, because now Bennett has to deal with two very frustrating Toxics, and the Mashuk is much more frustrating as a Mimit swap. Because this turn is just kind of a double in on Osiara.
Yeah, I wonder if you don't want to bring Mimit for Wolfie there, but...
Yeah, I think you do that anyways. I think that's still fine. If nothing else, to scout this Mashuk and see what else it has. Double screen Shook is already going to be a problem. You don't actually deal with it with the Mimit, but it does mean that Reiner can't reposition into his melee core. And Frick Ducks in the back.
The big problem is you have like no switch at all for Oshiara. This is really a hard spot for Bennett.
Oh, for sure.
Really
The
behind
Scaravolt
there.
come back in there. Even with the baton pass,
Yeah,
it's just so bad.
it's not
Also,
enough.
quick interruption. Welcome everybody who's joined us from the raid. Thank you, Neshima. You've come in just in time for the third match of our lower bracket finals.
Yeah, merci pour le raid, Dami. Ça fait plaisir. Bienvenue à tous.
Yes, indeed. As it's Reiner Vansen and Bennett coming at it, and Reiner's in a astonishingly good spot, predicting the Scara swap as well. Just really powerful stuff here. The Blizzard does go in on Mashuk, and yikes!
Okay, that's enough for a Cerberus to just kill it, and then you don't die from a
That's
noxious
enough
bonk.
for a
you get
plague to
Agua.
just kill it.
Ooh, actually, it's still not done for Mr. Bennett. Yeah, you take Mehmet there. You copy Machuk because it's not bad for you.
It reminds me of the time that I don't remember whose stream it was, but somebody was I think it was Little Uzi's, where it was like, I'm looking for a new wind Temtem, and they just slap Handfan on OCR and say, it's my wind Temtem now.
But wait, if that Machuk has tenderness, use Cerberus tenderness Valorant.
Oh god, that's devastating.
That's GG.
Yeah, that really crushes Reiner there. So the Cerberus Wrath does outspeed as well, so that definitely cements this Mashuk going down.
Yeah, definitely just kills it.
Oh no, Uzi calling me out in chat. It was aloe vera the whole time. Sorry, I always remember that as a hand fan. So the Max Bomb will still go down into OCR. It's going to do a significant amount, but not enough.
Yeah, no.
And now, thanks to that Mimit play, what precisely do we have to deal with it?
So
Valish hates this.
yeah, you know you can't stay. I mean, Oshara has to switch into Wolfie. He knows it.
This means that you just see spikes the Mimit.
Probably, yeah, and you just uppercut the...
Okay, so that's going to determine whether we've got a special attack or a HP Mimit on our hands, based on how well it takes this C spikes.
Yes, sir. I mean, can he afford that? Because, like, if no, he plays aggressive greedy and stays with Oshara to Aqua Wallman and he doesn't attack it, feels bad. I think he's forced to attack Oshiara, to be honest, there. There are situations where you like, you know it's coming, but you cannot not do it.
I think that if you want to stay ahead as Reiner here, you have to take that risk. Like, if you play safe, if you respect that, then you just lose tempo.
Yeah, probably true.
It's really hard, but you're losing anyways, right? You have to take this. And yeah, no, that does suggest that this is in fact a speed special attack Mimit, because that was a lot of HP.
Merci Neshama pour les 5 mois. Thank you for the support, mate.
Yes, indeed. Any support towards Tsubaki definitely helps. He's such a good pillar of the community. Oh, man. Yeah, despite a strong mid game, things are not shaping up too hot as we start getting into the late here.
Like that Valorant.
The Valorant's looking pretty strong. I mean, the +5 special defense now is going to just clean up this board, even at the -1 defense. One more Crystal Dust even takes out this Mimit. Actually, what we could see this turn is Monkey Swag swapping. And then just like Crystal Dust from Frekdox into Mimit. Nothing swaps into that.
Yeah, just really nothing. It's a hard spot. Everything is quicker too there. I don't know about Wolfito. Plague could be.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Sand.
This
and
changes
then-
everything.
Okay,
Yo!
Dim-Mac.
The Dim-Mak is revealed, but Frekdox is exposed and will be going down this turn to a Dust Vortex.
Is it killing?
Yeah.
No.
Oh! I could have sworn that was going to KO.
Because last
You
time.
can hear the certainty in my
didn't
voice.
go.
But it does actually wind up living in the last hurdle. This means Jutsu's available to go back in on the Volfi here.
Jutsu on Wolfie? What? No.
Yeah. You Jutsu the Volfi because you got a Volarant in the back. No, we see it on the OCR instead.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, because otherwise, Cerberus just kills both.
Oh, yeah, right.
And he life us up.
Sorry, I keep assuming it's just the aquatic that we have to deal with here. Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, I don't see an unbuffed Wolfie winning this at all, so... And Scavenger giving 40% back.
Oh my god, this game went so back and forth. I was very confident in Bennett like 3 turns ago. But Reiner's just thrown us all for a loop with some of his move choices. And the way in which he worked around Bennett's really strong plays is the thing. Like, this wasn't like just one player outplaying the other solidly here. Like, there's been a constant back and forth here in terms of grabbing the momentum of this game.
Yeah, that seems quite harsh, because even if your life was up... Yeah, first of all, you don't have stamina. He has matchup.
Yeah, you can't play the stamina game when Reiner's got matcha, because there we go. 1 rest and, oh, what's that? Exhaust? I don't care about exhaust.
He should really have attack it there, though, but... Because he was nearly full stamina. Even with a plague, he would not get overexerted. But, where's the sweatband Bennett? Yeah, good question. Where's sweatband now? No.
Yep, it's well, double screen Volfi is still going to be very monstrous to try to take down, but the absence of buffs is going to be so unfortunate for Volfi inside this.
Yeah, and of course he rests, yeah. Well seen.
The double rest coming out there. This actually makes sense because you want to try to you want to try to jabate out the bush, and at the same time you want to try to jabate out an attack with bush. That constant mind game goes in Bennett's favor here.
I still don't see how he wins this.
Nah, this is just a constant struggle at this point, and it's not one that Volfi can actually take.
And he never plagues. Because there was a good plague option.
That was a good plague turn, potentially.
Because now he just has to do it 2 times. He has to life us up.
Yep. But this is the rest turn, and then we see the Feather Gatling this turn.
He's playing too safe with Fallout there. He just had to double feather and was GG.
Yep. Oh, man. It really did come down to the wire. That said, it's hard to necessarily predict out Reiner when it comes down to this. Reiner has proven himself to be just frustrating to try to read inside this match.
Matcha. Yeah. And another bush.
Does bait out the Feather Gatling, but at max stamina, that's like the worst Feather Gatling bait you can get.
Like, not even 3%.
All right, so we've hit that blue bar very hard. We're down to 25% here in terms of stamina. So now we see Valorant rest. No, we see the overexert coming down here. That's really spicy.
No, perfect stamina.
Oh! I was really worried that Reiner had thrown there for a moment. Because, like, Valorant's HP is precious.
Yeah, I mean, at the point, honestly, like...
At 5 turns to victory from turn 30, at this point, keeping Wolfie under your Valorant's HP is the real win condition here.
Even if you black, that doesn't overexert there, so... Oh, and Valor rests. Takes no risk.
Very safe, but that's just a bit too safe. You've got to keep getting damage in.
Imagine if that was Sweatband. Ooh.
Oh god, if this was Sweatband Wolfie, we would have a game on our hands.
Yeah.
Because then we wouldn't need to see a stop in these plagues. And then it would just have been a consistent charge. Sweatband Wolfie, I do think, loses these. Sorry, Valorant. If I said Wolfie there. All these V-named Temtems turns into Wolfie.
Because I think Wolfie was Sweatband there would have had a chance, but... Oh, he overexerted into that,
It's a double OX.
Did he OX? Wasn't that just perfect? Yeah, that was just perfect.
Again. Yep.
Oh. Wait.
Yo!
It doesn't kill. Why do you... What?
What's happening here? There's the, Oh, it's because it was turn 30.
Oh, okay. I didn't pay attention. It was already turn 30.
Yeah. No, I did say it was 5 turns away from turn 30, and I stopped counting there. But that really went down to the wire.
G.
Congratulations, Reiner Vanson, for stealing that game out from under all of us. Some spectacular plays there from start to finish. Just really well played set. Congratulations once again to Bennett for making it this far, getting up into our
top 4.
Top 4? Yeah.
Yeah, he's in the top 4 now, because now the top 4 is Neko Blackish, Shizanix, Reiner, and Ice Red.
You're right. So with this, I believe we're ready to get into our lower bracket. Sorry, this is our actual lower bracket finals, isn't it?
Yeah, now it's the losers brackets final, and the winner of this is gonna go back to Neko Blackie. It's gonna be either Shizanix, either Reiner.
Yep, it's gonna be Shizanix and Reiner.
Up. Oh, I only see 1-1 on the battle 5 for those two.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they forgot about the second game.
Okay, now it's done. So yeah, and after this is like the last BO3. The grand final will be a BO5 with 1-0 for Neko Blackie.
Yes, indeed. So this does mean that if Neko Blackie gets some early strong plays against either of these teams, it's going to go well. We saw previously she did astoundingly well into Shizanix. So if that becomes a rematch, like, I don't doubt Shizanix is going to have taken notes here, but I got to admit, I'll still favor Neko Blackie in that matchup. In the meantime, though, Reiner, kind of a wild card here, kind of a dark horse, but I don't know if I like a size munch into Neko Blackie's team.
Not really, though, yeah. But we'll see. Everything can happen. Let's first see Shizanix against Reiner. Who is gonna take the win? Shizanix struggles to write Reiner's name.
Victim of Reiner Vanson's name.
I feel you. That's why in the prediction I always just put Reiner.
Yep.
I saw his monkey.
Oh god, Neko's taking out both of these players. Well, that's different then.
But revenges can happen.
You're not wrong.
Like yesterday, Fulai got kicked by I don't even remember which one from the winners bracket and kicked him back in the loser bracket.
This is very true. I mean, hell, the other example we can do for DreamHack was, of course, the games versus you in Classics, which turned into a 3-3.
Yeah.
I don't mean to bring that set up if it's like a sore spot. I just found the two sets there to be really good Temtem.
I mean, no, yeah, that was definitely great matches, honestly. Just sad, just finishes on 3-3.
Yeah, I know, it's how it would be.
So we're waiting for Shizunix. Oh, already starting with the prediction. Hope it's 5 minutes.
We are in now.
Okay, they're in. Let's go. Go, Shizu, take your Pansuns back.
You gotta do it.
So we have our predictions, guys. If you want to bet for the losers bracket finals.
Oh god, this is a tough one to decide, honestly.
From watching just on paper, I would go for Shizunix probably.
That's interesting. At the moment, they're kind of a dark horse in the voting ring. But if anyone else wants to place their predictions, place a hot, saucy bet on Shizunix, now's your time.
And Shizunix is a club mate too, so yeah, I mean.
Oh, of course.
Always for club mates. 13k for... Oh, wait, that jumped to 27k for Shizunix against 39k for Reiner.
Whoa, the monkey's getting votes here.
Big ballers in there. 44k on Reiner.
Yo! These odds are getting skewed. If Shizunix does win, some people are going to get very rich here.
True. Oh, so, well, there we go. 44k against 39k.
There we are.
We're doing like an auction here.
In the meantime, though, the Vola got first banned, and I think that's just really good for Shize. Like, it would be a massive pain against this team. While we do have the Amphitheater and the Tulkin for it, and technically the Barnshee, it's just a lot to try to take down.
True. And just to end on that, 60k on Reiner for 89k on Shizunix.
Whoa, 89k?
Yeah, rise it up.
Wow.
So, Oshara first pick. Definitely good. No Valorant in the way, just Machuk being there.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. So now Reiner is forced to go like either Volfi, Mashuk, or something like that to try to counter this and not leave an opening for OCR to break through. That checks out. No, we see Volfi Valish. Is this bait? This feels like Reiner's calling a bluff here because, like, Madrid salivates at this board state, but at the same time does it. Gallus can't hit in turn one, but we know that this is a glass cannon Valish that does not eat a double gash.
I mean, he survived the full special attack, does Vortex though, so glass cannon,
It's such a weird thing to be able to say though, because you saw the damage off of the double gash in the other game.
It's true.
It's got to have like some solid special defense in it.
And nothing in defense, yeah.
Yeah.
But Madrid coming in there.
I think this was what Reiner wanted.
Yeah, because he can just double into it and kill it before it moves now.
Yeah.
Do we ban Machuk then now?
You can even swap into Gallus on Reiner's side if we assume the Mashuk gets banned here. Which, bouncing off of you there, yeah, I think that the Mashuk is the easy telegraphed ban. If you've gone Madrid into the, like, OCR Madrid, you ban the Mashuk.
I mean, he has triple win though, so I could understand he doesn't do that.
Yeah, but as a defensive swap for turn one for Reiner, it's unparalleled.
Yeah. Totally want to stay there was... If you ban Metro, do you really want to stay there with Oshiara?
you're not wrong. There's a lot of things in the back that you might want to kill instead. But outside of Valorant, what else comes in? It's literally just Valorant.
Yeah. Sleep. Trying to find a game plan there, but
Yeah, it's basically just Valorant swaps in, and then you get your crystal dust, I guess. But
yeah,
I think it's better just to go in swinging, try to take out whatever is in the Valor spot, or swapping into the Valor spot. But an Osiara is another really good defensive swap in. He actually goes for the token, though.
doesn't take it. My big question is more like, do we just stay and double the Madrid and kill it?
It's a very
Because
good
Crystal
question.
Dust does nothing, so there's like no point. Oh, Shara kills the whole back lane nearly.
Yeah, it's only Volfi that. Sorry, it's only Valoran that swaps in, and I think that Osiara being safe is better here. I do think that you generally just get hard targeted in by the Volfi on the Mudrid here.
I mean, what you could do, I suppose, is like Aqua Wall and Volfi expecting him to attack Madrid and then just kill Valash with Madrid.
Now, while I did just say that Mudrid's the likely target here, what we could also see is a Gala swap on Frekdox, and then Volfi just charging into Osiara, because that's what actually kills the back line of Reiner.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Oshara is definitely the threat, but like you say, there's no real switch.
Hold on. Okay, so that's a speed tie that we saw out of the Osiara there.
Yep. But like we thought, Madrid is just dead.
I'm kind of surprised that it stayed in, expecting the, like, actual double in there. Was it expecting to outspeed?
I mean, I think Shiznix was like, I don't know where he attacked, so I just stay with bows and attack, but...
No, that opener definitely went in Reiner's favor. Valorant is still pretty comfortable into this board, but now OCR is looking a little vulnerable, and our defensive swaps for the combination of Crystal Spikes and Plague are few and far between.
Yes. What do you bring there? It's like Valorant is your only choice. Everything
It's
else...
literally your only choice. This is the problem with this opener, is that the combination of Nature and Crystal just dunks on Shize.
Mm-hmm.
So we can expect OCR to swap. Like, okay, the challenge that I have here is that we can expect OCR to swap, and everything that swaps into that dies to Crystal Spikes. Reiner legit has no reason to swap this turn.
This feels, yeah, really hard for Shiznix.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find an alternate mode of play for Shiznix here, and it's not coming to me outside of like just trying to damage down Frekdox. But the problem is you used your Prio already, and Scavenger brought it right back up.
I'm curious if C Dust would have killed Valash at 31%, but don't think so.
Oh, that's rough given the like what we're assuming now is special defense investment on Valash.
Took 69% from Aqua Whirlwind. Though that special attack from Oshiara is not a joke.
That's the other thing there. Like, we're talking the massive base special attack of Osiara. Mudrid's is not bad, but it's probably not enough with the lower comparative base power. Like, that's non-synergy Crystal Dust as well, so that's only coming in at base 60.
Yep. So yeah, I'm not sure that kills at all.
Yeah.
So yeah, Madrid really had to switch into Valorant. Then of course, if he doubled into Ashara, I would feel bad, but still got your Aqua Whirlwind up at least.
I mean, look, those are the reads you gotta make.
Yeah, you know me. I always try like to see what would I have done, and
Oh yeah, of course. I relish that, and it's just finding a balance between those is always the plight of us in the casting booth. As the crystal spikes will come down, the double in does come down, and as we predicted, there Barnshee walks in only to feed the badger.
yeah, that he had a choice. Not much, but Flash definitely had a big value in there.
Losing 2 Tems without doing anything is kind of a death knell.
Getting 2 scavengers.
Yeah. So my next problem here is that, okay, so whether or not this is bait is actually inconsequential, right? You always crystal spikes into the amphitheater,
Yeah.
and then you always plague it as well, expecting the OCR to come back in to try to debate.
Think though, I would like just plague Wolfie and Fitter Gatling Valash probably, because then he hard overexerts into the plague as well, and you get your Oshiara next turn free. It's like, I don't know if you have a better play there. Yeah, especially
actually
if
see-
switch. Sorry.
Okay, I like this. So we're maintaining the same pressure into amphitheater, but this time we have a bit more
What?
comfort on the Valish side. I don't know why that was a Thunderstrike on Volpe, though.
Read it as Toucan?
That's what it had to be, but when was Tolkien coming in on that board?
Yeah, like, I don't understand much neither there. That plague would have felt so good on Wolfie. Because Wolfie is the last really annoying thing for Oshiara. I mean, of course, Crystal still can do something, but...
I was going to say, there's this Gallus there that kills you if you kill it.
Throw one more Fitter Gatling into it, and it's French for a Knucklewall win.
Yeah. No, one more Feather Gatling into it, and that's fine. But the problem is, like, this turn, it's killing the Amphitheater or the Osiara.
Yo. Yeah, just...
And Shizunik sees it. He's just like, all right, no, I'm done with this game. Let's get into the next one. Well played to Reiner in that crushing opener of our losers bracket final.
GG, well played for the first match. Will Shizunik's find another strat to go around that?
I hope so, because that was looking pretty grim.
Oh, wait, who's saying hello?
They are right into their next game.
Oh, sorry, let's go. So. Valorant ban for sure. We can understand that.
That's equivalent to what we saw last game, if I recall. Oh no.
Okay.
Hold on. Was it? Yeah, no, we saw the Tolkien ban from Shiz.
And again, it was the same start. Going for Gallus this time.
So the double gash might be enough here. My only problem with that is you can just swap Mashuk. Although banning out the Gallus is very good. Like, because of that, now we don't have that secondary crystal pressure, which was, I think, integral to the chokehold that Reiner had over Shiznix in the last game. Is the fact that it's like, okay, Valish is done. Valish needs a break. Cool, I'll just bring in second crystal. And it was that crushing combination that really made it there.
Yep. Now he has an answer at least. I mean, whatever actually he attacks, he just kills it. Was it double? Gallus ban was definitely good.
Yep. Seismunch is still pretty spooky here. We probably see a Tulkin over an Osiara. Yeah.
Yeah, better on paper for Shiznix this time than last game for sure.
Yeah, no, it's not the curb stomp that we saw last game, I don't believe.
At least for the start. Because yeah, he has a bit of, I mean, Shiznix has a bit of answer for everything now.
Yeah, it's a much more well-rounded composition out of Shiznix, but I'm concerned for how this opener will emerge, given that we're on the heels of the last game. I know that Shiz will be playing more reactively here, and probably not as disrespectful of this lead, but provided appropriate care is taken, I think that this should be pretty fine. The double gash and aquatic may very well take down Valish, though we do see an immediate swap into Vola.
So I was thinking like Valash could switch into Machuk as well if it's like Aqua Wallowin, double gash, he don't care, doesn't, yeah. Had it. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay, so this means that we see the double gash into the Volphy, yeah, and that's just a lot better.
Good read.
Yep. Okay, one concern I have here is that that Volphy can very quickly just become a size munch. And you can just wastewater Gallus covering that.
Sure, yeah, that's an option.
It's not the option that Reiner takes, though, as he actually brings in the size munch on the
Monkey.
on the Mashuk spot, and the Tolkien.
Oh, for the burn?
Interesting.
But yeah, Kamamai doesn't really care.
And the T-Plumes comes in, and that's pretty devastating.
Yeah, that Menace one is really not to be liked.
Just does so much into Monkey Swag. Like, it removes all of the momentum from this Tem.
You're really switching it into that. I mean, it was a good read again for Shiznix, so.
Oh, for sure.
Because if Wolfie stayed there, you covered it with hook kick. If it switched it, Darksloplum just goes into something that will do something. So why not? Though I really didn't expect Machuk to switch there.
Mm-hmm. It was a bit surprising, but okay. What this did do was like conserve the Mashuk's attack. The problem is it's pretty clear that Reiner wasn't necessarily reading the toxic plumes as the primary thing that would happen there. Otherwise, the Volphy would have stayed.
And getting hook kicked?
Oh yeah, you're right. No, it had to get out from there. Oh.
That was the thing, like, Shiznix could just cover everything by doing that duo.
Yeah.
How will Reiner find a solution for that? I mean, heat up, of course, as an option, but do you have time?
This is the problem. It's the time that that takes, and inside that time now, Osiara has a much more free board. It's coming back in. It's definitely looking to throw Cerbatios down if we don't have appropriate swaps this turn.
Was like, okay, let's bring Machuk back so I can cage next turn. But actually, no Kamama, so.
Yo, a cage this turn would be very intimidating.
I mean, now with Oshiara on the field, maybe not, but. Yeah, I guess I had 2 turns of Kamama, so could not have done it.
You say that, but all I'm saying is, what if you just let your size munch die here in order to get a fat wastewater off on Osiara?
I mean, size munch is not doing much except against Gallus, anyways. I mean,
that's kind of my
Lawrence,
take.
okay, but...
Like, there are a lot of defensive swaps in this. We do not see the cage. But instead, we do just see Monkey Swag take the L for the team, taking that Aquatic Whirlwind, as the Wastewater will just come in this turn. And thanks to the Tutmo Mask, OCR is going to take that pretty... I won't say comfortably, but like it isn't dead.
It is definitely not that. But was it worse dying? Was Mitchuk on that? Seismensch?
Probably not, unless you're caging this turn and plaguing.
Hmm? Hmm.
Still feels like a lot of commitment to kill the OCR, but sometimes that's how it gotta be.
We're gonna have the same problem again, like Valorant. But like on another match with Valorant +5. What are you gonna do?
The upside for Reiner inside that is that there's a couple more things here that can try to whittle that Vola down, but it's grim. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, Ninja Jutsu, true. If you get like a P-jab on it.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Like, you get your minus defenses up, that could be something. No, we just see a hard swap board. Also, I will be right back. Just one moment.
Yeah, sure. Neutrality Barge. Yeah, that's not gonna kill, so you still get a move off. Are you quicker than Barge though? Because Tornado kills Tolkien for sure, Energy Manipulation too.
Thank you for your patience. So, Tolkien doesn't look to be doing too much here outside of not dying to things.
Yeah, E-Manip is just enough. And like, are you outspeeding a Barge? Not sure.
Probably not.
Bamboozle? That's an option, but not everyone plays with Bamboozle.
I'm not sure I like Bamboozle here. Like, what's that actually doing for Shizunex right now?
Not much. E-Manip is just the way to finish Tolkien, in my opinion. If you run it.
For sure.
Wow, wait. Oh, he's not quicker. Oh. Well, yeah, he's not quicker, but...
And the Tornado does not, in fact, confirm the KO thanks to the neutrality on Barnshee. If that was airspec, that would have confirmed it.
None dies.
I mean, 2% is pretty grim, but, you know, a life is a life.
Alive is definitely alive, because you're forced, like, Valorant has no more stamina, is trapped. Barge will take huge damage. If he just plagues and Fairy Soul Barge, I think it's just dead, probably. And
anything that comes in is, or at least takes a lot of damage. Gallus doesn't like it. Oh god, okay, right.
you can
Gallus
Sushitoshi.
coming in just kills both of these Tems.
True, true. Do you want that? Was Valash still in the back? I don't think so.
I think that's fine. You've got the OCR for the Valash.
That could be something.
Also, it's not like you're straight up gonna die on Gallus either. You're gonna get one extra hit off.
Does Vortex. Does Vortex Fairy Soul?
I mean, okay, that's involving Reiner reading that. Like, I think the Plague is a lot easier to read off of this than the Dust Vortex.
For sure. Especially because you, at least with Plague, you're sure to get it because you're faster.
But yeah, the Dust Vortex and the Fiery Soul will kill the Gallus for sure. But, I mean, both of these options are just gonna kill Volvi and Tolkien. They just melt.
I mean, yeah, for sure. The only thing is, like, you lose your hook accuser. Well, Barnes decides to stay, but...
And the neutrality saves it!
Ooh. Well, there you go. It's actually better.
I am deprived of a glorious meme Gallus turn, to my chagrin. But it was ultimately better for Shizunex, I'll agree.
Yeah. But now Valash, you can Madness buff. You kill your own Wolfie with Plague. I mean, no, because it kills before the Madness buff. Ah. You just rest?
Yeah, you
with
just
Wolfie?
Wolfie. If they kill you, oh well. Nope. No madness buff today.
And then Plague Vola, get the free entry and make him maybe overexert? Yeah.
It's a possibility. So this means that Mashuk is able to come back in, which covers a lot of what else we have here. This Feather Gatling does not overexert.
befitting the Valash at the range of an Aqua Wall Wind. Sure. Oh, well, never mind.
Bold of you to assume that Osiara is entering this field. Yeah, I mean, we got our hook kicker back, and it doesn't have it this turn, but like, Feather Gatling Double Gash just kills Frekdax. I'm pretty sure Double Gash just kills Frekdax from 60%.
We'll see.
I seem to recall a previous Gallus doing enough there, but you know that I don't recall that being Shiznix's Gallus. No, Reiner Vanson just taps out there. As game 2 goes to Shiznix, we are going into our game 3, folks. We're keeping things down to the wire.
Let's go. Who will be in the grand finals? Who will finish her at still top 3? An amazing place.
It's going to be down to the wire, and we're also going to take a moment because Shiznix is tapped out, probably due to one of those pesky black screens.
Such tension.
Yeah, it just helps add it up.
Gonna have to wait a little bit. Nico Blackie taking a rest as well in the waiting time. Everyone is off.
Indeed.
Get black screens. Tuk, tuk. Yeah, no, good. Up. Why should call
Well, this definitely has given Neko a lot of time to rest and scout. Oh,
Wait.
there we are. Shiznix is back in. Just waiting for them both to invite again.
Definitely a good time to scout. So, who are you predicting the winner of this Bo3?
It's really tough. My heart still says Reiner, but that's more because I want Reiner to win. Shiznix has a great set of odds here and has consistently proven himself to be a very powerful player. The real thing here is that if Reiner gets a chance to use some of his like heavy commitment tactics with the Valash and the Size Munch, then those just spiral out of control in the wrong context. It's sort of like Reiner's still striking me as a dark horse here, and I favor that in my gut. But Shiznix, on odds and from what I've seen of his performance, probably wins out by just like standard odds.
Okay. Nice description.
Thank you. Like it comes down to the team building as well. Like Reiner's got a much more mono-focused team because it's a Size Munch team, and Shiznix, this is your classic toolbox aggro bag full of knives that we've come to expect of a lot of exotic French members.
Just like with 2 flex picks that switches.
I mean, yeah, pretty much.
Oh, wait, be right back 1 minute.
No worries. So looking at this, we do see our Osiara is banned once again on Shiznix's side. We see our Tolkien. Oh, actually, that's a point. That is different on both of our picks here. Previously, we had the Volarant banned on Reiner's side and the Tolkien banned on Shiznix's side. So it's already a bit of a shakeup. But with our Volfi lead here from Reiner, there's a lot of distinct answers that are available. I do still like Amphitheater in here, even though it despises Valash to its very core. There's still a lot of other things that you can put next to it that make it feel very comfortable there. Honestly, Amphitalkin doesn't feel bad into this. Like, if I'm Reiner and I want to try to deal with Amphitalkin, it's just a little troublesome. I guess you can still go Valash, but like, you're taking a lot of damage on that Valash. Outside of that, another thing I suppose we could see here is Mix. I just don't like Mix anywhere near as much. No, it's... Oh, Amphigalus. All right. Yeah, this works out because this protects against the Valash. It also scares the bejesus out of the Volfi. Both of those are very strong. This does, however, open up the Mashuk much more than previously. So that could be a very strong pick from Reiner here. Obviously, it's less good given that you banned the Oziara and none of the 3 wins, but it's still an option that's open to him.
To be honest,
No,
it's not a bad option at all. Sorry, just came back.
Oh, no worries. Welcome back. We see the Ociara instead, which I don't know if I like Ociara into this board state.
Not really. I mean,
That,
Plague plus Mirroring kills it.
yeah, I feel like this was more of a I need to grab this in case it gets banned pick.
But
That's
Machup
my,
was
like,
really
read
great.
here.
I mean, in my opinion, what you said was just the best you could take in there. It's not great against the back, but at least you win your early game.
Yeah, no, it cements you your lead, which is fine because then you can get like it also guarantees you synergy for Size Munch if you really want to bank on that as well, which judging by this draft is a lot
Oh.
easier for him to do so. No, okay. Is this the sort of thing where we want to like
we want
give them a
to.
reset? Because that's totally worth it in my opinion.
Okay, so we stop at like Amphatir, Gallus, Vilfi, and then he can go
Yeah,
with
that
whatever.
makes sense. That makes sense.
Est-ce qu'il y a quelqu'un sur le Discord exotique dans le channel qui pourrait dire à Shizenix qu'il faut qu'on refasse le match? Ça serait vraiment sympa. Reiner, you can give up. We're just gonna remake the match. Don't.
This was early enough that there's no problem
Yeah.
reconstructing from here, because honestly, that draft would be agonizing into that. And given that that was on the back of a disconnect, that's entirely justifiable.
Et merci Fulek Nico. Yeah. I suppose they don't have the volume, so I just wrote it to him because
just in case. Just in case.
We'll see it too. Shizenix. I mean, sure, Reiner. It's a disconnect in the grand finals of a circuit. Tell us directly you have a disconnect in a pick and ban phase, and we remake it.
Yeah, it's easy.
It's
We're
sportsmanship.
Totally
it's fair. It's normal.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Especially with a game that we love, but is not so well optimized. Like this.
Oh,
Screw
man.
this. Just got black
that
screen.
Ociara there just hates seeing it. Oh, and you get your black screen alongside everything else. Oof.
Good timing when I say it's not optimized.
Yikes. Oh man, hey, did somebody say not optimized? Here, let me show you my absence of optimization.
Shizenix, si tu m'entends, en fait on va recréer le match. Tu dois repick Amphatir Galis et lui il doit pick Vulfi. Mais son second pick, il peut le changer en fait parce qu'il était disconnect et ça auto-pick au CR. So, Reiner, do you hear me? Or do I need to type it?
Not a bad idea, just typing it out just in case.
Yeah, will do. Reiner. Same first ban and FP Wolfie, and then you can do what you want. Hop. Okay, sure, thanks. With pleasure, normal. Let's then just jump back in it. Perfect timed. C'est pas qu'easy, boss. On fait ce qu'on peut, on fait ce qu'on peut. So, same first ban. Wolfie, Amphatir Gallus, and we're good to go.
All right, so Amphatir Mashuk definitely feels stronger here. Sorry, Wolfie Mashuk definitely feels stronger here. Unless, is Reiner looking at that size munch? I'm not sure about the size munch there.
Yeah, me neither. But, you never know.
Oh, man. Okay, Reiner goes for the nuts. That's a bit wild.
Goes Vial, maybe. Yeah. It's an option, definitely. And then he in yours Wolfie as well. Wizard does Vortec, Wreck, possibility turn 2. Who's gonna be that second ban? Valash? Tulkan?
Okay, this set of bans seems more reasonable into this. Obviously, the Size Munch is much more comfortable than the Osiara, but I mean, it ain't no Mashuk, is all I'm saying there. But still, regardless of that, we do see that we have a variety of melees coming in this final game, and that could be really devastating into this. It does also mean that the Barnshee and the Mix are very frightening. But she's locked into only picking one of them, and I think that's going to wind up being the Barnshee.
Yeah, probably. Mix is not that bad, to be fair, but...
Yeah, it's just that Mix dies to Rack, and Barnshee laughs in the face of Rack.
Yeah. Laughs, I don't know, but I know what you mean.
Oh, yeah, no, I keep forgetting. Barnshee actually has very poor base defense. Right.
Honestly,
There's a
probably
reason people were running Strange Vest Barnshee for so long.
Yeah. Because just an approximate, like, just by curiosity, I would say a heat up rack on a bunch, an aggro bunch, a special attack speedy, it's still like 60%.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Oh, man. That just reminds me of all the times I saw a Scunch kill a Barnshee. Oh, yeah, no, Barshee's a great lead into neutral fires. Laughs in Ninja Jutsu.
Heat up and Black Ampha for trap. Roll bubbly, because then you can switch Wolfie into Mudchuk and wreck with Prio before Bright Beam.
Yeah, I still like just keeping the Gallus into double gash. The Amphitheater can probably stay too and just Plague. I don't see a reason for Shiznix to swap unless it's into the Barnshee. Yeah,
and it's probably next turn that he switches. I think it's you won that double gash still, but...
Yeah, I don't think you're doubling the Volphy. I think you're just scaring the Volphy a bit and like getting it down into half points so that way you're guaranteed a KO on it later.
Because the other good thing is like if you Plague the Munch, he heats up. That's a lot of stamina. And then you Plague again before the wreck because you're trapped in there because of Volphy. He's gonna get a hard overexit.
That's not a bad shout. This also means that you can then bring in the Valorant on the Gallus spot.
Yeah.
And just devour the Size Munch's wreck.
Yeah.
So,
but
Reiner correctly swaps. This was a good move.
And then traps and Crystal Bite. I mean, Bright Beam could exist then. But then you can bite Vortex.
So we get our mirroring value, bringing it down to 84%. We get our Plague in there, trapping it. As you predicted. Honestly, doesn't Stabs just scale from here? Because Shiznix is running an incredibly frail Amphitheater.
I was thinking the same thing, especially like if you Plague another time into Gallus. Wait, and he double dashed.
Absolutely. Can't you just double? Can't you just Dust Vortex from here?
Yeah, he needs to hook kick Wolfie and be faster. Otherwise, like,
okay. If Reiner, yeah. So basically, this is a Mashuk swap. If the Volphy is slower, which it appears to be.
So he knows he dies, so at least do damage. Maybe he just doubles down in Gallus to at least take a kill. Oh, smart. Being faster as well. Good job. Relaxed. Taking that hail back.
Oh, man.
Mirroring doesn't count.
Yeah, no, that was the least value you could get off of Gallus.
That is pretty good. You're dying this turn with Amphitheater top, but you got your value, was it? You get another Plague in here as well.
Yep. Gallus still has hook kick.
And nothing can really come into there into a hockey plug without saying I don't care.
Yeah, I'm not sure how comfortable I am with Reiner's board state here. I think this is going to very quickly escalate into some bad positions.
And Barnes is free now. I know you. Yeah, okay. You. I don't know about that because double wastewater still kills. Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
GG.
no. This very swiftly turned from an even matchup to Shiznix just tearing Reiner to pieces.
Speed up, speed up, speed up. I know. Yeah, this is just. I mean, as a caster, I should not say that. My bad.
Oh no, it's very easy to say at this point that this game has spiraled into Shiznix's favor. We've seen 2 Tems go down in just as many turns. The fact that the Gallus had no value and the Volphy went down instantly to that? Oh man. Shiznix was in a similar spot a previous game, and we were no strangers to saying that that was a bad spot. Like,
Yep.
Reiner can get out of this. It's not just over here, but are his chances of winning slim? Yes.
If you look at it, it's like a 3 times against a 5 full life, except Amphitheater a little thick.
That's the other spot here, is the fact that the damage went into Amphitheater, which is the hardest. You have to hard focus it. It's very similar to Valish in terms of like just getting its health back.
Yep.
If you just like if you commit 60%, then it's the equivalent of committing 20%.
Because just took back 30% was his trade. Now gets a free. Oh, you can crystal bite too. I mean, but wreck. Yeah.
Yep. So we see the crystal bite. We will still see a wreck.
I mean, not this turn because he doesn't has it, but.
Well, no, I'm saying next turn because this is the heat up turn.
Is Sharp Steps quicker though? Because now, because of neutralized. Wait. Oh, he overexerted. No, did he? Yeah, he. Wait.
Yeah, he did just by a smidge.
So yeah, no, nope. Barnes, Emanip.
Barnes, Emanip might do it though.
Oh, bed there.
Madrid.
Sea dust. Madrid, sea dust.
That's horrifying.
But then you get one shot by uppercut over.
It goes down to the uppercut, but that's such a trade.
And then you're able to switch your Gallus into Barnes, just take your holds.
Oh god, yeah. This is what this is why I was like, nah, Tsubaki, you're totally within your rights for saying this is much harder for Reiner now. Like, you needed that Gallus to do things. You needed that Volphy to do things.
Yep, Burst is OP. I think it's definitely OP in this matchup. Valorant with no stacks. Madrid S tier confirmed. Not, I mean,
Oof.
it's A for sure now. To be honest,
yeah, I would say A tier is an easy place to put Madrid. Anywhere beyond, yeah, I know some people that still put it in B.
Oh no. I would definitely put it in A.
I think it's a strong contender for A, just due to the fact that it has way too many things going for it.
Yeah, so many weapons. Like, of course you get a lot of weaknesses, but God, you're so speedy. You have weapons that are just terrifying.
That's the thing. Base 95 speed is really good.
Yeah, Crystal Deluge OP.
Oh, for sure, and it's the best user of it by far. Of our now 2 users, quick moment of silence for our lost boy, Crystal Chromion. You died so that Crystal Bites Albion may live.
At the same time, it will not go higher than A tier because Volphy, Ampa tier, Machoke everywhere.
I like to frame it as S tier is saved for things that are just like functionally overpowered.
Yep.
Like genuinely. So like
Oshiara.
I'll agree with people putting Oshiara there. There's an argument for putting Tolkien there. I'm not sure how much I agree with that, but like
I agree with that, to be honest.
I just gotta. I haven't put in the thought for Tolkien in that spot. Like, there's a part of me that's like yes, but then there's a part of me that's like I don't know. As we expected there. Okay, so the Valorant swap is great. That keeps Monkey alive. And the uppercut just donks on Madrid.
Yep. Taking that kill, not letting Sideswitch die. But Barnes coming on the field now. But for what we said earlier, S tier is like broken and meta defining. So Oshiara, Toucan are definitely
Yeah,
attempts like that.
Amphateer is
Amphateer
only
as
not
well,
there
but
because it has
yeah.
serious stamina problems and a lot of weaknesses.
Nagas maybe still.
Naga, you can make an argument for.
Uh,
Like, Decidora is still really powerful, even with the limitations it currently has. The Hypoxia just blaps things out here. At this point, it's looking more like a cleanup, but
Agree. The only thing they really need to change is the fact that when you come on a dash, it counts as a turn. That's stupid.
the fact that they said that that's working as intended is astonishing.
It's stupid. I don't understand that. How is that logic?
Oh, it's a wild one for sure.
Tornado gonna take the munch out before no more synergy for the wreck anyways. Would not have done damage to Valorant. Yeah. GG.
Yeah. No, you guys may have noticed we changed our discussion topic there, and that's because this match was spiraling out of control, and sadly the route to success was not necessarily within Reiner's favor there. Still, though, I'd like to congratulate Reiner for making it all the way to third place, a no small feat, and definitely a very powerful position to be in.
It's was the top 16 in there the names. I mean, just being in the top 3 is already an amazing spot. So
Absolutely.
congratulations.
Reiner's blown us away with some of the previous games. The set against Bennett was just really solid.
Yeah. And like you said, he was a bit of dark horse in this tournament and
Yeah.
just made a really nice climb.
Yeah, no, it was really good. In the meantime, though, Shiznix taking it hard. So we will have an exotic French grand final ahead of us.
Yes, sir. Still happy and a bit exhausted now. I lost my balls, was not hitting up turn 1.
Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear, Reiner.
Yeah, but again, GG, man, top 3. You are in the prize pool, $30 incoming to you, plus, I don't remember how much percentage that is for the Pansuns, though. Give me a sec.
That's still really good.
For the Pansuns, you have 10%, so you have 100k Pansuns plus $30, so GG.
Yes, indeed. Well played to you, Reiner, and congratulations on your winnings. With that, we go into our grand final. Do we want a quick 5-minute break before we get into the grand final? Or
Yeah.
we just okay, cool.
I agree, I need to go to the bathroom too, so anyways.
Awesome.
So guys, we're gonna take a quick 5 minutes break before jumping into the grand finals. That will be a BO5 1-0 starting for Neko Blackie. So be right back, guys. Stay tuned.
Yes, indeed. Catch you then. Well, folks, it's that time. We've seen a number of amazing matches all through this circuit and leading into this fantastic event. But we will be seeing one final match. Best of 5 between Neko Blocky and Shizenix, with 1 point already in Neko Blocky's favor due to her position in the upper bracket. Are you as stoked as I am, Tsubaki?
I definitely am hyped to see this. An exotic finals as well. Let's see who is gonna take the win of the grand finals of my first Circuit Cup, the full Bo3 one. So yeah, definitely hyped to see that. And again, Carter, big thank you for being there with me since the start. Really appreciate it. Guys, again, please, for the newer ones that don't know Mr. Quarting. Quarting. Let's say quarter and was typing farting at the same time, so yeah, I mean, go check him out, please. It's definitely worth it. He's doing podcasts in PvP as well. If you want to talk like a minute about it as well, my pleasure.
Oh, absolutely. I'm actually looking at rescheduling the timing for that because as more and more tournaments, okay, so I used to host this on Sundays because I figured that'd be a good time for me to like try to get interviews going while like making sure that people had time to do a lot of the peak tournaments that were happening on Fridays and Saturdays. Now that Sunday is really becoming a hot topic day for tournaments, I'm going to be moving it to the middle of the week, probably around Wednesday or Thursday. But it's bi-weekly or weekly if there's some big shakeups. And the basic intention of what we talk about, myself and my co-host and occasional wonderful guests, is basically the current happenings in competitive Temtem, whether that's just what's happening in the various sort of tournaments that are going down, if there's any new comers to the club scene, which is obviously very important as we look at club wars, or just meta changes and how people have been accommodating to them. There's a lot to look at there. In the meantime, though, thank you for giving me that time to plug that, but we're into our first match.
Yeah, I didn't expect them to be so quick, sorry. But
Hey, no
my
worries.
pleasure. Let me
Just gotta get in there myself. Give me a mo.
Yeah, I'm quickly giving.
There we are, and we have an immediate token ban. Yeah, that checks out. Definitely something that you don't want to be facing down as Neko Blocky with all of these Tems once again. The Fiery Soul's just way too troublesome into basically everything not named Osiara. Like, the Valorant can take it if it gets a couple anaerobic procs off, but you gotta get those up first.
God, yeah, sorry. I was just 150k on the last bad channel points redistributed.
Boy!
But yeah, agreeing with what you say, definitely good bans in there. Valorant, we see a lot of Valorant today.
Hey, remember at the start of Sapanku when people said this Tem was dead? Honestly, now that we're seeing the rise of more aggro compositions and less Ragnet as well, it's even easier for people to slot an Aerovola. Although I will say that the moment we see an ebb in special attacking teams like what we're seeing, it's likely that we're going to see Valorant ebb with it because its physical bulk has not aged well at all.
True. And like you say, like the meta was so, is so special attack oriented that it's just a great Tem again.
Yeah.
The only thing is you're forced to play Sweatband or Matcha, but that's still okay.
There are some daredevils out there that still slot other items. I'm always a little curious about that, but like if you just don't want your Valorant to do as much, that's fine. But I do think Matcha is just one of the best items you can put on Valorant right now.
Yeah. The two of them, like, depends, because there are teams that really have Sweatband free, sure, but otherwise...
Yeah, sure. It's just that, like, between them, I think that Volley just uses Matcha so beautifully. If you insist on using it anyways, I still vouch for double screen. Like, if you don't care about stamina, or if you put a bajillion points into stamina, then double screen does work out really well there. Madrid second ban out of Shizenix. I do also like this, given how many things we could see there that don't really want to take the Crystal Deluge as well.
Definitely a good ban, yeah.
I know that's not Neko Blocky's first impulse with it, and really it's just an Earth bot. But you know, you got to cover your bases.
And yeah, and Barnes is still not free because of the crystals, of course, but he could still use this. She could still use the synergy. Midras is just like a pain. If you don't read it coming in, then you're gonna get crystal deluged.
Yeah. And then on top of that, you've got all of the various really frustrating offensive things that it's got. We see a mutual, respective disarmament of buns. That's fair.
And some people say it's B tier. It's just joking.
I know,
Let's not
right?
jump into that.
Oh yeah, no, it's. I still know people that do. I mean, that said, over in Temtem, we're starting to use like numbered tiers, which is a little easier to handle. But it's like, it's interesting seeing where people rank things like that.
True, each one has a different opinion.
We've been doing like aggregate lists, and it's fun seeing like how few things people fully agree on. With that though, man, this is what we've been waiting for. This is it. This is the grand final, and honestly, these leads seem pretty reasonable into each other. Turn one, Neko Blocky has barely any momentum, but all she really has to do is put the gas on the pedal. Gallus and Vola, turn 2 and onward, really threatening into both of these Tems, and there's a number of pretty comfortable swap-ins. Volfi into this board is basically free on the Volaran spot.
I don't know about free, but I understand what you mean. It's just like the best one to switch.
Well, okay, so let's assume that Shizenix is hitting like a Hypoxia and a Plague into that spot. Volfi sure doesn't like that, but like, I don't know if I'm putting that much pressure turn 1 on the Volarand rather than T-striking it.
Yeah, I still suppose T-Strike isn't coming, and then sure, Wolfie is, of course, the best one. If it's Hypoxia Plague, though, it's annoying, because Wolfie would just die before doing even a single move next turn.
Oh, yeah, that's horrible,
So...
but that needs to be a hard read from Shizenix. Like, immediate green circle plays on this board, I see a T-Strike into Volarend. Like, the Hypoxia is reasonable. Yeah, there's absolutely no reason to hit the Gallus turn 1 unless you just want to get mirroring off of it early onto things that like don't matter. And we just see Neko Blocky stays in, eating the T-Strike for over half of her Volarend's health as the double gash comes into the amphitheater.
Hoping Noxus
and the Hypoxia as well is gonna bring Vola down to 9.2%.
Is she hoping that kills? And it kills! Good trade, definitely good trade there.
Swords drawn at turn 1. Remember when I said this was low tempo?
Yeah. Maybe not.
Yeah, I underestimate the damage. Okay, really what this has been constantly is because I have built bulky amphitheaters in the past, I'm like, oh, amphitheater can live a Nox bomb. It'll be fine. And then I look at Shizenix's amphitheater take damage. I'm like, whoa, is that a cardboard cutout of an amphitheater or what? I mean, it's definitely made of danger and it will kill you, as we saw from that Thunderstrike, but yikes, it cannot take a hit.
Love it. And now, I mean, Void is pretty much dead. You can still get maybe a Hyper off, maybe. But that's pretty much all.
That kind of basically requires Shizenix to put something on the board that Neko wants to Hyper or can Hyper. And that answer is Shizenix just brings out his Volarand.
Yeah, Vola. Even Gallus, even if you kill yourself on it though, but...
I mean, yeah, you could kill yourself on Gallus.
Is Barnes really staying there with Gallus on the field? Not sure. I mean, Shizenix could bring actually Oshiara and Tornado Aqua
If you go Oshiara and you Tornado Aqua Whirlwind, that's distinctly possible. It's still rough, but it's possible.
Yep. But then you Noxious bombed Oshiara. And with mirroring, it's a kill.
Yeah, at which point that's like the most value we could ever have hoped to get out of this Volarand.
Let's see what Shizenix's answer will be. Temtem Horse Fast, but made out of paper, people note. Yep.
Amphitheater is a deer. I know I've said it's a horse in the past, but I mean, there's no denying what kind of ungulate that is. Osiara, on the other hand.
That's another story. Et Capsule, t'as vu les emotes que j'ai montré tout à l'heure? Parce qu'il y avait la tienne dedans aussi. So.
Right. So if we're anticipating the double prio in Tigalis, then I don't even know if that's the ideal play here. What I kind of the problem here is that mirroring Gallus is a horrible swap into this board. So you kind of just have to commit.
Oof. Mirroring a nice 27.4. Tornado just to finish the Vola so Noxious Bomb doesn't go in. Gallus probably killing the bunch. Yeah.
Shize's just predicting that it doesn't land there. It lands there anyway, so it's more just a trade. That's fair.
Origami Oshiara.
You know, Biungulates doesn't roll off the tongue as much, but I'll accept it. Although, hold on, aren't horses just ungulates because they've got the single cloven hoof rather than like set of toes? Man, I did not expect to be discussing the feat of four-legged animals in the grand final of your cup, Tsubaki. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no worry. I didn't expect that question either. So, it's still a 4 versus 3, of course. Oshiara in the field. You don't really want to bring Tulkan there. Wolfie feels pretty okay. I mean, Gallus is probably coming though. You bring Oshiara.
Like Gallus on Shizenix's side, it means that you can get the double gash on either of these. Cement a better Cerbatia's Wrath. It scares the Volfi. There's a lot of good things it's doing. We could see actually Valorant come in on the sort of empty slot here, and then Gallus next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this sets you up for a Toxic Plume on the Gallus.
I mean, only 2 more turns. Like, the problem, you don't have Aqua Whirlwind there, so if you Plague, you just kill.
Nah, this is bait. This is to swap in the Gallus. I 100% believe it.
I mean, sure, but then you just double in that spot and he's already, like, midlife. At the range of an Aqua Whirlwind as well.
Yeah, you're not wrong. At the same time, you can get the plumes off onto Gallus, which mitigates some of that incoming damage.
Yeah.
It's not ideal, but it's something.
Because you still have Chamomile again, so just need to...
Yeah.
Especially it's nearly ended, so you can just then
Chamomile's just so good on Gallus.
Definitely. I'm wrong and horses are untouched.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Horses don't got 2 toes. Yep, there's the Gallus.
Oh, it's still good damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And that... Okay, so the hook kick landing on the Valorant instead is really important there.
I think it's better probably for Neko. Just put everything at range. Gallus dies from a Tolkien attack or an Oshiara.
You ain't wrong, though. There's no way to cover the Tolkien swap as well.
No, the big problem is Oshiara is still in the back, so you don't really want to lose your Wolfie.
I'm thinking the Volfi swaps out here for the Tolkien.
Tolkien, yeah, I'm thinking the same.
You eat the hook kick pretty comfortably. Like, yeah, you don't get the heater on the Gallus, but...
And you can even...
Valorant's just going to fail to KO Gallus again, so that'll be fine.
You can even sharp stabs if you want there to be sure to get a move off on Valorant, but a little bit closer. I don't think you can afford to switch Gallus there anymore, so...
Yeah, I think Gallus just needs to be doing things on the board. Never mind, Neko Blocky immediately disagrees, brings Oshiara in on that spot.
Did she like... what? Expect it's too obvious for the Wolfie that he's... I know, just double switch, okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with a double switch here into Oshiara Tolkien. Although, ooh... So we eat the sharp stabs. Did Shizenix read this? No. Nox Bomb goes on to Tolkien. So this is best case scenario for Neko Blocky.
Yeah, definitely.
So at this point, Shizenix is outnumbered and arguably outgunned.
Because the thing is, you can't even Tornado Aqua Wall when Gyal is spot. Even if he switches, it dies.
Yeah, no, horse will not be able to survive that. I think as Shiznix, you just let your Gallus take those hits because then mirroring gets things in range on your side.
Sure.
Like, sure, you hate taking the damage from it, and you probably die to the double in, but you know, at least Gallus got value. Never mind, Shiznix is defying the odds again. Bringing the Osiara in, is Shiznix convinced that this is going to survive this?
I mean, Tornado Aqua, never. That's why I would have just done that too, because you cover everything. Oh, but Fairy
It's
Soul.
a Fiery Soul instead.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, that lives it.
Don't understand why the Fairy Soul when you Aqua Wall went to cover anyways.
Yeah, that's a bit perplexing because there was nothing in the back that would have also accepted the Fiery Soul. But, you know, conserving the Tornado for one extra turn, maybe that amounts to something.
I mean, it doesn't have Aqua now, so sure helps a bit, but... Ish.
But you just take it out with Plague here anyways. Could have been to conserve stamina, but yeah.
Can just switch.
The only reason why I'm not, like, full tilting over this is the fact that Neko Blocky is still in an undeniably good position.
Yeah, but just that thing made, like, it really harder.
Mm-hmm. It's gone from, like, an 80% in her favor to a 60%. But that's still in her favor.
Yeah. Oh shit, because Oshira has to go back.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, Gallus still dies here, probably.
So you dust Vortex and just Wind Burst? Oh, you can even, like, Fairy Soul the Vola to have the burn on it. Lesser damage.
I like that.
Because you can still Fairy Soul again the Gallus next turn anyways.
Osiara dies to Dust Vortex anyways.
Wait, but that would not work actually, because Cerberus would go first.
And not hit the Volphy. Oh, this'll do.
Wait, I was like sure in my mind it didn't have Aqua Wait, what the hell?
Yeah. So, the aquatic, well, it's because it came back in. Remember, Hurry Wart means you always get your aquatic whirlwind back.
Yep. Overexerts. Tulkan Lively, Fairy Soul, kills Gallus, GG.
Yeah, it's close. It's closer than one would argue it should have been based on some of the plays that happened from Neko Blocky here. But it's definitely still looking like a win for Neko Blocky. This is definitely in that it would take a miracle stage. Because Plague Fiery Soul takes down the Gallus from here.
Disconnect is the miracle.
Ah, yes. The classic one right there. Hey, it happened to Reiner.
True, but yeah. And the pick and ban phase, not the same.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It doesn't even take the Plague. The Fiery Soul is more than capable of doing the job, but that does take the Tolkien down a lot. Sadly, that's going to be too little, too late.
Yeah, oof, no damage. What was the burn and the exhaust?
Yeah, it's just so much pressure into this Valorend. Like, how do you even have an offensive presence as this Valorend? Ah, you don't even exist. That's the answer. Hold on. Does this die to its own overexertion?
Yeah.
Nope. It's even.
Oh, it was perfect? Okay.
Yeah, it was perfect again. These are the god spreads we're seeing right now.
G.
Yeah, so game 2, effectively, of our series goes to Neko Blocky.
Yes, sir. Shiznix really has to find an answer, otherwise Neko will just win the series.
Yep, I have black screen, so give me just a second here.
Sure.
I need you to be my eyes.
I will try.
So we'll be
Pilsner
back up in just a moment.
No beer brand.
Oh man, that's a lot more forgiving than my immediate names for Osiara. I think my most shareable online is Sweet Lemonade, which obviously you got to shorten to just lemonade.
Obviously.
But like,
They are
oh
in.
man. Oh wow. Well, there we go. I just managed to get back on. So
We still have no
there we
bans. So, are we still having a Valorant?
Well, we see the token ban on Nekoblaki's side. The Vola ban, we'll have to see. Looking like a mutual token ban. There we are.
I don't think so, sad face.
I mean, it depends on what rotation you're trying to go for. If you're going for like Fiery Soul, Tornado, Firenado.
Oh yeah,
like
that is... you need.
Yeah.
But like with no invest at all, you can double Wind Burst, Fairy Soul, you can Fairy Soul, Fire, and Tornado as well.
If you don't want to invest stamina, then you just make sure that you're clicking Wind Burst 90% of the time, and then like also occasionally Fiery Soul, and you just save your big stuff for when you're bursting.
Yeah. I mean, even though you can like turn 1 Fire Soul, turn 2 Tornado, and just go back on the bench and wait a bit, but yeah.
Yeah. It's just, you got to be conscious of what your Temtem can and can't do. Right, so we got a Mirror Vola going on right now.
A big change.
Yeah, no, definitely. They both have allowed each other this. Is this going to be a full mirror? Because we could see a Gallus come out from Shize, but he tends not to lead with it.
At the same time, I understand Nicole leading with it because she needs it.
Yeah, the Gallus is just really valuable here. We're seeing a hover over that. I mean, honestly, I think that board state's still pretty comfortable into them both. And it also adorably threatens the Toxic Plume Mirror turn, too. I am a little concerned about the Mudrid pick.
I mean, you're faster, probably. You're probably faster, so you can just one-shot. Oh, actually, no, the Bogash doesn't one-shot. Let's not be crazy.
Yeah, no, it doesn't one-shot is the thing, but the Feather Gatling probably confirms the kill. And the mirroring off of your own soil steam.
True, but do you want to take that trade when Gallus is good against nearly everything in his team?
Probably not.
We have an interesting thing there. Double Gash one-shots if they don't run investment, I suppose into HP. And yeah, 2 O classics at the moment.
Okay, that's an entertaining little tidbit. Just goes to show how frail Mudrid is against melee attacks, but we all already knew this. That is the glaring Achilles heel of our charming bunny here.
True, but I didn't expect though from a Double Gash.
Head charge one-shots Bun without an appropriate investment in Little Cup from Goaty. I would expect nothing less of Mudrid.
Amazing, amazing.
Yeah. So, looking at this, the Gallus ban on Shizenix's side is pretty unfortunate, actually. I really feel like that is a fantastic counterweight to the rest of the team.
Yeah, Gallus being really... same. It's the same for both teams, because they are like nearly the same.
This is something of a mirror match, yes. With that, we are into our game 2, effectively our third point in the series here, and what could potentially be our last game, actually.
Yeah, 2-0 for Nickel Black. He just needs one more win to be the first, I mean, yeah, the winner of the first Circuit Cup.
Yes, indeed. And honestly, I think that this match could be that one. Like, this one's relatively even, all things considered. As we discussed in draft, there's a decent back and forth here. My concern is that the Gallus is really strong now.
Yeah. The
As
problem is
people
that,
were memeing about earlier, these Tukmatems coming back with a mighty force.
I mean, chamomile mirroring is amazing.
Yeah, it's a whole nother animal, and the fact that it provides so much value on the board while maintaining so much of the resilience that you pick Gallus for just feels very strong. And right there, we're seeing the power of that as the Double Gash will take down the Mudrid thanks to the mirroring. A trade, Gallus for Mudrid happens in this early game.
But was it advantage for Neko getting that feather oh, never mind.
Getting that anaerobic proc, which is still an advantage, right? That was the only physical attacker. Oh, sorry, never mind. Shizunix didn't bring any physical attackers.
Yeah. I mean, Valorant. It's like really the only one. Still getting the advantage though.
The Vola slap fight is definitely something that still exists here. Amphitheater, however, can kind of just come in.
Yeah.
You got to read that Shizunix isn't going mix, but with Volfi as another option there, I feel like you really have to know Neko Blocky isn't going Volfi to pick mix.
Yeah, no, I mean, Volfi is so obvious in there that I don't think Shizunix can really afford to pick mix. The same thing, like, you want to really damage the Valorant before it starts to stack too hard. At the same time, Neko wants to kill his the other Valorant to be like completely free with his own. Yeah.
Okay, so we see the Amphitheater instead. That's pretty reasonable. So, looking at this board now, obviously Shizunix needs to put some pressure into this Valorant quickly before it starts spiraling out of control. Feather Gatling Thunderstrike into that is pretty unpunished.
Definitely.
Amphitheater is an appropriate defensive swap in, though.
Not gonna take that. Once the Noxious Bomb the Amphitheater, just Morg.
Yep.
Because that kills, I think.
Oh yeah, actually, that's a point. Because we've already established the fact that Shizunix's Tems are just too frail
Paper
to deal with a lot of this. We're seeing that on the Valorant too, as people are pointing out there. This Valorant's not got much in the way of defenses.
The Valorant is nearly that bad.
Yeah, with the Valorant nearly down and two Tems going down in quick succession, it's only turn 3 and Neko Blocky already has this game by the horns. The combination of the Plague and Nox Bomb just knocking out Amphitheater there is just a big old splat. At this point, like that Amphitheater was going to be one of the pieces of muscle that Shizunix was going to bring this game back on, but the problem is, it's it's just going down so fast, Tsubaki.
Yeah, this is like each turn we have Das. Turn 3, 3 Das's. Yeah, just Concord. Just Neko is never gonna switch, just gonna permanently attack.
Look, the Smork power, right?
What's the smart power?
We do finally see the Valorant go down on Neko Blocky's side. So the question now is sort of asked in reverse here. Like, you need the Amphitheater to deal with these Tems, but the mix is a lingering threat there. I do think, however, that Volfi Amphitheater, from this point, I think just takes down Shizunix.
Yeah, you have to go Shara there and just, like, focus the last spot, kill the Barnchy so you can dose Vortex and be free with Amphitheater. I mean, free.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. So you're basically saying scare the bejesus out of Barnchy, so that way if the mix is trying to do something sneaky, then it's just completely ruined. So that way you're free to put pressure into the Valorant.
Yeah. Then Amphitheater is completely free. Mix is the only, like, I mean, not completely, because Noxious Bomb understand. I mean, we understand each other, but...
That checks out, because then you're not risking your Amphitheater when there's something that could take it down and take a bunch of your stamina, because you can't go wasting moves with Amphitheater.
Yeah, because otherwise, Shizunix is still not in a bad spot. Has coverage for everything, and good luck killing that Valorant. The problem is though, if Aqua take Pansuns and Puppet Master, and it does.
Sandstorm though.
Yeah, next turn, yeah. That exhaust is actually cool, and we didn't see Puppet Master, so she focused full around.
Oh, no, there was a Puppet Master problem.
Oh, didn't see. Crap.
It's all right. It's hard to stay on the uptake with those. And thank you for the 6 months towards Tsubaki there, Bear. It's very appreciated.
Thanks a lot, Monsieur Bear. I appreciate it, man. 6 months was me in the adventure. Let's go. I'm doing great. Thank you. We're at the grand finals of my first Circuit Cup.
Looking like Neko Blocky might very well be taking this one home. With the Plume coming out doing an unfortunately underwhelming amount to these Tems, given that there's no physical attackers left. And the Volphy threatening a Sandstorm into this mix, and a Serbatio's Wrath just being such an easy click for OCR this turn. Like, oof. How do you get out of this one as Shiznix? You build a time machine. You rescue your Amphitheater.
I'm like honestly thinking, because you can Dust Vortex and Cerberus. I mean, not Dust, Sandstorm and Cerberus. Sorry, that's what I meant. Because if Mixes switches, well then Barnage dies.
And then you still have Tsunami on the second turn.
Yep. I mean.
Actually, I'm not sure I like that, because then you're getting focused in on the Osiara.
Sure, but what do you want to really do with Osiara? Like, the other one is Amphitheater behind.
Yeah, no, you leave the Amphitheater because everything else that dies is another thing that Mix can't hide behind. But my problem is, if it gets to a point where Mix can just Crystal Spikes the Amphitheater down, then that thing's just going down. Osiara living by the skin of its teeth, though, is deeply important.
Yeah, was
and
that
it looks like
over?
Volphy just rested up instead, so that was a good read on the blocking side.
Yeah.
Because now you've still got the spread in case Mix is going to try to do a sneaky thing again and just, like, creep back into the board.
And honestly, your Aqua Whirlwind just left there, I suppose.
Yep. I think you can rest on Volphy again, honestly.
Yeah, for real. There's no need doing anything other.
Like a bit of counterplay Shiznix. Okay, if you want to be really, really sneaky as Shiznix right now, then you swap Mix this turn,
yeah,
and then like try to debate out the rest. But it's just so much that you've got to take care of.
Because if you Sandstorm, no. Oof.
No!
Well, you overexert, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah!
But, yeah. Gonna have to wait one more turn.
So my concern with this is Amphitheater doesn't have any hold up. No Bright Beam available.
No, you can just Thunder Strike and die.
Yeah, I suppose you don't need it now, but like, it's rough, and that's 3 special defense on Valorant. That's a lot to take down. This could actually still be Shiznix's game.
Oh, and doesn't Thunder Strike and Plague?
I like this a bit more because you need to rest on Volphy. It lives barely, but it will be going down to the Nox Bomb.
My problem was that Wolfie, I don't even know if she plays like Life Sub first thing all, and without it you will not win. There's an energy manipulation incoming here, making Wolfie overexert as well.
But
I think that Thunder Strike was really needed on the Valorant for the damage. You know you don't die from C-Spike.
So the Sandstorm definitely comes down here. It kind of just had to. The overexertion's pretty rough. Is it going to come down to the fact that there was nothing else pressuring this Vola?
Yeah, this is GG for Shiznix.
If Blue Bar can do enough, that's something. But the problem is the Nox Bombs are still going to be hitting fairly hard here. And there's another required rest that happens.
You can even play it super safe as well. Like just rest, let Bush come there, and
would have actually like rested there again as Neko Blocky, because now you have to rest again, right? And this is confirmed that Vola kills.
Yeah, that's why Vola just had to rest there. Anyways, whatever.
Yeah.
G. What a comeback.
Yeah, no, Shizunix is still in this game. So Shizunix does need 2 more of games of that caliber to be crowned our first ever champion of the Tsubaki Circuit Cup. But Neko Blocky only needs 1 more game.
Yeah, 2-1 for Neko Blacky at the moment. That start looked so doomed. Yeah, honestly, in my opinion, I was like, okay, Neko won the tournament. But no.
Yeah, it's not over until it's over, because there's always the possibility that the players are going to see something different, and that works, you know, for worse as well as for better.
And they are
Which
in.
we saw that. They're in.
Always same bands. Double Tulkan.
And the mirror match is back.
Let's go. I mean, Shizunix saw the problem not having Gallus.
Yeah, no, you needed the Gallus. That's just a much stronger play than the Mudred, in my opinion. And this means that our bans are equivalent.
Yeah.
The big difference here is that one team has... One second, I'm looking for the differences on this team.
Wolfie.
Yeah, you're right. One team has a Volphy and one team has a mix.
Yep.
That's the only difference.
And Monsieur Beer gives you a nice compliment there.
Oh, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. So, I mean, we saw what happened when we saw the Madrid lead out of Shizunix. The Gallus lead is stronger.
Yeah.
But is it going to lead to an actually different match, or are we going to see a similar rate of exchange on both of these Tems?
I'm curious about the T1, to be honest. Like, does it just be exactly the same double gash feather gatling into one of the two?
It does
Probably
look like we're
Gallus.
just going to see some D-Gash Feather Gats, but we could also see early Nox Bombs.
Against those two, though, I'm not sure.
Well, no, we saw that off of Neko Blocky turn 1.
Oh. Yeah. True, just
Just to get the Minero up.
But against the full mirror, what do you want to kill first? Because, like, both are annoying.
Not wrong. So here we are, and once again, what could be our final game. This is game 3 between these two. Neko Blocky's up 1 point by the virtue of being in the upper bracket. Shizunix needs to claw his way up, but he's already gotten his first foot in the door. This may yet be closer than we've made it out to be, folks.
Definitely. Shizunix could just come back on this. Double heat up from Gallus. Not the good meta.
Oh god, please, no. Not the flashbacks. Look, we have Purgation now. That's enough. You can pretend that you have Heat Up Gallus again.
The 2 hold move on some specific Temtem.
Oof.
Give me Hypno back on Pig there.
We already have it on Koish. It's fine.
It's not the same.
And yeah, no, we do know from this which Gallus is tankier. And once again, it's Neko Blocky. I think that extra bit of bulk is still going to serve her well in these matchups.
I mean...
And yeah, Purgation is 0 hold, by the way. You're thinking of Penance.
Oh, yeah, I'm thinking of Penance. Sorry. The other thing is, like, Shizunix Gallus being lesser bulky means quicker as well.
Yeah, it does mean that it's... It does mean that it's a bit quicker, but it's like, yeah.
So Gallus dies? I mean, Neko Blacky Gallus would die before? Not sure.
What about a sharps? Okay, big brain play. Sharp stabs, HKS. Go for the prio.
Yeah, and for Shizunix, that's what I was thinking too. You just... Oh, but that doesn't kill the Gallus at 55% though.
That's the problem. It kills Shizunix's, but not Neko Blocky's.
Yep. You can try that though, yeah. Space speed pick, you should. Actually, I was gonna say you should probably outspeed, but I'm not even sure with that.
Oh.
The name may be Quarter, but the voice always makes me wall.
Oh. A lot of sweet people in chat today. I really appreciate it.
Do you have a girlfriend, man?
I'm between them at the moment.
Oh, okay. Sucks for you guys.
So there we are. We see the sharp stabs out. We see the HKS, and the HKS is actually enough to take down Nekoblaki's Gallus. So this will be a full mirror, excluding the actual Feather Gatling instead of a HKS on Nekoblaki's side. Not the 100% mimic plays here.
But if we talk about raw numbers, advantage for Nekoblaki because she's the next lost 6.1% HP and more stamina.
Entirely correct. That smidgen of HP there is the difference between our two contestants at the moment.
A little blow bar too.
Yeah,
HKS,
yeah, you're right.
But yeah. But what else? The thing is, what do you bring now?
So, Mix and Volpy, right?
Not sure that's the best answer. Amphatir is really good there for Shizunix.
I agree. I think that Amphatir is pretty comfortable. Once again, it's a better option into the Volpy because you know the Volpy's coming.
And you get a Thunder Strike before a single special defense buff on Volar. I think that's the best.
That's important because otherwise that Valoran's going to be a nightmare to take down.
You could even do Thunder Strike, Noxious Bomb into Neko Vola, so whatever comes doesn't like it. But yeah. What is Wolfie? If you kill Wolfie, mixes and an ice pod.
So let's see. The problem is, how are you killing Wolfie comfortably now that Gallus is dead? Like, you gotta throw in a Plague, a Nox Bomb, and an Aquatic Whirlwind in quick succession. The Thunder Strike, thanks to the absence of procs on Vola, definitely a lot more damage this time.
Yeah, definitely doing good damage there. We know Amphatir is just gonna die.
Yep, there it goes.
So I can be his girlfriend.
Oh, well, there we are. Man, Arkham's such a catch, too.
And Lucas, I will think about that.
I mean, we saw you got the hot tub, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Award is award, so we'll do it.
Here we go. Okay, so the mix is on the table now, unfortunately. And, right. So, we need to see the same kind of shenanigans out of Shizunix as we saw previously. That did win him last time, just through wearing Nekoblaki out. The challenge is, this time the Valoran's alive.
Yeah. And with full HP as well, your Amphatir really needed to finish him. You need to deal with that mix though. That's why I'm a bit surprised that Shizunix brings mix now with Wolfie in there with Dust Vortex up. Probably a bait like you.
No, exactly. It's bait. This is shenanigans right now. But the problem is, you can still just plague that spot. There's no problem with plaguing that spot.
The problem is Wolfie would die then probably the next turn before does Vortexing. Probably.
If it dies, then it's still trapped and gets Aquatic Whirlwinded.
Why not this Vortex and Noxious Bomb?
DV Nox could work, but then the OCR probably still lives.
You think so?
Because Taco Mask. I also forgot precisely how frail our, not quite Formula 1, but still super speedy Volpy is on Nekoblaki's side. I'm used to them living more than that. As the Dust Vortex does come out as you predicted, taking down the mix. I just didn't expect the mix to stay in. This is kind of a nightmare mode. Not gonna lie.
It was a hard spot as well for Shizenix, because, like you say, Black could definitely be a choice as well, and then if Oshiera comes back, well, yeah. At the same time, I think it was lesser a problem losing Oshiera than Mix, though.
Yeah, that's kind of why I was expecting it to swap. Because now Amphitheater just cleans house. Even when you get as many stacks on Vola as Shizenix is getting, when you get action economy like this, it's a massive problem.
Yeah, you need to kill the Oshiera.
Oh, and the OCR is just going to be going down. This has been a game of just destroy the left slot.
Just click attack.
You double in, you don't swap, you take things down. The high pressure water comes out there just to show us that it's there. I respect.
Definitely. Just a little flex move there.
Yeah, no, that was 100% a flex. As the Valoran rests up so that way it can successfully Nox bomb the Amphitheater in the coming turn, but Amphitheater's going to get its hold up, it's going to get its Bright Beam up, it's going to be a pain in the tuchus to actually take down.
I mean, yeah, Thunder Strike, Feather Gatling, and then
T-Strike,
GG.
Feather Gatling, Bright Beam turn 2.
Never mind.
Oh, this is a debate in case it's, hold on. Yeah, no, this is just, I was worried for a moment that we were going to see some kind of a T-pose play where, Neko Blocky just sparks up her Osiara. But, like, fortunately we have yet to see that, because this was anticipating the Feather Gatling into Osiara.
It would have been just so funny. Switch
with
to
that-
Oshiera, Thunder Strike, Oshiera.
Neko Blocky wins the entire gamut. The grand final of the Best of 3 Circuit Cup goes to Neko Blocky. Congratulations, Shizenix, for making second place. Still a really powerful feat given how many separate people were in this cup. Congratulations, Renner Vansen for third place, Bennett for fourth place, and then, of course, Dave Gablino and Turby for fifth and sixth.
GG to all players, GG for everyone qualifying into the top 16 of the Circuit Cup, and of course, like you say, Neko, undefeated, I mean, except a round, but that doesn't count, so undefeated till the end, making the whole way from winner's bracket to the grand finals and win my first Circuit Cup, so congratulations all of you. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. We had some epic matches.
Man, this has been a blast from start to finish. Just like setting a very strong standard for the games at the start and just rising from there. Like we saw some very intelligent games come out here in an environment which I think people are still very willing to describe as sort of a brainless aggro meta. And I hope that some of the matches here today helped at least muddy the waters of that a little bit. Because we definitely saw some things that were more than just green circle pressing today.
Yup, and Reiner Vanzen wanting to make a little giveaway at the same time.
Oh boy!
I was gonna do a giveaway myself anyway, so we'll just add it to the box of giveaways.
That sounds like a good plan. Well, let's see what the fantastic donation from Reiner Vansen is. Such a sweetheart.
Thank you again for the help, for the support, really appreciate it. Your hopes and dreams, Reiner. I mean, it was all high tempo plays. Yeah, I mean, 6 hours for a full double elimination Bo3 tournament.
Impressive stuff. I won't lie. Yo, is that a
Don't
baboon?
complain.
I haven't seen one of those in a hot minute. A perfect warm-blooded baboon ready to become another size munch.
Yes, sir. Thanks a lot, man. Already a bit leveled. Yes. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. We'll add it to the box. Every extreme playstyle are boring. I mean, that's a matter of opinion, I suppose.
I mean, I feel like there's boring ways to play every playstyle. It's easiest to get variety in mid-range, and it's definitely easiest to make either extreme banal, but I think that's more due to saturation than individual plays.
Yeah, I mean,
Like, when everyone's playing one thing, it starts to get stale, right?
in my opinion, this is like a hard conversation because, like, For example, I love stall. Other people will find it boring.
Oh yeah.
I don't like aggro. Other people like aggro. Like each one has just his own playstyle and his own way of
Yeah, no,
liking things. So
that's a pretty fair counterpoint. This is one of the reasons why, whenever inside Discord conversations, an argument about the competitive viability of a TEM turns into an argument about its aesthetics, I immediately just drop the conversation because you can't really argue your point about aesthetics or preference, right?
yeah, right.
It's
Honestly,
like,
it's impossible. In French, we have a phrase for that. Like, just we should just not talk about it because the conversation can be endless.
yeah, yeah,
So
that's
yeah,
a very fair point.
and the most boring thing is have only one playstyle available. Oh, but on that, I definitely go on that.
Yep,
They,
that's very fair.
they need to stop killing archetypes. Like the birds was, I mean, turbo control was an archetype that was completely, yeah, destroyed.
There's a lot of fine tuning that can be done. I think one of the good things that we can take from the Kinu nerf, which is obviously still a contentious subject, but bear with me on this for just a moment, because what it shows is that you can roll, is that Crema is willing to roll back nerfs alongside doing different things with them. So if we see a turbo rework, we have precedent for it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, first thing all is they need to fix the speed then, because
Oh man, yeah, the speed changes being a different multiplier has been kind of grim in terms of seeing speed changes be meaningful at the +1 level, or even in many cases the +2, unless you're max invested. I do
yeah,
still see the occasional fast charge Zalbian play though. That's really fun.
by time to welcome paladins. It's
Oh boy, I
a game I played so long ago. So
was gonna say I didn't know they were still updating that one.
okay, up. Let me just switch the screens, guys, so we can go into the marble race.
All right.
And by the way, if I'm not mistaken, Neko, just in case, that's making you 430k Pansuns plus $100.
That is no small amount of ducats right there. Congratulations, Neko Blocky.
GG. Let's change for once and go
All
into
right.
community map.
I would love to stick around for these two giveaways, but I am afraid I do have some food that's calling. Thank you so much once again for having me on throughout every single one of these. It's been an absolute treasure casting with you and helping present this circuit cup to people in its best possible form. It means a lot to me.
Man, it means a lot to me to have you with me and there. Like, yeah, just a caster that I respect a lot and appreciate working with. So definitely a lot of love to you, man. Can we get some love as well for Quarter, please? Doing an amazing job on all those tournaments before he leaves. Would appreciate it.
Thank you so much, everybody. I really do appreciate it. And I hope that my enthusiasm towards the game spreads to everybody else here. It's a really wonderful thing, and there's so much depth to it. And I hope that everybody enjoys that. And in the meantime, have fun with the marbles and the giveaway, folks. We got a bunch of really cool prizes, as we can see. All the best, folks.
Have a good one. Thank you for correcting me so often, Quarter. You know, thank you for being here and enjoy your meal. Yeah, I will enjoy mine too after that. Exclamation play, guys, to be in the giveaway. Put some music back in there in the meantime. Up. Guys, for the payments, I will of course GM all of you to get your PayPal for the top 4, and for the Pansons, I will write everything and ping your names on the Discord, so whenever you are free, DM me and we make the trade and I pay you. Exclamation play to be in the giveaway, guys. There will be 3 giveaways today. One is added thanks to Mr. Reiner Vanzen. A full box of new Thames. Everything is perfect with egg move and competitive trade. That was quite cool though. Really appreciated that Circuit Cup. Hope you too, guys. Next one will be Pog. First 3v3 Circuit Cup on Temtem. I hope I will see you compete there. I would love to, but cannot compete and organize. I mean, we will talk about classics. Time to perfect the Volgon. I will honestly take that conversation with my Discord and see what everyone really thinks about that before deciding. But yeah, anyways, everyone should farm some telomeres. This Ost, Psygasm, OST, j'avoue, il est vraiment bien. Et Neko GG, hein, un beau petit prize pool là. Time to stop fracking for PvP and farm telomere hacks. That is actually so true and annoying. So, I know we had a lot more people in there, but I suppose we have a lot of lurkers. So guys, last call for the giveaway, exclamation play. I did one lair today in 22 minutes, that was monk, guys. I mean, I try to at least 1 day per week farm like the night lairs to get bit by bit the hacks I need for the mythicals. I think mythicals could change a lot about the meta as well, so... And it's the same problem, it's like, if no one says we can play the mythicals, no one will farm the hacks, because why would you do it? You cannot play it. If no circuit or like a weekly tournament opens with them, then sure, people will want to farm them because there is like a use for it. Is speedrunning lairs now? I don't know about speedrunning though, but still not had a mythical with good stats personally. Total RNG on top of RNG. I mean, yeah, that is a sure thing. Wait, why should we not be allowed to play the mythicals? Because they're not OP, are they? It's not that fact. It's the fact that it depends on RNG, because you need a good egg, otherwise you need like a ton shit of hacks, and it takes time to farm that, and you maybe don't want to put so much investment when you could get just a better egg, but you need the RNG to get it. The problem is really the fairness of it. Like, people that started farming since mythicals are out should already have their perfect mythical, if they're not like completely unlucky on the eggs. But some people still didn't get a good egg and cannot even like hack it because they need 60, 70, 80 telomere hacks. So that is always a problem. But at the same time, like I said earlier, if you don't allow it, no one will farm for it. In my opinion. I mean, nearly no one at least. So, I think everyone is in there for the giveaway, guys. So, what are we taking? 1, 2, 3? Well, let's take the top 3 for once and stay classic. Guys, good luck to all of you. Top 3 will be the winners. Yeah, I feel a lot got lucky, more lucky on Volgon. Like, it was easier to get, I don't know. I feel all my Volgon eggs are just way better. If they up at the mythical minimum is V to 40, I think they'd be allowed in tournament. They would definitely be allowed, because that's like maximum. You can deal with it if it's like 40 minimum is V. Hope I don't get another short circuit tomorrow. Let's go! Windy Waker taking the lead at the moment. Top 3 wins, perfect Temtems, guys, again. I mean, you can choose the one you want. I spent half a million Pansuns to buy a completely new box of giveaways with only com traits, so you should find something you like in there. Sad Face, Check Downland, Gelatimenta, Windy Waker Classics. Sad Face, taking the jump. I think I'd rather have Mythicals be allowed, but that's just my take. I understand both points of view, actually. That is the problem. Like, that's why I want to discuss on it on my Discord before the next Circuit Cup. And then I will say yes or no after hearing a bit from everyone. Because like, if I want to allow it, but 80% of the community that plays in my Circuit Cup doesn't want it, it's like not really worth it. Neko, Sadface, Sordinia, Gita, Calamity, Gelatimentai, but so many people. Rest in peace. Rainer Vanzen gifting away and taking the giveaway. Rosario AFK, we jump Arkham Knight because he's a troll, so Witchy. I don't see a third. It's ghosted. Rainer won the baboon. Easy clap. Especially as both Tyrannac and Volgan have interesting uses. Tyrannac especially is pretty nice. Most teams don't really want the Tyrannac. I think there are a couple of uses for him, but... Yep. Congratulations to the top 3. Rest in peace, Dan. Thank you all for trying. Top 3, if you can meet me at Denise Airship, would be amazing. And appreciate it. Up. So I can show you what you can win. The discussion is simply, is it fair and competitive to allow certain people to use a TAM because some people, even with a lot of farming, won't get a perfect for ages? Yeah, I mean, Kilty, sure, I understand that point, but there are people that's gonna have the same conversation as you, but never farm it lair. Like, you have for every side. C'est truqué, à fond. Okay, I don't have a small yet, poggers. Wait, was Arkham in the winners? Didn't I say I didn't saw it there? So, Rainer Vantin, you were the first winner in there, giving a giveaway as well. What would you like to win into this? I can show everything is perfect, trade. I mean, both are when both are trades, I just say trade, but you can choose. You have the Puppet Master mix as well, but all are the same. You have the perfect trade Small Z, to have the Gold Z, you have a perfect Sprial, and then I have, of course, the 2 white, because both trades are needed. You have the Baboon from Rainer Vanzin, and then the only let's say non-competitive trade in the box are the Hoglip, because I think everyone has a fast charge one, but not the Going Gift Away that could have some uses as well, so I decided to take some 2 for the giveaway. So, Rainer, what would you like to win in there? Yeah, Arkham, I spent half a million Pansuns buying to a breeder in bulk, and I have 1.5 boxes of Temtems for giveaways. Do you have a spoil sport too? Yeah, I have both trades. I have 7 resilient and 9 spoil sport, I think. So you want a spoil sport too, I suppose. Let's go for Mythical's Recto Shiara trade with Tyrannac Pog. One could make a similar argument for Naga Essence Icewind. Although they are breedable, they are much more readily available. But if you didn't start with them, you have to farm up enough to buy one. It's still, I mean, I understand the point of view, because like we have a similar metaphor, but it's still definitely not the same. It's easy to farm Pansuns, to buy one, but you cannot do that with the Mythicals. So I, again, understand your point of view, but it's not the same. No starters are simply unavailable for tournament, they're also tradable. So Rainer said, yes, thanks, my pleasure. Rosario AFK, you are number 2. What would you like to win? I mean, I can already take that for Arkham. Oh. Or do you prefer a male Arkham? Oh wait, mythicals are not tradable? No, it's not tradable. Rosario AFK, are you there, sir? Guys, for a new player wanting to try out competitive, any good page or Discord where I could find some basic TV spread? So, Savika said, I usually always stream PvP, showing all the TVs, and whenever there are questions about TVs, I answer them how I can. I don't have a page for that, but like, if you follow me, I will talk a bit about everything that is related to PvP in the game. Otherwise, you can do exclamation tier lists. You have some information there, but yeah, we don't really have a page like with competitive builds for everything. So did I miss Rosario AFK message, or is he just AFK for real? Oh, no, okay, can I get Resilient 2Y, please? Sure, my pleasure. That's Resilient, no. So, with the traits, Arkham Knight, I see you. Sorry, Rosario, I didn't see. So, Mr. winning the Smallzy in there. Congratulations. Het was een lange tijd dat ik heb je niet meer gezien, dus... Het plezier, man. Ik moet eigenlijk ook een beetje Nederlands weer spreken, maar ik kan dat niet meer. So, Reiner, Vanzen en Rosario AFK, I will be waiting you in the East Emporium. What trade do you like on Turok? I prefer Escapists because you have more uses for it, especially now with all the Plaguers, Handcuffs, and even Cage users. Like, Tactical is not that great, you only have uses for it on Rockfall and Tornado. You don't even always play both of them. When Escapist is like, you're always gonna have some good things. I mean, I prefer Escapist way more. I've been watching the tournament from the beach. Can you hold it for me? Yes, sir. Sorry to bother you. Thank you for watching, though, being on the beach, man. Appreciate it. Enjoy your time, and I will hold it for you. No, Rosario. I will hold it. You know I hold it. If the people is on the chat. I have to finish my ladder game first. No worry, Reiner, because we can just... You can just DM me when you're ended, and I can give it to you. I know you took the spawn sport, and Rosario AFK took the Resilient for the next stream. I will be streaming a lot of PvP Tuesday, actually. Tomorrow I have ERL planned, so will not be able. But Tuesday will be there for some big PvP session, guys. So, let me just watch one thing. PvP Marbles, best stream ever. Thank you. I can hold it for you, Kappa. Yeah, sure. And thank you, Jonathan. I appreciate it. Just teleport to Denise. Oh, you're there, Reiner. That's quick. Just teleport to the knees. So you took the spawn sport. There you are, sir. GG. Oh no, wait. I can actually pay you the tournament at the same time you are there. Wait. So third place, 10%, 100k, like we said. So I mean, you are on the stream, so if you can GM me on Discord, your PayPal, your email address with your full name, so I can send you that, and you already get your 100k from the tournament. GG. And little Tetsu Salad Gang, rise up with the 3 months. Thank you for the prime, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. I deactivated the alert box because of the casting, but thank you, really appreciate it. So, for Mr. On the Beach, it will be next time, so Tuesday probably. Thanks, my pleasure, Reiner. Again, I will make the payments for everyone in the tournament. Just DM me. I will put it on Discord anyways, and if you're free, DM me. We will make the trade. And for the PayPal, yeah, I will write you guys. So, where are we going? Do we send some love to someone newer? I suppose everyone would like to see a Club Wars. So let's go and raid there. Give me 2 seconds that I type that name. Yeah, I don't think I made a mistake. Yeah, I know, Ryan. I know. Don't worry. So, guys, we are gonna go and jump into the Club Wars Legacy against Requiem. Thank you all for being there again. Hope you had a great time. I had an amazing time, so. But yeah, 6 hours and a half, 10:30 p.m. for me. I need to eat something. So, hope to see you Tuesday for some PvP session, guys. Love you all. Gonna wish you a great day, night, and see you next time. Bye bye, guys.
Probably, but would you do you agree on the Wolfie ban there?